What the fuck? Honestly, this is just... Oh, that's so funny that you've caught my reaction. So the reason why I'm doing that, right, is because I've just titled that now, you know, late but worth the wait, because I am late. I was meant to be here 30 minutes ago. It's not a big a deal, is it? But take two, because obviously, like I said, what just happened. Oh, well, fuck you then. We've just lost a subscriber since that. Bye. Actually, I don't know why 598 is less annoying than 599, but it is. So thanks, you done a favour. But yes, moving on. The song that's on is Wave Hello, Say Goodbye. So, I mean, it's clearly going to have meaning. So there's obviously something already about you beat Charlotte. There's something already, and hello again. There's something already about stopping and starting, or what could that could also be like not ready to start something, ending it, coming back. That seems to be themes. And wave hello, say goodbye. Well, I mean, is that saying hello and waving goodbye at your twin, or is that, well, for some of you it is that, isn't it? Or is that saying goodbye to karmic, saying hello to a twin? Is that saying goodbye to an old job, saying hello to a new job? And then when I sat down to just do that last one, the song that was on was Electric Dream. Together in Electric Dreams. And it's changed now, but it was Electric 80s. So there could be something about electric or electricity or anything else to do with that. So, but also the reason why that'll be coming up, I'm sure it'll have other meanings for other people. They're pulling me to the lightning bolt as well, is because Aquarius full moon, which is what we're in. Well, actually, see, I've just realised that's why I'm late. That's why I'm late. And I don't do the... See, if you are, by the way, I don't usually do this on these, but I think I probably should. If you've just randomly come across me and you happen to come across me right at the start, everything I do is channeling and everything I do is healing. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Because even if someone... I've just realised that, like, a year and a half into doing these quite regularly, I've just realised it doesn't matter, even if because they're always going to watch at the start when you're watching it. Oh, never mind. Awesome. Wee bit slow there, wee bit slow in the update. So again, what is that going to have meaning there too? Somebody's a bit slower to catch up to where you're at. Oh my God, there's so many. There's so many things we could get, all from the little mishaps that have just happened right before I've came on. But yeah, also this channel is about twin flames. Everything is about twin flames. But I do a lot of other things. So yeah, I really actually just need to come together. I need to just come up with a wee... I mean, I know what it is. I've wrote it down before, but I'm never going to be that person, am I? Fuck. I mean, there's something here about just, fuck it. Do you know what I mean? Because why the hell am I even saying that? Like 8 years into having this particular, why the hell am I even saying, like, I think it's Mars and Virgo. Because that's the perfectionist, and it's, I need to do everything right. Again, this is one of these times, again, if you're new, because I know everyone else that's around here all the time gets this. I would fucking hope you would get it by now. This is not my energy. Because I really don't give a fuck about a lot of the stuff that I'm saying here. It's life, basically, my opinion of this is life isn't perfect, and you've just got to go with the flow, and shit's going to happen along the way. But all this kind of energy seems to be like very stop, start, hello, goodbye. It's like someone not being ready, actually. And then that song's ending, say hello, wave goodbye, right as I said it. Right as I said that. Yeah, but anyway, so electric energy is what the Aquarius full moon is. And the reason why it must be, they've got me to start a wee bit later, is because the full moon is like 100% at 7:30, and it's now nearly that. I mean, we're like 22 minutes off that to be exact. So basically this is going to be interesting. This is good. It is. I just feel it's going to be interesting because my moon, right, my blunt Sagittarius moon. Now, do we keep the music channel on or do we turn it off? It's always going to be something to do with it. Because never trust a stranger. Oh my God, that's actually really funny. Never trust a stranger. I don't even know that song has just come on. Kim Wilde. And that's hilarious. I know somebody called Kim and she was wild in the spirit world. Hello, that's somebody popping in for me. Look, literally that's so funny. And she was a rebel and Aquarius is the rebel. That's fucking brilliant, by the way. That is funny. What did I say the song was called? Oh yeah, Never Trust a Stranger. The reason why I always warn people about the full moon in Aquarius. But hopefully we're kind of out there. Well, I don't know. It really just, I mean, it just depends, you know, anything can happen anywhere. I don't like it because, and I've said this, you know, I've said this on the videos, but just in case anyone happens to be watching this now or in the future or whatever, because this literally goes for every Aquarius moon, which is once a month, but particularly the Aquarius full moon. Yeah, like I just always feel you have to have your wits about you big time, because remember, you know, the 2 times when I was walking along the beach, and I was in quite a secluded bit of it, and I think both times it happened, just trying to think, I think both times it happened it was actually during the day, like it wasn't at night or anything. Basically like 2 separate, I think it was more than twice, it was, but 2 particular times really stick out in my mind, where basically what I thought was just a nice man having a, you know, a chin wag, like both occasions turned out to be like fucking weirdos, man. Do you know what I mean? And it wasn't like the kind of fucking weirdo where someone's been like stalking me on here or something, and they're like, do you know what? That's so, don't give people idea. That could be a thing, couldn't it? Like somebody could like fucking see me on it and then make out like, oh, just start talking to me and make out that like they oh my God. I'm just like feeling, anyway, I think I would know. I don't know if I would know though. Anyway, this is what I mean. Yeah, how do I know? They fucking could have been fucking weirdos from the internet. I don't know. But both times, so the first time, basically what I'm trying to say is, right, so I'm going into the specifics of what happened to me, and I don't really want to relive that, thanks. And that's weird, because that isn't why I always say I don't like the Aquarius full moon, because I don't know if they were full moons. I think they were just Aquarius moons, which I noticed. But that's another reason why I don't like it. Yeah. But anyway, but yeah, basically it's what I'm trying to get at. I will sort of share the story there too, because it will, you know, just because it's fucking, just it's a bit of chatty, it's interesting. But what I'm trying to get is it's really uncomfortable things can happen on Aquarius full moon. Like just unpredictable, nervous, anxious energy. It's excitement as well. So that's why I always try to say, like, if you are nervous about something or anxious, you know, try and flip it around into being excited. Like if you're thinking like something bad is going to happen, could you flip it around into expecting that something good is going to happen? Like, so for instance, with I keep saying, I don't say I hate Aquarius full moons, but it's because I don't like the word hate, but then I often end up saying it because sometimes you just have to say it, don't you? But it's like, I don't like them. Do you know what I mean? I just basically, yeah, it's not my favourite. 1988 just flashed up on the TV there too. So there's either that year significant or 888 Lionsgate Portal, because that's what we're in now. You know, we're in the build up to it. And so what I wanted to say, I just have to chuck all this stuff out before I forget it. For anyone new, I know the rest of you know that. Remember, I was calling in the unions, and it did. By the way, what's funny is it's like, I did it fucking work. It didn't fucking work for all of us. But I was calling in the energy of the unions, because that's what I'm doing every time I'm on here, because that is like I explained before, because my birthday numbers add up to the union card, the 4 of Wands in tarot. I believe that is why it's part of my calling, along with all the astrology that I explain all the time on the recorded, you know, in the normal videos. You know what I mean? It's what I'm here to do. Which, believe me, I could fucking do without, oh my God, they're coming and all that. I'm not, hopefully you don't see me as one of them channels, but I wouldn't blame you if you did, right? Yeah, I wouldn't, because the amount of them I've fucking seen the day, and this is probably one of the only times I would actually be like, that's hilarious, because there's an advert on for, I don't know what that's for. Oh, yeah, it just something in that area of very Leo fifth house energy. I'm like, is this for condoms? Is this for something? I don't know, but they were having fun. But it's kind of like, and that's hilarious because we are in Leo season. But what I'm saying is, it's this is what I mean. This energy is like, so yeah. Basically, yeah, I've just seen loads of video titles like that today, like get ready, this person's coming to talk to you, this person, and it's just kind of like, see, when you've been seeing shit like that for so many years, you know, when you're just like, all right then, okay, all right, click off. Do you know what I mean? Go make a cup of tea. But it's just funny, isn't it? Because I'm one of the people helping people, bringing through these messages, and then going to be like, what the fuck was that all about? But anyway, the point of me saying that was, when I done that last year, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was for all of August, but I think it was just all of Leo season. I really can't fucking remember. But I pulled one of these cards every day, the Rumi cards, which are very romantical. And just literally right before I came on here, I was guided to pick them up. So I think we're going to do that again. But I'm going to end, I don't know why I'm shuffling them. I'm going to, what's in the bottom? Dance. Oh, Dance of the Divine Feminine. So that might be the one that we read. I'll just read that too, and then I'll shuffle, right? But we'll do it at the end because they're quite dramatic. So I'll end it on that. So please, somebody fucking remind me. Or did I just read it now? Because I might forget. But Dance of the Divine Feminine, that's literally what you're seeing me do. Like dancing all about the place. Like getting all these messages. I mean, yeah, I've got ADHD too, right? But it's like, to me, it's one of the same thing. But because you see, when all the messages have come in, like my energy calms down. But Dance the Divine Feminine, that is what I said about, it's going with the flow. And that's very much what I'm like when I'm on here. Well, just like all the time, really. But yeah, Divine Feminines are just, they're doing the dance of the Divine Feminine, going with the flow. That kind of is in line with what I was just saying there. Because the thing is, if you are somebody that's like desperately hanging on to all these messages and like thinking that like when somebody tells you something, either in a general one, but come on, like, sorry to be blunt, that's just fucking stupidity. If you're hanging off someone's every word on a general message, please don't fucking do that. Like, book a session and I'll be able to help you kind of not do that, because I explain all the time. So if you're not like, you know, time is an illusion. And from my experience of channeling these messages myself and receiving messages, that I believe, I know, you know, when I've had messages either to myself or when I've had them from other people that I trust, they're accurate. Like, I feel the truth of it. You know, it's like when I'm channeling these messages, so I know when something is true, but what I also know is it can take a long fucking time for some of this shit. Like, I'm talking years. So it's the same with the stuff that I put out here. But what I will say, you know, and again, I don't know if that's like, it's not tooting my own horn, because like I always say, I'm just being a clear channel to put these messages across, right? But what I have noticed from, and I was talking about this with one of my clients that I work with closely, the messages that I do put out do seem to be more close to real time than what I experience when I receive messages from others. And but yeah, I don't know if that's just something more closely with, like, when I'm working with someone really close, like personal readings, or yeah. But anyway, so what I'm trying to say is, I'm going to do a card for that every day, and I'm going to be doing it with the intention of calling in these unions. So like I said, I'm going to pull one of them on here today because I didn't do a video today, but then I'll try to do one every day, and it'll be just a recorded one. So it might just be that some of the videos for this month are quite short, because I was even thinking, so I just need to get this word waffle out my head. Yeah, that because I got loads of. By the way, I was getting so many messages today about different. I was seeing they were showing me clairvoyantly the cards to use. They were showing me. They were talking about different things. I wrote down. I just wrote down quickly what I remembered there, and actually, to be honest, that was all I wrote down. And there's loads of things that I got. But yeah, I'm going to do it. So basically, I'm going to do a Rumi card every day, and so sometimes I might just do it on its own. Or other times I might be like, if I'm doing the live, I'll probably just do it on here on the Tuesday and the Thursday. But I'm not here this Thursday. I might just do. I'll separate that from when I do a general video. So anyway, that was all very fucking boring. I'm telling you, that's because Mercury, planet communication, is in Virgo, right? And that was all very boring, right? And I'm just saying, like, Virgo is the kind of, like I said, Virgo. Obviously, like it's great, you know, it's about grounding, it's about, I always see it's like practical magic. But what I'm trying to say is it's not known to be like, woo, Virgo's here, let's get the party started. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, fucking, it'll be, if we get any unsubscribers, it'll be all the Virgos like, fuck you, Claire. But it is funny because I even remember a friend of mine once saying that to me when I looked at her chart and I was describing the different things, and she was like, so what you're trying to tell me is I've got all the boring signs. I didn't agree with her, but it was kind of like, you know, kind of, do you know what I mean? Like, kind of what are, it's kind of interesting. It's not, boring's not the right word. It's just practical. You know what I mean? Virgo is practical. And basically, that's just quite funny that I was being very practical there. But it's also perfectionist in that too. And so when the planet of communication is in Virgo, you're going to be like that too. So basically, that's what I was feeling. That's what I was feeling the difference. And when I came on here, because remember the last time I was on here, it was Mercury and Leo, and it was like, grab the popcorn, away we go. I mean, we are still in Leo seasons, and I'm always like that because I'm Leo midheaven. But yeah, so there's something here about all the things I'm saying. Very, very random today. Right, but love is the answer. But throughout all that, criticising yourself or critiquing another or being pernickety, love is the answer. What the fuck was I saying? Right. Anyway, the reason that I started talking about the beaching was because the love, what did it say? It said something about a stranger, and it said never trust a stranger. Right. And that's basically, like, fucking hell. That's what reminded me of that. So yeah, it's not a coincidence, nothing ever is, that the times two strange men started talking to me, like, you know, just when I was on my walk, minding my own business. And remember, that does annoy me because that's my meditation. So, you know what I mean? Most of the time I don't like it. I'm not going to lie. Do you know what I mean? But I do get guided to save folks' lives and that now and again. So, I mean, that's my purpose. But, but you know what I mean? When somebody just starts talking to the beach, and then I don't know, it's quite funny because both of these things happened, like, how long did they happen ago? That maybe was quite a while ago now. I think that was maybe like 4 years ago now or something. Because I even think now I'm so fucking different from what I was then. I think I would, never mind think, I think I would actually just be that assertive to be like, I'm really sorry, but I'm actually listening to something just now live. And I don't know, that sounds quite rude. Basically, I'd find a way to fucking get away. Do you know what I mean? So there's something about that too, about reflecting on how different you are, even from as little as 4 years ago, or like 3 years ago, 2 years ago. And now I know why I'm talking about this. One of the downloads I was getting was they want me to do something where it's like, where was the collective, so I might do different ways, but where was the collective of divine feminines at a year ago or 6 months ago, and then where are you now? So I kind of want to do something like that. I think this is all because Venus, it's Venus retrograde. It's like, you know, it's reevaluating stuff. That song's from Pretty Woman. We close our eyes, we Is it? Is it, Charlotte? Is that in Pretty Woman, or is it? It's not. It's just one of their songs is. I don't know. But yeah, there's something in this, by the way. Seriously, don't be talking to strangers out there, guys, because I actually was reliving that story, telling my mum this yesterday about that fucking weirdo on the beach. Because do you know what ended up happening? So basically, right, this man just started talking to me, and I can't even remember how he started talking to me, but he just started talking to me. So and he was talking about something spiritual. I think that's why it kind of intrigued me. I thought, is this one of these weird situations? So anyway, but I now, honestly, reflecting back on it, I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a fucking demon in disguise or something. And no, I'm not kidding. Like, I wonder if that was like something, I don't know, somebody posing as somebody quite dark, because he started talking, I think he started talking about yin yang. By the way, this is quite weird, isn't it? That does sound like that was somebody that was watching on here, and then they'd like targeted me or something. And I'm just clicking 4 years later. That's quite funny. Anyway, I don't think so, but I did. Now I'm wondering. But anyway, started talking about something, and then I think I was like, which now sounds quite gullible, so I've just ripped the fish out myself right now. Like, I was like, oh, that's really weird you're talking about that, because like I love stuff to do with that. Like, I love stuff to do with yin and yang. Hello, Angela, how are you doing? And hello, Charlotte. Charlotte, did I say hi when you came back there? I think it was just because I'd saw you before, and I don't know, maybe I did. And I know I said, because Nathan came in and he said, I beat Charlotte here. But yeah, anyway, right. So it was something like that, right? And then I quickly realised, like, as we were talking, and the weather changed as well, but this actually happened with another man. Like, not the other weirdo, like another man that I wouldn't go as far as he was a weirdo, but I couldn't get away from him. I think that guy was actually, well, like, I think they were all chatting me up, to be honest. And none of them were like, we're not talking like this is kind of, I wasn't, what if you talking to these men? Do you know what I mean? I just found myself in this situation talking to strange men. Okay, hell. Really take care out there, whoever this is for, because this is a very weird story, but I can't stop telling it. So yeah, that one though, right? It was like the weather went from being really sunny, because it, like I said, it must have been this time last year, and no, like this wasn't last year. This was like 4 years ago, and then he started talking about like things that were quite dark, and I can't even remember what he was saying now, but I remember my Pluto and Scorpio was like, get out of here. This guy's dangerous. Do you know what I mean? And so basically, that's basically what I'm saying, right? And so, but this actually isn't really funny. I don't really want to be telling this story, but I think I have to, just to get across that I'm not kidding, that like, I love Aquarius moon people are very interesting, because it's like weird and wonderful. It's very galactic energy. Get down on it. Come on now. I don't know the words. That's what just came on though. That's all I know. The other one, oh no, that's Cool in the Gang. I didn't know they sang that. I love Cool in the Gang because Celebrates. Like, I wouldn't call it my favourite song, but I do love Celebrate Good Times. Come on. Maybe that's something. Let's hope that's a message for all of us. Yeah. The other one, Charlotte, was We Close Our Eyes. Because I don't know the words. I just remember that bit. But I don't think it is on Pretty Women. It's just that band. Because that's the song at the start of Pretty Women. Because I'm the king of wishful thinking. I don't even know if that's the words. I watched that how many fucking times as a kid, and I don't know if that's what it's something like that. See, the singing's back. I think I said this in a video not long ago. I was like, I've not been singing as much, but here we go. Here we fucking go. Yeah, I'm going to be random as fuck on this one tonight. I can just tell, and I'll slow down at some points, because I was like, just when I was plotting about today, I was like, I've just got a really nervous feeling about, like, it's almost like I don't know. It's because my moon conjuncts Uranus, which sounds funny, but rules Aquarius. I'm very unpredictable anyway, and this kind of energy just, although, like I'm saying, keep your wits about you on Aquarius full moon, for the purposes of me entertaining you tonight, it could be really pretty funny and also very galactic. Like I feel I move really into my wild divine feminine energy. Does anyone remember? You're not going to remember the exact, but I remember it. There was one that I'd done last year, and it was like a fucking, well, I'll try and be a bit more, I'll just be polite around here, but it was like I was pissed or something. I mean, I was going to say something else, but I mean, it was like I was really like high as a kite, and it was because it was that like dance the divine feminine, but it was like wild. It was like wild woman energy. So I might go a bit like that tonight as well. But I mean, I'm really pretty chill right now, and like I said, I feel really, I feel really good. I feel really happy. But yeah, but so there's something about that too. Yeah, so that we are going to. I think that might be. I'll catch up what you're saying, but I think that might be quite a good bit to do the whole where were we a year ago. So if I go back, it's 4 years ago, and but where were we then, and where are we now? That kind of thing. I could even do that for the personal ones, to be honest, when I get around to them. But yeah. So I'll just finish that wee story. So basically, I gathered this guy was a weirdo, right? And so I was trying to get away from him, and he wasn't getting the hint. And so I was walking, like I'm saying, it just fucking annoying. Do you know what I know this is about? This is going all over the place, but I do get it. It always has a meaning, right? I feel it's like one of you out there, or this could pertain to quite a few people, you're reflecting on how you would deal with something now and cringing because you're like, that is so not how I would deal with it now. Like how I did, because when I'm telling the story, I'm like, I can't fucking believe it took me that long to fucking tell this guy to fuck off, which is what I did end up doing, by the way. Yeah, there's something about that. So I feel it's like someone's been at one of yous, right? Like annoying you. Oh God, now they're showing me, fuck, this is actually too much. I'm getting, because there was another time I had a few years ago as well, and it was also an Aquarius full moon. And that was happening too. Someone was just at me, wouldn't leave me alone, like a karmic energy. Like it was a karmic situation. And it was just kind of like and it's very persistent. So yeah, this must be one of yous that like you're trying to get away from them. And they're just calling you up. They could be turning up at your door. They could be texting you, WhatsApping you, whatever it is you've got. Or even if they're out your life and, all that, like they could just be gossiping about you, just bring it, just basically, yeah, it kind of reminds me actually of when I've done the cards on that last video there, and it was obsession and it was social media. And what I got was it felt like that was, basically fucking let's just call a spade. It's fucking weirdos. People that watch you don't even know you, that think they know you, that are like, and again, remember, karmic isn't always bad. I just like to stress that. But in this case, the karmic energies, it is, because it's like people that don't like you or they even hate you. And it could be people that you've known in the past, or it could be people that, like I said, they don't know you. They're strangers. Or it could be, so whatever different scenarios are there. Creepy vibes tonight, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. This is an element of this energy, because like Aquarius is the mind, and it's like the shadow side of Aquarius energy is pretty dark, because it could be like people losing their mind. And if you think about it, I'm saying weird, but I mean that could even be like, people just, they've went a bit fucking nuts. And I mean, listen, let's face it, we can all have in these times, we can all have times where we feel like we're losing our mind. And actually be serious again. I've helped people with this, and I've also had it personally done to me, that there are specific attempts to go for your mind. Well, actually, that's fucking happened to everyone. Where have you been the last sort of 3-4 years, the agenda to control your mind. But really, actually, our whole lives, there's programming everywhere. But it's stuff to do with the mind, right? I could go on and on and on about this, but it's just, so I think there's something about protect your mind. I mean, I'm a fucking hypnotherapist, and even before that I was obsessed with subconscious mind, but there's something about really protecting your mind and just go easy on yourself if you do actually feel like you're having a bit of a nervous breakdown, to be blunt here, or like you feel like you're going crazy. I mean, this now feels like I'm channeling divine masculine energies that are newly waking up. When I say newly, that can be like the last 6 months to a year. We'll not go past a year because that is what it feels like right now when I'm saying that. Anyway, so I know I'm going back a bit, but so anyway, this guy would not leave me alone, right? And I got to a certain point. So I got to a certain point where I live, I got off the beach and I was on a bit called the Prob, and I was like, and at that point I was like, really kind of like, look, when it's like really awkward. Again, this is so weird, but I do get it because it's annoying me. I'm like, why did I even let that carry on that far? So I'm talking about some weirdo, strange man that I did eventually manage to shake off. But I think this is actually talking about someone out there. That's why, if you're new, I'm looking away because that's my clairvoyance. Like, I think I'm actually channeling someone's experience of trying to shake off somebody that you've been in a relationship with. Or it might have even just been, I don't know, you picked up a one night stand and they've taken a liking to you and they're no fuck leaving you alone. But do you know what I mean? It's something like that. Or it doesn't even need to be romantic. It could be friends as well. Or it could be family. It's someone basically that is at your energy, because they were talking to me about this earlier, and I totally forgot that, and it's come back as I'm saying this. And it's unfortunately because I was remembering when I've had certain things like this happen to me in my life. And oh god, this is interesting. And now it's that MTV advert that flashes up sorry about 10 times. So I think it's even somebody that's wanting to say sorry to you. But like I said, this doesn't feel like it's like twin flames to twin flames. It feels like it's like karmic people to a twin flame, either a divine feminine or a divine masculine. Like people feeling remorse. See, because this is the thing that's quite complicated. Even those people, like your karmic people. Hello, Martin. Are you new? God bless you too. Are you a twin flame? It's not like if you're not a twin flame, you can't hang around, but I just like to warn people I'm going to be talking about stuff to do with that. But basically, yeah, your karmic people, your karmic ex-lovers, your karmic friends, your karmic family, because people have got that too, your karmic, whatever I didn't say, people at your job, they'll start to wake up too, not everyone from what it feels like, but oh my god, there's that song again, back to it. But anyway, the important bit is it's got soul to soul. And when that came on the last time, which is even weird in itself, that I remember channeling that when I was on here one of the recent times, soul to soul to me is like twin flames, and then it's that song back to life. Yeah, did you come on like once before maybe? Yeah. I thought it was kind of familiar. Right, so yeah, so again, I don't know. I mean, because that's come in, I think we need to ask. And it doesn't seem like this card deck would be the right one for that. So again, that's the Mercury in Virgo and the Mars in Virgo being like, oh, that's not the right deck to use for this, but let's just see what comes out. So for whoever's going through that, if it's whether I'm channeling about a past situation where, like, I'm honestly getting the feeling like it's like somebody's at your energy that much and you've told them to leave you alone, that you've actually had to block them. And that wouldn't surprise me in this energy if anyone's going through that. And again, if you've never heard me saying that before, I don't like blocking. Do you know what I mean? I just don't like it. Do you know what I mean? But my view on it has kind of changed over the last 2 years. And just with several, just with several things that I've helped others with, things that I've been through myself, is, so I suppose again, you see, that's changed as well, hasn't it? Because I suppose what I'm saying is, right, because whatever I'm talking about this for, whoever it's for, I think when it comes to twin flames, I've always found that difficult about, like, that's woolly, because I would never, if you're a divine feminine, I would never advise you. I mean, you shouldn't really, I mean, basically, whether it's me or anyone else, you shouldn't do what anyone else is saying anyway. First disclaimer, make up your own fucking mind about your own life. That's Aquarius moon too. Yeah, if you're the divine feminine, whatever your gender is, I would never advise you block your divine masculine, because you're the energetic leader and they mirror you. So do you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to me. If you don't really want that to be happening forevermore, don't block your, so that there's something in this is so interesting. Sorry if people are like a bit impatient with how weird it is tonight, but again, this is Aquarius moon energy. Because I will get around to doing some personal cards on that, but it could be a bit of a wait. I just need to get all this out. What does that say? I have so much desire for you. Well, I'm sorry, but that's actually a bit worrying with what I've been channeling. Oh, no, it does. Oh, this has got chills. It does make sense with what I'm feeling. Right, shit, and now they're pulling me to the way. I've got a picture in New York over there, right? I've got pictures in New York in like every room in my house. So not if actually fucking probably is nearly every room. But and it's got like, it must be like to do with the show Wicked, but they pull, I know different when they do different things. That to me is like a karmic sort of wicked. I wouldn't use the word wicked, but that's, it's like, look, I have so much desire for you. It's like someone out there is going to resonate with this. It's like somebody, like I said, is taking a fancy to you, whether you're a man or a woman, divine feminine or divine masculine, and you can't shake them off. Because like I'm saying, it's different. Even with the example I'm giving of the strange man on the beach, he took a liking to me, but like you said, that went it could have got a bit dark. Because if I hadn't been a very clever woman, because what I done was to jump back to that story, but it's interesting how they done that. I'll need to see this. I mean, I'll watch it back as a viewer and see and be able to just not be in it and get it even more. But I can get even as I know what that's about, even as I'm doing it. Yeah, like I was kind of like starting to get a bit panicky, and I was like, and I just basically was like, where are you going? Like, I'm going home now. And like, I said something like that. Do you know what I mean? And then I can't remember what he said, but he said something like, I don't know if he said like, well, I'll just walk with you or something. And then I think that's when I was like, I think the fuck not. But I was like, and this, like I said, I was not, although this was only 4 years ago, it might have even been 3, but I've always been assertive, but at this, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm polite. So this is sometimes the predicament you're in. I was like, I don't fucking think so, mate. Like, no, predator. But I was just like, no. I was just like, no. And then he was like, yeah, I'll just walk that way. And I went, well, where do you live? And then he was being a bit cagey about that. And I was like, yeah, well, and he must have said, and I said, oh, well, that's back that way. And he was like, well, where do you live? And I was like, I'm not fucking telling you where I live. And I was like, right, fucking alarm bells, getting ready to fucking pull the phone out from Colin. That's my dad. And I did do that, right? And I've told this on, like, again, I'm telling it, and I'm I'll add a bit of banter into it. But I suppose what I'm saying is that's not funny. Like, it did creep me out. It kind of traumatized me a bit, to be honest, because that's why I think I was saying it to my mum yesterday, that it took me a while to walk to a certain bit where I like walking on the beach. It didn't matter what fucking time of day it was, for quite a while after that happened, because I was so shaken up. So yeah, it's no joke, basically. So like I'm saying, I don't know if you go out partying Tuesday nights or whatever, but the full moon is now. Oh, guys, that's again kind of worrying. Yeah, that's kind of worrying. I was telling that, like, so whatever I was talking about 10 minutes ago, right? I think there's a situation getting to max capacity with whoever is resonating with it. And again, this is a bit where, like I said, I'm going to get a bit sassy here. We're a family round here. We're a soul family. Can I play with madness? Iron Maiden. I'm not shitting you. There's been songs about strangers. That's Aquarius energy. Madness, that's Aquarius energy. Think like kind of mad scientist Einstein, all the geniuses that come up with amazing, inventions and stuff. That is Aquarius energy, but it's also losing your mind. And it's just there's songs about madness and that coming on. And it's not as if the music channel's in tune with fucking Aquarius full moon. Do you know what I mean? So it is quite interesting that's happening. But yeah, the fact that it was just 100% the full moon, but as I'm talking about this, I do just get this, I can feel the sort of panic that I do feel. Oh yeah, that's what I was starting to say there, is I do feel this is quite specific, and now It's a Sin has just come on. The Pet Shop Boys. So yeah, I'm actually getting a feeling that one of yous out there is going through something really quite uncomfortable, where somebody is harassing you. And like I said, whether it's just like some random, like what I've just described that day. Because like I said, basically, I think I ended up saying something like, and the thing is, I didn't shout it, right? I said on Reddit, I said, if you don't get the fuck away from me in like 5 minutes, I'm going to scream so loud and all these people are going to wonder why I'm doing it. Like, basically, I'd advise you fucking beat it. Do you know what I mean? And we came out. So, and then actually phoned my dad. And then my dad, it was quite funny because my dad was like, I'll come down the beach now. My dad's older now. Do you know what I mean? I was like, no, it's fine. But, oh, did you see what just happened there? Did that happen to you or just me? It went black and then it came on again. That's a bit fucking weird. Why are you doing that, YouTube? That's so funny. That's so funny if you didn't see that I'd done that. Why are you doing that, YouTube? I'm not talking about anything controversial yet. I'm just talking about weirdos on the beach. But yeah, I have so much desire for you. I think that's somebody that's harassing one of you, like somebody you can't shake off, whether it's a weirdo that doesn't know you, a stalker that does know you, doesn't know you, an ex that can't get over you. And we're not talking twin flames here, because twin flames have got class. They don't do that. And if you do that, fucking book a session, because you can't be doing that shit. Your energy's stalking them, but that's different. Actually, that's another thing. That triggers me when I see that too. If I see another fucking video where it's like the divine masculine thinks you've put a spell on them, no, fucking true divine feminines have not put a fucking spell on their divine masculine. Actually, the divine masculine is going through what the divine feminine went through. Well, it depends how long ago you went through it, but do you know what I mean? It's fucking shit, isn't it? It's horrible. It's fucking horrible not being able to get this person off your mind day and night and day, every fucking minute of the day. And it's even worse when you know that they're wild and they're doing whatever the fuck they want out there and they're not feeling that way about you. It's fucking horrible, I know. But no, divine masculines, whether you're a man, woman, or whatever you identify as, your divine feminine has not put a spell on you. So what I was actually going to say there is karmic females do spells and black magic and voodoo and fuck knows what else. And actually they do it on divine, they do it on unions. Oh, see, this is what I mean. This is like the dark side of Aquarius. Okay, they must want me to say that, but that's what I untangle for people. That shit happens to you and your twin flame, and they'll be absolute strangers to you, like just weirdos out there that are part of like the. Actually, this is so funny because I've seen a lot of this today where people are just fucking going. I mean, I'm one of them today. I'm a truth bringer, but it's like, yeah, it's like there's a dark agenda that because these are powerful unions, yeah, like you name it, they will go for your mind, they will go for your spirit, they will go for your weaknesses, they'll have a go at your strengths. They won't, they won't succeed if it's your strength. But I mean, I've had that too. I've had that done to me, and I've had it done to clients. How interesting. This is all like. Anyway, I hope you'll wait for me. I need to ask a specific question because right, it's calmed down now, that energy, but I really don't like that was, I was channeling all of that right at the exact full moon, because it's like, yeah, it feels just unpredictable. And like I said, it is just, I keep making that face because it's like, I just remember when I had scenarios like this in my life before, and it was, I was scared. It was pretty scary. So I hope whoever's going through that out there, I hope that you're not scared right now. And I'm sending you healing and prayers. But it could even just be you're fucking annoyed. Do you know what I mean? Like, this person's not leaving you alone, you're fucking annoyed. But like you said, I have to stress, I'm feeling it's like karmic energies not leaving a twin alone. Like basically not accepting that it's over. Whether it be a friendship, a lover, or whatever else it could be in your life. Which is why I'm here, which is why I teach people boundaries. But like I said, a lot of it comes from when I've had to do that for myself. Think before you act. And you're wrong. Do you know what I'm getting from that? That's, my God, this is so weird how they're reminding me of stuff. That's like when you've had gaslighting around you. Like, right, and I tell you how they were showing me that now, right? I don't know how I'm going from this to that, but it was the Love Island final last night. Wait a minute, I just need to bend down a bit, right? I've got the most annoying, uncomfortable. I mean, it's fine. I mean, some people wear no bra. I wouldn't wear no bra. I mean, but it's just really uncomfy. It's falling down again. Yeah, it was a Love Island final last night, right? And I won't go on about it for ages unless it comes into this again. But I thought how interesting to me that, now I don't know, unfortunately, it's the video you haven't seen yet. Oh, great. But I channeled the video and I haven't published it yet. I don't know when I'll publish it, but I've not watched it back yet. But I said on that, or no, maybe it was the one, maybe it was. If anyone has seen these, Charlotte, I think you said you were talking about the films. I thought you were talking about the video. I was about to say, you said you'd seen them, but you were talking about the films. That basically, yeah, I said something about it was just it was very slight, but this is my issue with when anybody does that to you, is like they were playing. They were oh, what do you call it again? Not a dare. It was a challenge, right? It was a task to like they all had to do stupid stuff and not be found out. And basically, like one of them had a challenge to get all the girls to taste a smoothie that wasn't very nice or something. And so she didn't want to do it. Because she just doesn't like smoothies. And I said on that video, if you've seen it, like, because again, I honestly can't remember whether that's the one that I published or not published. So I'm just, if you've already heard this, it's the same story. But so basically, right, so that's the gist of it, right? So all the girls tried it apart from this girl, and it's ended up being the couple that have won. But basically it was after it, right? And I thought, I know what's going to happen here. Like the guy she's dating is going to be a bit funny with her, and I think all of them are going to be a bit funny because they basically didn't win anything because they didn't pass the challenge. And so I'm going to get to the point with this, right? But that is exactly what happened, right? Like he was being a bit off with her, and he was being a bit off with her, and so but he's like, oh, what's wrong with you? And she's like, I think she must have said, well, I can tell that you're annoyed, you know, whatever, however they would have said it. I can tell that you're annoyed about what happened with this movie. And then it's like, this is it. He gaslighted her, right? Because he was like, but this is just an actual and innocent example of people do it all the time. Like, you know, some of you will have done it without realizing. I will have done it without realizing at some point. At some point, hopefully not in fucking recent years, because when I'm fucking talking about it all the time. But you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is you will definitely had it done to you. And at some point in your life, before you got wiser to it and realized it's when stuff happens to you, you can then this is very, see, it's all stuff to do with the mind. It's, Nathan, you're like this, it's all psychology stuff. Like if something's been done to you, you could then do it to others unknowingly. You know what I mean? You're unconsciously sort of projecting this shit on others. But basically that is what he done. Like it wasn't that deep either. If anyone's like watching this that watches Love Island, or like, it's not that deep, Claire, because it really wasn't. But I don't miss a trick, and I spotted it. And so basically what I'm getting at is, well, it was a complete fucking shocker that they won. Right now, I do like her, and I actually do like him too. do I think they're going to last forever? I won't be surprised when they split up when Venus grows direct. You know what I'm saying? But I also think somebody said the other day, it looks like she's kind of went off him a bit, and I actually did agree with that. Like, I think. Oh, but actually, I think she was affected by when the mum came. And this is what I mean. There's loads of juicy things in this. The mum came in, and I thought, what a bitch. The mum said to her, basically, when she said, "Do my friends like him?" The mum was like, I can't remember what she said, but she basically gave the impression that no, right? And I thought, I just didn't really like it. It felt like a bit of a controlling mum. Do you know what I mean? It felt like a little bit like, I don't know. Other people might not agree, but I felt it was a wee bit like, I didn't feel it was very fair. Because think about all the things you've been through in your life, and I can definitely speak from like experience of helping people and personal experience. Like, who cares what our friends think? Half the time when you wake up properly, you'll realise that a lot of people that you thought were your friends, or like I said, if you're still waking up, that you still figure your friends, probably aren't your real friends. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're probably a bit jealous, or there's all different levels of it. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? There's all different levels of it. It just depends. If people aren't doing their own shadow work and they're not following what makes them happy, or they're unhappy in a relationship or something, then yeah, and we've seen it. You've been seeing me channel about this for years, whether I've been helping people with it, or whether I've went through myself and I've channeled about it later. So there was something in that too for me, because I thought, well, you know what I mean? It's like, your friends aren't always right. So there's something in that as well, as your friends aren't always right, your family's not always right. And that's it. Yeah, it's about knowing your own mind and your own heart. This is very Aquarius and Leo. And remember, the opposite sign to Aquarius is Leo, because we're in Leo Sun, Aquarius Moon. So this is all that kind of stuff. It's basically, it's people that play mind games and stuff. And that's basically what I'm saying is, it kind of, I thought, how annoying that he was making out to her that he's not in a mood when he is in a mood. But if you think about how ridiculous it is, she didn't know it was a challenge, which is what she said. Like, she was like, I didn't know it was a challenge. So obviously, if I knew it was a challenge, I would have just drank the smoothie. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm not even, like, does it look like I'm bothered? I'm not even bothered. But you know, when someone says that, and it's like, yeah, you look massively fucking bothered, that's gaslighting. Because it's like, he's trying to make her think that she's crazy. When actually, no, she's not crazy, because you are pissed off that you didn't win the challenge. Anyway, that sounds really fucking stupid if you didn't watch Love Island, or it, but hopefully I explained it. The example is just basically somebody making you feel like you're crazy, when actually, no, you're fucking spot on. Like, she was sensing, you're in the mood with me because we lost that challenge and it's down to me. But what I'm saying is, that's like being, you know what I mean? That is like being annoyed with somebody for kissing somebody. This is a real life example. That's like being annoyed with your friend that's kissed your person you're sleeping with, or going out with, or married to, or whatever, like, but before you met your friend. Do you know what I mean? Like, but there's fucking weirdos out there that do that shit. Like, see, whenever I've met people, like, whenever that's happened, like, I don't know, anyone around me, like, where I've been getting told a story like this, I just can't get my fucking mind around that. How could you be like, see, when that happened to me in my life, this was years ago, but I laughed and I was like, yeah, I could totally feel that, because yeah, when it's with twin flames, because you're the same energy. So it's, with the example I'm talking about, I'm laughing that we've saying it, but I always felt it. I was just like, something's happened to me. Like, what is it? Like, and I couldn't really put the finger. And I was like, and I just kind of just accepted. I was like, oh shit, they've slept with each other or something before. But it wasn't that. It was basically like somebody I knew that before, like, had kissed my twin flame, but then I've met her after. And so basically this is what I mean. It's like, but I was just, and then it was like, she told me later, and I'm just like, but I didn't know you. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, do you know Like, and also in that scenario, he's not a boyfriend. Do you know what I mean? It's so very fucking comfortable. I'm not going to fucking sit about and think about it all day, but do you know what I mean? It's so there's something in that too. And let's face it, I'm pretty sure I've probably kissed one of my twin flames pals too without knowing. I guess we'll never know. Do you know what I mean? A woman's heart is as deep as the ocean. It's like you take that fucking necklet off and you throw it down into the sea. You know what I mean? Like the old women in the down. But yeah, but basically I'm just giving that as an example, is hopefully none of you are that kind of person where it's like you would fall out with the person you're seeing now because you find out that it's too confusing to work out, isn't it? That they've kissed somebody that you know, but it's like before you, or it's like, say you meet your twin flame now, and then it turns out that like, I don't know. I mean, think about if you lived in a small village or something. This shit would happen all the time. I used to have pals that did live in places like that, and it was like, never mind somebody's fucking kissed your felly. It was like somebody's fucking shacked up and like, you know, I don't know, had a couple of kids with the person that you're now going to marry and all that. It's just funny, isn't it? The different kind of things that go on, and then it's just. I told you it was going to go all over the place today, but I'm finding it quite funny. But anyway, the point was that I thought that is really worrying that the couple that have won Love Island, like the nation believe true love is the gaslighter, and it's also the guy that, and I don't, but can I just, wait a minute, I do think I'm going to do that for whenever Love Island's on again. I'm just going to create a fucking separate channel and go for it, guys, and I bet you it fucking skyrockets past this one. I think I'm joking, but maybe I'm not, because I do like doing this. But basically, yeah, I don't have an issue with the fact that guy also had a wandering eye, right? Because that's why I do like it. This is what I'm saying. So I don't like what he done in that scene, because let's face it, it's all fucking set up. But I don't like that because that's fucking stupid. You can't fall out with a girl when she didn't know it was a challenge. If she knew it was a challenge, she would have took one for the team. So don't fall out with somebody when they didn't fucking know. Do you know what I mean? Fucking absolutely fucking ridiculous. Right. So again, I've no idea what this is going to have to do with your situation, but I guarantee you it will make sense to someone. But even if it's just anything in your life where you've ever went through something like that. But because I suppose actually why they're getting me to say that as well is that my friend was actually quite worried to tell me because obviously, and I now know why they're making me say that. It was because of how I was at the time. Like, do you mean I was like in that kind of the emoji of at the time? Fuck, I never came out of it, but like the emoji with the heart eyes and the kind of like, but masking it, like really trying to hide it. But I couldn't. That was one of my friends that knew. And she was just really worried to sort of tell me this. And I was just like, I'm being careful not to say her name, but I was just kind of like, what the fuck are you, like, what the fuck? Like, that, like, and again, I can't still, I'm like, that's like, I can't put in the words how fucking stupid that is. But again, it's lovely that somebody would be worried that it was going to, you know, be sensitive to you because it's, you know what I mean? But, right, so, yeah, with that, I'm just thinking with the Love Island thing, what else was it that I was going to say about that? Yeah, it's just that really, that I thought, yeah, oh yeah, that's it. So when he went into that other villa, hooked up with, well, he kissed quite a few girls actually to see which one he liked the best. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere as well about the twin flame journey, but I suppose I just made it. But actually, to be fair to him, like, again, I just think he was easily led. Like, seriously, like it was a case of somebody had said to him something like, you know, mate, like, you know what I mean? You just, you know, they're English, so they say it differently, but it's like he'd be like, just fucking, you know, crack on. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're single. And so he was like, yeah, you're right, I will. And then he like kissed two different girls, like fucking 10 minutes apart or something, like thinking that's all right. But that isn't all right. Do you know what I mean? When you're on national TV, you're going to look like a massive fucking wanker, mate. I mean, we think that about folk that do that anyway, but they've not got a fucking camera on them 24/7. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, that's not why I think, oh, they shouldn't have won. Because actually, I think it turned out to be a nice, like, I think it is a nice wee love story for as long as it lasts, which again, if that lasts long, I'll be really happy for them, but I don't know. But I just find that kind of like fucked up that like honestly the other two couple it was I'm not saying their names because it's like nobody that's on the chat knows, but it's like the couple that came fourth, I was like what at the telly, because they should have won. Like honestly, hot chemistry, you know, just really fucking hot chemistry. Like they argued quite a lot, but I kind of think it's just because they're so fiery. But I honestly, felt very strongly about it, and I was just, they should have won. I think that's terrible because that's the one where it was like, remember at the time I was quite passionate about it because it was like he was basically your typical player and he's never had a girlfriend, and then he stayed loyal to her, and unfortunately she brought somebody back who's actually from Edinburgh. But as soon as she walked in, she was like, oh my God. And you could just tell she was like, I've made a terrible mistake. So that's why I thought like they should have won, because these things happen. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes people have to go down a certain path to work out that actually this isn't what I want and they're what I want. And it's not very nice when you're in it, when I'm in it, in these situations, and you know, when we're all in it, it's not nice, it's fucking horrible. But it does make sense to me. It's like you never, if you don't actually go down or you don't know, then the person's always going to be wondering. So it's kind of like, I was thinking about this the other day. I wondered if I just thought something to myself. But I was thinking, would I rather have had like, you know, 10 or 20 years with somebody I really fancy and had a great time in that, but actually would have been inevitable that would have cheated on me and all this kind of stuff like that. But you know, you really could have kicked the arse out of it and had a bit of time together when you felt good about yourself and you weren't fucking going grey and getting fat, and I'm talking about myself here by the way, and wrinkles, and you know, or would you rather actually get together with the love of your life when you're a bit older? And I don't know. It's kind of like, and it's less, I'm not saying it would never happen because it can happen, it can still happen, but it's less likely to happen. And you've kind of, and actually, I would want the latter. Do you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't, and I suppose that's why that's happened to me. I mean, with the rest of the story, that's yet to be seen. But do you know what I'm saying? It's like, I would rather, like, because I'm going to be careful about what I'm saying here, but it's like when I've known people that have, or as a counsellor heard stories, when people get together young, it's very rare that people stay together. Do you know what I mean? And when they do, there's always something. Like I can think of loads of different examples, celebrities or other examples where there's something, someone's not happy. Do you know what I mean? Like either somebody feels stuck or not as happy as they possibly could have been, or and it's just, But either way, I mean, put aside the whole twin flame thing. Like I've never met anybody else that I wanted to like be that. Like I've never met anyone that I wanted to be my boyfriend. Basically, put it that way. Other than the fucking obvious, but like I said, even that person, like I was like, he's nowhere near ready for that. Do you know what I mean? So you might want something, but you just know somebody's not ready for it. So it's a bit of a fucker, but. And then it could still take even that person a long time to get it. It's everything happens for a reason. I suppose that's the point of whatever I was saying there. This is what I mean. I'm just going with the flow. But this is all stuff that's been whirling around my mind. I don't know where that fits into it. Love me. See, we need to ask something. I sometimes wonder if you care. Mirror man just came on. I need more balance, right? So somebody feels a bit out of balance. I don't we all? Fucking hell, it's like this is going all over the joint. Right, I'm going to read the chat because that was fucking ages that was all sort of going on. But I'm channeling bits and bobs of divine feminines and bits and bobs of divine masculines out there. Right. If you're still here, let's do the personal cards, because I can just tell the bits and bobs of stuff I want to do. I'm going to be here a while. I can just tell. I mean, I'm guessing 10 o'clock at least, but it might be later. But right. It is. I made it. I'm glad to sit down for a few minutes. Kids have been intense since I picked them up. No fucking wonder. Aquarius full moon. Oh my god, do you know about the 2 supermoons in August? Of course I know, Nathan. It's yes. But again, it's because it always happens around this time of year. It's just, remember, I got it mixed up. Well, you might not remember, but I got it mixed up last year. I kept calling what does I keep doing again? I think I kept calling the full moon that was this time last year a supermoon. And it wasn't. Oh no, I kept calling it the blue moon. Like I kept calling this one, it's a blue moon, it's a blue moon. And it's not, because the blue moon is the second full moon in the same month. So the next one at the end of the month is the blue moon. And I think confusingly that they are both supermoons. So this is a supermoon. But yes, I know that. And the next one isn't. And I got mixed up on that when I was doing a video the other day. The next full moon is in Pisces. So, and that's horrible too, by the way. I'm just saying. Pisces moon people, lovely. Well, everyone's got a lovely side and a shadow side, is what I would say, but that goes for all signs. And because remember, it's lies and confusion and illusion and all that. But a Pisces full moon, absolutely fucking not. I do not like Aquarius full moons or Pisces moons. Stay in the house would be my. Stay in the house, stay safe would be my input. Especially when it comes to alcohol. You can tell that these are experiences I've had of not being good with alcohol. But again, the one I just told on the beach, that was fucking broad light. That was daylight, broad daylight. Do you know what I mean? So, it's just expect unexpected. Aquarius full moon, I feel nerve-wracking because you just really can't call it. Whether it be all the examples I've given of people blowing up your phone because they're in a kind of crazy erratic energy and not accepting something, whether it be love or whatever, you know, that could go on. Or another one I remember me and my friend found a drunk boy. He was a kid, really. I think he was about, I don't know, 16, but he was so fucking drunk. It's like, yeah, he was so drunk. And yeah, he'd been out with his friends and then he just lost his friends. And but he barely even knew his name. I'm just trying to think, how did we actually end up getting his name? He told us his name, and I think it wasn't even my friend that thought of it. It was other young kids came along, you know, maybe a wee bit older, and they asked a couple of questions. They somehow found his mum on Facebook, and I was just like, wow. That's one of the good things I will say about social media is it was down to the internet and social media that those kids were so quick to, and that's oh shit, there you go. The internet is Aquarius. That is a good Aquarius thing. That, because, you know, it could all go on about the dark side of AI and all that, which is absolutely a fucking thing. But the good thing is, you know, that guy, we basically saved that guy's life that night. Do you know what I mean? Because he would have died. It was like, Now, I was about to say it was been freezing, but I mean, if it was the height of summer, it wouldn't be. But for some reason, I think, I mean, it does get cold at night, but it doesn't quite get freezing. But I think it was more just to do with how drunk he was. But anyway, that again was what I think that was the blue moon, an Aquarius full moon. It was just, you know, things like that, and then the drunk nights out I've had. I mean, God, I won't go into all of it, but yeah, like, I mean, it's horrible when you lose your phone, isn't it? And I lost my phone. On one of them and lost my dignity on another. Probably look, do you know what I mean? It was just, yeah, fucking horrible experiences. So yeah, so just be careful, especially where drinks. But again, it's like, you know, it's I would be putting out more of a warning if it was a weekend, but I suppose I shouldn't be presumptuous because people can go out partying any night of the week, don't they? So, right, anyway, so sorry, I'm way back here. Got to put the bins out in the street, but it's 2 minutes to the full moon, and I'm feeling a bit unsure. I want to know. Sorry, Charlotte. So, Charlotte, did you make it back alive? But seriously, I mean, you know what I mean? So I'm just passing on the info. I mean, you can just, take it with a grain of salt, whatever. But I would really take it on board. Like every Aquarius moon, seriously, just kind of, just watch out. Right. It did flash, didn't it, Angela? Yeah, it was crazy. If I wasn't truly in love with my twin, I'd be seeking therapy for my feelings for them. Just take the lol away, Nathan. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm joking. I was about to say that's why I was in therapy several times, and I still fucking would be if you're retired. And I've done a different type of therapy as well. And I've said this before. I mean, I really actually look. Listen, I've said it before, so I was about to say I've got nothing to lose, but I've actually said it before. But there wasn't as many people like watching, and I don't mean the 4 people watching right now. I just mean we didn't have nearly 600 people. But that doesn't matter. I mean, how many fucking YouTubers actually have all 600 people? We've not got 600 yet, but you know what I mean? You don't get that amount of people watching you all at once. Like even big channels, you always have like a little small cluster of your peeps. You're my peeps, you know what I mean? I'm your peeps, we're the peeps together. Yeah. Another type of therapy I've done, which I don't really like, it was CBT. And it was for other reasons, right? But put it this way, actually, it was actually for other reasons. But the whole fucking time I saw this woman, I would have came across batshit crazy, basically. Because the whole fucking time I saw this woman, all I spoke about was him. Alex, I'm not shitting you. Like, and this woman did, I mean, and obviously this is before I studied counselling and became a counsellor. But I always knew that was what I wanted to do. But like this woman, she really does. I mean, both the counsellor I had for years and that woman were amazing because they just had so much patience and empathy and all that. But yeah, like it was when I think, yeah, because I mean, she would always just try and encourage me to. I'm just trying. I mean, it was so long ago now, but yeah, basically, I mean, Nathan, that is why. I mean, there's, what do you think I am actually? What am I talking about here, Nathan? Nathan, you're here every week. I am a twin flame counsellor, as well as all the other things. I'm a twin flame therapist. So it's like, do you know what I mean? People are seeking therapy. I fucking hope they're seeking therapy because that's what I'm here to help people. What do you think I'm doing every week? That's why you're feeling better. But obviously, I don't count it as therapy when it's not 1-to-1. But yeah, it's that ain't no fucking joke. People need it. And like I said, I'm kind of half being serious, half joking here. It's been a lot of my own experience from the frustration of they're not. Me being like, who the fuck is going to understand what the hell is going on with me? Do you know what I mean? Whether it be to do with spiritual awakening or being a twin flame. Because it does just sound like you're fucking crazy. Do you know what I mean? Let's be real here. It does. I mean, it's like, you need people that get it. My therapy clients come to me because they know that I get it. Obviously, they will lurk me for, not months, years on different platforms to get to know me. And then some will choose to do personal sessions. Some will choose to do my subscription groups that I've had, memberships, blah, 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 blah. But do you know what I mean? It's all because when you seek a therapist or a counsellor, because you call it different things in different countries, I just like twin flame therapy because of the T. But also because I'm a hypnotherapist too. It's like hypnotherapy. You know what I mean? It's like the therapy thing just, I think, fits me better. And I also like the word talk therapy too, because I think that sounds less intimidating than counselling. Because I think most people, when you say, oh, I'm going to counselling, people automatically assume there's something wrong with you. No, everybody needs a counsellor. That's why I say it all the time. Everybody needs a counsellor, especially what everyone's went through in the world the last few years. But even before that, because everyone's got inner child wounds, inner child issues, problems with their boundaries, easily led, like the example I gave, like, you know, that's what I was saying about that guy on Love Island. He's not a bad guy, he's just young and yet to kind of know his own mind yet. I would say a lot of them are. Actually, there was quite a few, I would say, old souls, or very impressive with the way they were about valuing themselves in that when it came to well, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't, again, you can't call it cheating because none of them are going out until the end. And even that is going to be debatable if that lasts because it's Venus retrograde. Just true. But do you know what I mean? Like, I was just very impressed with how those young girls valued themselves, and the young guys valued themselves when the other person was choosing somebody else. Because that's really what hopefully you're always getting when I'm on here as well, is that you can still love somebody, but if they are constantly choosing somebody else, choose yourself. Like, don't be the person blowing up somebody's phone or constantly texting them or constantly after them. That's desperate, and nobody's attracted to desperate. Literally nobody is like, oh, I think the only exception would be when you are like, I think when you're in the honeymoon phase of something real with someone, like, and you're actually doing it, whether it's twin flame or not. I didn't mean doing it by you. I meant like you're doing this thing, like you're having the relationship, like it's not, you're not imagining it. Do you know what I mean? Or it's not the energetic, right? Okay, two things. If it's a twin flame thing, it's not just the energy. Well, can you call it a relationship? Can you? It's like the connection. It's not the energetic connection. That's what we'll call it. When you're actually physically in it, like, I think that's probably when you're in the honeymoon phase of that. But even that goes for just, you know, normal. I don't like the word normal, but people that aren't twin flames, when you're in love, basically, you probably can't get enough of each other, right? And then obviously that fizzles out a bit. But again, you've got other people, you know, that don't ever want to be out of that. And then when it does fizzle out with someone, they'll just go on to the next person because they want to constantly be in the honeymoon, and that's not healthy either. But again, like, you know, lots of people will just live their life like that, but it can't be comfortable because you'd always be in a state of, I don't know, something that wasn't too, well, it's definitely not healthy, but it's that catches up with you. And again, I know that because I've helped people with that before, and had just conversations with, probably just in drunken nights out where I've spoke with older folk in that. Do you know what I mean? Wishing I was lucky just came on. Wait. I don't know what that song is. How does that go again? I've got a feeling it's something like, I want to sing it, I don't know it. No, I can't. I really don't know how that goes. Yeah, I don't know no, I don't know. It's one of the ones I don't know. Anyway, that was all from Nathan's comment. It just got me on a rant. So take the lol away. If I wasn't truly in love with my twin, I'd be seeking therapy for my feelings for them. But even when you are truly in love with them, you need therapy. So that's why I was glad when you did say the other day that you're seeking therapy. So if that therapist doesn't work out, you can come to this therapist, but definitely come to me for some type of therapy. Do you know what I mean? As in like a session. That does need to happen. I did, thankfully, there's some weird characters this end of town. Yeah, there is everywhere, Charlotte. Again, I like the word weird, right? I'm fucking weird, right? Weird is cool. Weird, this is our little corner of weirdos on the internet. Do you know what I mean? Weird and wonderful. There's nothing wrong with weird. But and most of the time that I've been using the word weird on this live, I'm meaning fucking weirdos in a bad way. And that's kind of interesting because I don't usually use the word weird like that. But just to be clear here, clear as mud. I'm currently seeking professional. Oh yeah, here you're saying I'm currently seeking professional help for my issues. I've been looking for a therapist for weeks now. Right. Well, like I said, I am a twin flame therapist, so look no further. I'm joking. Well, I'm not joking. That is what I am. But yeah, if you're wanting, I know some people prefer to have their counsellor in person. So, and also there's free therapy and all that out there, different. Hopefully, hopefully some of you have got access to that as well. Again, if I could do it, I would. And sometimes I am led to do that. Sometimes I have actually helped people in that way. But I'd be fucking homeless if I was doing that all the time, put it that way. Right, okay, let's do some personal cards, and then I'll get back to all the other stuff. Where's the... Oh, that's what it was. I thought that was the lighter, and it's my lip balm. We'll put on a wee bit of that, because it's the same colour as the lighter. Where is the lighter? We do need to burn the sage, because I'm just rolling with the wacky energy, but we need to sort of, you know, Ross from Friends it a bit. Bring it down a notch. Where is the lighter? Oh yeah, so one of the things that happened, but I'll get into that when I'm channeling the collective ones. You know, have you ever sat on now, Charlotte, you've got cards, so we'll use you as an example, right? Have you ever put your cards beside you on the couch and then sat on the couch and the cards all sort of go towards you or like under your ass, or, you know, and you're just like, and or worse, if you've got quite a few decks beside you, it's one of the most annoying things in the world, right? I can't stand it. And every time I do that, I'm like, this is going to really piss me off because that's going to happen, but I still do it. So I think that's symbolic of someone out there that it's like you keep doing something even though you know the same thing is going to... I swear to God, I'm talking about cards on the couch, but I think I'm talking about people going back to karmic things, because Venus has just come on, True Confessions, Bananarama. You can't make this shut up. And a Venus retrograde, and I'm talking about going back to exes. This is fucking hilarious. It is hilarious, isn't it? It's funny, but I'm not shitting you. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. I'm your Venus. And you know another thing that's funny about astrology as well? Remember when Venus and Mars were in Leo together, you know, for that rare time? The Venus being divine feminine, the Mars being divine masculine. And the songs, I'm your Venus. There's something, I'm channeling some kind of energy here about people mixing up who their Venus is. When I said Venus, it sounded like penis. It did, didn't it? It did. I'm just saying, where the fuck is... That was one of those things I should have just kept in my head, but I just had to sort of say it. Right, again, this is where my ass might come out, so, and I'm not going to make this, except I can turn the laptop, right? I can, wait a minute, I'll just do that. I can turn the laptop round now, because there it is. Oh, well, I just fucking paint my nails too. I was going to do that. It's just starting to come off. Oh dear. I shouldn't have put my jammy bottoms on. But see, I can sit, in my yoga pose, I can sit. Oh God, that wouldn't have been very flattering actually, me doing that. Right, anyway, never mind. A fashion show around here. Right, okay. So, I will be clearing my issues with my PayPal tomorrow and try to get more account back, and just got accepted in a school course that pays 600 bi-weekly. So I'm on my first pay, I will book a session. Well, I will be delighted to have that session with you, Nathan, yeah, because it does feel time, but yes, but remember the delays are it's just mustn't have been time yet. And like I'm not even kidding when I say I'm so, like, honestly, I'm proud of all of you, but because I'm speaking to you right now, like, I'm so fucking proud of in fact, yeah, Charlotte too. I've spoke to Charlotte when it was out. It's like I'm so proud of you, Nathan, like how much you've taken from what we've spoken about just on these. Like, it's just like, yeah, I'm proud of you, and it's like I'm proud of you and I'm proud of me as well. And it's just like I feel like I'm a bit in my feels when I'm saying that, but you know what I mean? It's like, just with what you said in a couple of other years, like when I've spoke to you on emails or one-to-one, it's just like, I don't know, it's like it's just really made me feel I don't know, like a greater sense of purpose or something, or like what I'm doing makes a difference. And I know it, I mean, the thing is, I know what I do makes a difference, but do you know what I'm saying? It's like, I really do feel for those of you that talk a lot on here, like, you know, you and Charlotte that are here right now, and the other people that come in and out as well. But again, you are right up there with the people that are here a lot and talk a lot and stuff. It's like if it wasn't for you chatting, I genuinely don't think that it would be given as much rich content as which we've provided, with people saying things. So and she's amazing. Who's she, Angela? Every time I try to book a session, I never succeed at the time. It's like the universe has other plans. Angela's amazing too, by the way. Yeah, but that's again, Nathan, I seriously think with you, I actually feel it's like spiritual warfare. Like, I'm not even kidding. Again, and I feel I can say that to you because I wouldn't say that. I don't think I would actually say that in public to somebody if it hadn't been for you saying before that you're aware of that. Like, I really do feel you get really, you get like huge psychic attacks. Like I would say it, I don't, hopefully not at the level that I get it, but you do. I know that you get it. I can feel it. And I think that's why you really feel so drawn to me. You're the teacher and healer I always needed for my ascension, Claire. Without you, I wouldn't have healed enough to have found inner peace. Right, Nathan, for fuck's sake, are you trying to make me cry? That's probably one of the most favourite things anyone's ever said to me. Thank you. Thanks, but no, seriously, like that, I'm glad to hear that because that is what I am, and I'm an ascension teacher. That was actually one of the labels I used to use, like before. But again, me being me, I was calling myself an ascension guide like years before anyone, not that anyone, it wasn't that nobody needed it, but the people that needed it weren't finding me anyway, you know what I mean? And because this is still a small platform, but it was even smaller on here. Christ, I don't know how many I had, next to nothing. And on my other, like my Facebook page only reached, I don't know, was it 2,000 or was it 2.5 or something? I think I abandoned ship at like, I don't know if it even reached 2,000. No, I think it did reach 2,000. But yes, no, thank you. I'm really glad to hear that. But like I said, I'm proud of us that I felt the difference in, I don't know what you would call it. Yeah, either your growth or you valuing yourself. Just from talking on here. So, and like I said, I felt that within all of you that talk all the time. But that's how I think it's pretty cool because it's like, yeah, things will be stopping you. And it's the same happened to me. Whenever I need help for different things, the money doesn't come, trust me. And I was actually saying this to someone I work with the other day as well, that it's crazy. Whenever anybody signs up to me for anything, like whether it's a session or one of the bigger packages, every single fucking time, they always save my ass. Like, it's never like, oh, I'm just sitting here throwing my money up in the air, loving, like, no. It's like, I'll have been fucking praying to God the night before. Or it's usually not the night before, it's usually like the week before. Or I'd said to someone I worked with recently, and this is quite interesting because I know, like, again, it's anonymous, but I know that this person will get what I'm saying. And it's like, I'm sure I said something to her like, actually, I don't even know if I said that. I think maybe I just said it, but I can't even fucking remember because I'm like, when I'm doing my therapy sessions as well, like, I was saying that to someone recently, it's like, I've got my therapy package, and then I usually, when people have done that at least once with me before, because a lot of people decide to do the blocks of it, so they'll do the 10 and then they'll do another, and it's I don't do the coaching with people until we've done that. But the few times I've done over the years, like my therapy package with people, it actually is both, you know what I mean? So as much as I say, oh, this is counselling, I can't not be a coach, I'm a born coach, really. I've got that life coach energy. So I'm still always channeling. But the difference is, it's like I'm really tuning into the person and listening. Again, there isn't a lot of difference other than what I say is that when you're meeting up week to week and you've got that agreement between, it's like a soul agreement, but it's a literal agreement, isn't it? That you're showing up for yourself, and you're showing up for the session. The change in people is just exponential. And that's not a word I use a lot, but I did just hear that. There's nothing like it. And again, I love seeing that in people. It's amazing. And I was just actually saying with someone I'm working with just now, it's crazy. Like, although it's once a week, it's feeling like too long. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like I want, and it's like, this is like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it feels like it's been 2 weeks since I've spoken to this person. And it's so weird. And I remember that because it's like, I remember that from when I've done long-term stuff with others before, that it's felt like that before. It's weird. Anyway, so moving on, and that's hilarious because we've got the Six of Swords, which is about moving on. But yeah, thank you for saying that, guys. But yeah, I mean, that's important. Like, things are stopping you from going further on your path. Do you know what I mean? So right, let's do the personal messages. So Nathan was here first, and then Charlotte and Angela. Is that the right order? And does anyone, so Angela, with your timings, what are you like for time? Because I always get, I always fucking get mixed up with, basically, if anybody's at work or anything like that, or they need to, I'm sure we're all, you know what I mean? There'll come a time when, if there's loads of people on the thing, I mean, let's say we're nowhere near fucking that. I'm getting way ahead of myself here. Talk about crystal clear future, crystal clear. What am I called? Fuck's sake! I'm trying to say crystal clear visions, and I'm trying to say something about the future, and I'm mixing it all up. That's going to have meaning, though. What do I always say? Either you're the person that's getting tongue tied, or there's somebody that's getting tongue tied around you. Yeah, it's more, you know, if there was loads of people, I would just pick who was drawn to it, but we're nowhere near that. It might never reach that. Kind of hope it, well, I don't know. I shouldn't really put that either. Kind of hope it doesn't, though. Because sometimes somebody, have you ever been on a chat and it's just going fucking rapid as fuck? It's actually horrible. Like, no matter what the platform is, it's like, it's no good when you've got ADHD. Put that way, I'm like, fuck, this is just too much. Do you know what I mean? I quite like it when it's, right. Oh, fuck, yes, sorry. Thank you for that. Well, but is he still, though? There's three. Maybe I've said that because he's not here. Martin, are you here? If Martin's still here, speak now or forever hold your peace. Right. I'll just scroll back. Well spotted. But Angela was still before Nathan. Angela was still before Martin, even if, which, yeah. So let me know, Martin, if you're still here, and I can pull you cards as well. I feel like our session will open the energetic floodgates and truly open the path to master my abilities and finally co-create my life with the universe instead of being a slave to my own fate. Fucking it, Nathan! I'm not even kidding. Like, yeah, like, fuck, who the hell? Nathan, I don't even need to look at your chart. You need to write a poetry book or something. I don't know if it's poetry, but it's like, you've got a beautiful, where's your Mercury? Did you say your Mercury was in Virgo? I mean, that's what it is right now. Or, like, I don't know. You've got a really lovely way with words. And you know, that is quite interesting. I mean, it's quite funny because a lot of the people I've worked with that are, like I said, primarily the divine masculine energies, a lot of the women, but some men as well. I'm saying that like it's surprising. Like, you know, a lot of people's divine feminines, divine masculines are a man, but it's just here around here, a lot of the divine masculines that get drawn here are, oh fuck, it's so confused. I get so, see what I mean? They did not send me an easy fucking one to work out. Yeah, the divine masculines around here tend to be the women. And the ones that are divine masculine men are the ones that they're watching, but they won't be talking. It's just too much sometimes, guys. But what I'm saying is well, I can check, Nathan. Yeah. Like, I've noticed a lot of divine masculines are very good with words and stuff like that. Like, and I don't mean in the sense of like, probably not with the twin flame journey, but like just creative. Like when on that video that I was channeling the other day, again, was that the one I published or not? Has anyone watched the last few videos? I was talking about a woman that I helped. Yeah, I think that wasn't the wee one. Oh no, that's the one I haven't published. Yeah, anyway, I worked with somebody and saw that it was literally poetry, saw that she'd be good at writing poetry in her chart. And don't ask me how I got that from her chart. I don't fucking know. I just remember, hello, I didn't know you'd left. Yeah, I channeled it. And sure enough, she was like, I've always wanted to write poetry and never done anything about it. And she then went on to join a poetry class. And when I was still on, I think it was Instagram, she was like posting her poems on Instagram. I mean, God knows what she's doing now. She might have done something like that. I'm not in contact with her. I mean, she might watch this, I don't know, but she's like, I've not seen her on here. And I mean, that was, do you know what? I actually need to get in touch with these people, because she actually went away and was like talking about like true crime and everything like that. Do you know what I mean? So it's like seriously, like, so basically that she's a really good example actually of somebody that, like, and she told me that herself. It was like, you know what I mean? Like she couldn't find her voice. And not only did she find her voice and speak up in our small little environment, she then found her voice to go and speak on big platforms like this and stuff like that. So do you know what I mean? Like with whether that be, like I'm saying, the like doing the videos about, again, I'm not into, like, I seriously am, by the way. See, whenever I see things about true crime and that, I actually was watching something similar to that not long ago, and I've just realized that I've had a couple of nightmares recently because I was watching that. So do you know what I mean? It's not good for me, and I do feel it is because of because I've got like Pluto and Scorpio, which helps me help people out of the darkness. It's like I don't need any of that in my mind, thanks very much. I'm well aware of the darkness of the world. What frustrates me is the amount of the collective that don't see through it. Do you know what I mean? Like, yet. So yeah, I know all this stuff happens out there, but I don't really want to be putting that in my mind. But the point is what I'm saying is it doesn't really matter, because she's one of many people I've helped with stuff like that. But that woman's an amazing example of finding her voice in a big way, because she was just sharing parts of her that were so private. But it was like, I love it when somebody finds something that they're really passionate about, because that's what I'm like about here. Like, whether you see me as being obsessed or really passionate about astrology, or I don't like it if you see me as that about twin flames, but I also don't blame you if you see, you know what I mean? It's just like I said before, I have to, like, it's literally in my chart. It's like a soul contract. I was born to channel about this journey, because there's a lot of people talking about it that, well, that's complicated. That, well, there's the obvious ones that people are talking about it and they're not one, and they're there to throw you off the path, and that's a bit of a spell in itself, and it's a type of black magic, or I don't know, again, because I only got familiar with these words because it's what I fucking untangle from people. But do you know what I mean? Whether you see that as a bit of a spell, that, right, okay, this is so interesting how they're leading me in. Sorry, I will get out of the personal cards, but sorry, it's this is all the stuff they wanted me to talk about. What it was occurring to me, right, is be careful. Now, I know not all of you are like Charlotte. Like, Charlotte was like, I only watch you when it comes to twin flames, which I've said before. Like, you know, I had to categorically say, at no point have I ever said to Charlotte, only watch me. Like, because there are other true twin flames, you know, that you could be led to if you ask your guides, right? Like, you know, show me something. And again, don't name any names or that. I just think don't name any names, because it's we don't want to be naming and shaming if it's people I'm not so fond of, and we don't want to be, so it's kind of not fair to do either. So just, you know who you go to and whatever. Different if you're sort of saying me in private, but what I'm sort of saying is because again, I've said this before, but I like to we've all got our own little communities here too. And remember, if you say on here, so this is actually, I'm just making this crystal clear because that's what I do for people. I've got people watching me, like literally on my side, that don't like me. And you've got, and all of yous have got people watching me, and some of them might be watching you, talking to me. Do you know what I mean? So I happen to feel that doesn't happen so much with you. Well, I don't so feel it's, but what I'm trying to say is it's quite nice if we protect the wee places like this and other people's wee places like that. Because, but again, you know, that's why I got the sage. Like, I'm just like, keep the fuckers away from us. They can watch on the replay. Keep them away. But like I always say, if anybody's kind of karmic energy of anyone here, you know, go and find something else better to do with your time. Like, don't, because I think they're getting me to say this because that came up for a reason. When it said social media and obsession, I didn't get the feeling that was about the divine masculines watching the divine feminines, because they're watching because they're learning and because they're fucking in love with you, or they're trying to work out they're in love with you, or they're trying to be like, am I in love with Sally, Julie, Polly, whatever, or Jimmy, Johnny, Mike. These are, by the way, these are not the names I usually use for the examples, so that might be relevant to people, seriously, because these are not the names that I normally like say. Molly, I didn't say Molly tonight anyway, but she was one of the ones. Molly and Zach should have won Love Island. Well, I didn't. I wanted the other couple, Tyreek and Ella, to win. You don't know these people. These names might be relevant too. That was the Love Island, but yeah, I got the feeling it was like karmic energies that are obsessively watching you on your social media. Hating you. Like, nobody needs to spend their life doing that. Like, those people need therapy. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not being horrible when I'm saying that. It's like, seriously, because that is like get obsessed about your hobby and find joy and creativity and play around it. That's what I hit. My gift is helping you find yours. Like, my gift is being obsessed with all the stuff I talk about here to help people. And I can help you be obsessed about it. You know what I mean? So anyway, why are we here? Why are we helping the karmics tonight? Do you know what I mean? I'm just about, we can't fucking help everyone, but apparently we are tonight. We're sending that love. Oh God, it seems like I'm joking, but I don't. Oh shit, no, I'm not. Yeah. So anyway, on that note, what I was going to say is, not everyone's going to be like Charlotte, and they don't just tune into me about this journey. So I'm going to assume that other people will time it from time to time, or be consuming other people talking about this. So all I would say is, right, something that occurred to me, right, and it was when I was watching something at some point. Do you know that person's attitude when it comes to the twin flame journey? Like, providing they are a twin flame, because what's interesting is you get some really big channels doing twin flame readings, but they've not made it clear. Because let's face it, I was going to say it's a free country, but it doesn't fucking feel like it. They don't need to say whether they're a twin flame or not, just as a lot of twin flame channelers and, tarot readers and whatever. Again, I don't refer to myself as, I know I've got the tarot, but I don't refer to myself as that. But there's nothing wrong with being a tarot reader, by the way, but that is not the top label that I would want somebody to give me. I don't want anyone to give me any label, but if you're going to give me any label, shaman, therapist, hypnotherapist, counselor, healer, kind of covers it all, really. If you don't want to sit there for about 10 hours, but don't be referring to me as a tarot reader, right? Because for a long time I was just reading my oracle and my tarot was just sitting on the shelf. Do you know what I mean? And I read the tarot won't fuck me anyway. I just fucking make it up I channel it, but I just say different shit every time I'm doing it. So it's definitely not. Anyway, bloody blah. What I'm trying to say is, I'm posing this question. I think it matters that if you've got access to know where they stand on the journey. Because what I noticed when I was watching one, and again, it's like, it's, yeah, well, I suppose that's the point. Yeah, it was like, the person's videos, and I've kind of gathered that there was a bit of not so good feeling towards whoever's broke her heart. But and again, I'm keeping this really general, like it's but I hadn't actually ever heard her refer to like something so strongly. But basically what I'm getting at is I think it matters that, you know, if you're listening to somebody channeling about the twin flame journey, it matters what their, I don't want to say what their end goal is, because you're not, you know, they're not in control of that. Like as a divine feminine, like you've got to, you know, you heal yourself. And if you're a divine feminine that's healing other people, guiding other people, you know, you're healing yourself and you're empowering others to heal their self. But it matters to me anyway that you know how that person you're listening to feels about, you know, like it's clear how they feel about their own twin flame. Because think about it, like, so again, like this is like, so again, I'm keeping it anonymous for the reasons that I mentioned, because, you know, we keep our places sacred. But I mean, it's not like I don't chat on folks' videos and that, like, but yeah. So I'll just say, because if I'm keeping it general, I can say that I'd heard the woman I was listening to, like, I thought, oh, that makes total sense. That she basically was like, she was doing one of the videos, and then she said, I think she must have said a question like she said something like whoever's resonating with this today, like, you know, that like this person's begging for you back and they're really sorry and they know they fucked up, and you know, it was all this kind of vibe. But I'm just getting the feeling that, you know, you're done. Like, you know, you just basically had enough of their shit. You're done. You're not gonna basically you're done. You're not gonna hear it, right? And this women's videos are like this quite a lot, right? And it is kind of interesting because now that I think of it, like I only found that one because I think I was watching somebody else that I liked, and they'd said, oh, I really like this person, and then so anyway, I was like, anyway, but that's not really the point. But when I think about it, that kind of does matter, because I like to find people myself, like I like them just to serendipitously turn up in my timeline. And also it's not just magic, because they fucking see who else you're watching, they throw you to people, unless it's me. If I get thrown in people's twin flame timelines, please do fucking let me know. I don't think that happens very often, because I speak too much truth. And just because of a small channel too, but even when it grows. But yeah, so anyway, I think that, but anyway, the point is, I'm taking ages to spit this out actually, but that's going to mean something. You could feel like you're either that person or someone's taking a long time to spit something out to you. But yeah, anyway, I was watching her video, and she said something like, you know, like, and she never does it, but she personally was like, you know, I personally, I mean, if this was me, like if this was my twin coming back, like, you know, I don't think I would take them back now. And like, I was kind of like, I fucking knew it. Do you know, it's a little bit of an experiment for me, right? And again, it's nothing against it, because again, I really actually like that person's videos, but it did make me just have more discernment, like when I'm listening to things. But like I said, I've got a very strong mind, and basically, and put it this way, it's different if we're just talking about general readings about anything, like not twin flames. You should always have your fucking discernment anyway, right? Because it's general, and it could be for fucking anyone, so it might not be yours. Like, so even if folks say like, oh, you found me for a reason, you know what I mean? Yes, I say that on things too, and I do believe there's an element of truth. There'll be something that the person says that you need to hear. That's how this works here. I say that all the time, and it's true. You know, because there's not a huge rush of people. If people end up in here, it's for a fucking reason, and usually it's going to have something to do with twin flames, or it might fucking change around here, and people are going that fucking batshit crazy with the craziness that's going on in the world. They're not a fucking twin flame, but they just need some fucking help to balance their energy, because that's what I help, you know, I clear people's energy. But why is it? See, I think it's like almost soul to soul has just came on again. You can't even make this shit up. Soul to soul has just came on again, but it's keep on moving. I don't know how that song goes, but it's called Keep On Moving. Well, I'm trying to fucking get on with the message. Yeah, I can't tell whether it's just because it's Aquarius full moon or it's like energies are trying to not, it's like I feel like I can't spit out what I'm trying to say. But anyway, I'll keep going, I'll persevere. See, keep on moving. That is a message for someone. Keep on moving. I feel this is about the distraction that's stopping you as a divine masculine, regardless of your gender, from moving forward. Because look, that guy's like, what the fuck's going on? I'm so confused. That's someone that's just waking up, like I'm so confused. What the hell's happening? And that person's like, aha, I've won. The one in the background's like, I'm successful. Oh, right. So actually, I wondered if this was going to come in. These cards, but did I finish? See what I mean? It just happened there. No, I'm going to finish what I was saying because I feel like I'll then not say it. It's what I'm basically getting at is, even though I know my mind very well and I'm very strong-minded, and the twin flame journey is like, I'm like that is literally my thing. It just occurred to me like that I thought, that's why when I've tuned in, because again, I don't watch a lot of other videos. I used to all the time, but I just now I don't know. It's like, I wouldn't say I'm over it, but I choose to watch other stuff or listen to other stuff because it's like, well, yeah, I kind of am over all of this. Like the kind of like I'm just over it completely. That's why I'm fucking going out and get pissed, but it's I'm not like, I'm going out, like, but I'm like in a couple of weeks, but I'm gonna drink. But do you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm detached. That's what we'll say. I'm detached. So I've not got the patience for it. I've got the patience for everything in life, but not for a lot of this, hearing the same shit over and over again. Even channeling it, you see that. I don't make a secret about that. It just needs to happen already. It just, anyway, I'm just taking ages to say what I'm trying to say, but what I'm saying is, it makes sense to me that if you don't actually know where the person stands on the twin flame journey, and like I said, with the woman that I'm talking about, she's not like a twin flame channel per se. She's reading about other things, but it does always end up being about love, and specifically a lot about twin flame journey. But it interested me when she did say that, and I thought, because it puts a completely different spin on it. Like, if you know what twin flames are, and somebody's meant to be a twin flame, but they're saying basically they've given up on their twin flame, like that is so going to influence, I feel, you when you're listening to those videos. So you might be wrong, but I mean, you might be wrong, guy. That's fucking right. You might think I'm wrong in saying that, but again, I know that I'm channeling God right now, and that is the truth. And it's like, it's you're tuning in a certain collective consciousness. That's hilarious. Call Me just came on. Again, I don't know how it goes, so I can't sing it, but that's by Go West. Call Me. If you want, I'm calling out the songs in case you want to. That's really funny that came on at that bit. That was actually like fucking really weird timing, but or perfect timing. Call Me. It's like, oh God. But yeah, I suppose that's just it. Like, that took ages to get that message out, but it's just, make sure, it was just something that occurred to me, which, like you said, it must be to pass it on, because I'm not really tending to do that now. Like, if I listen to somebody, it's because I've been my guides have strongly guided me to go and tune in to something I need to hear. Other than that, I'm kind of sick of hearing the same shit over and over again. Do you know what I mean? And I know that I'm one of these people putting out these messages too, but again, it's just like, as long as it keeps helping people, which people are telling me it is, I'll keep doing it. I've said where I stand on it before. It's like, it's in my chart, I have to do it. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, these cards fell on the floor. So just to really sort of wrap up what that message is about, is it's just something, a philosophical question that I'm throwing out there is, just take that on board, what I'm saying, that I feel it personally does matter. if you have heard the person channeling saying, nah, I'm fucking done with this person, like, fuck them. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're taking too long, they're fucking picking every fucker else. I'm done. Do you know what I mean? And that's different when you get some people that kind of say it, or they say it in a joking way, and you know they don't really mean it. I mean, I don't say shit like, I mean, I might fucking, I don't know. Yeah, it might seem like it sometimes, like I'm like, I mean, and when I'm channeling the messages, but like I said before, it's meant to be like that, because it's like, unless I actually specify this is where I'm at, you don't know. Like, if I'm channeling a message for divine, you don't know if that's where I'm at. But a lot of time I just fucking say that is where I'm at too. But I'm being genuinely honest when I'm just like, I always just make it very clear that yeah, I know my worth, I value myself, but I also know that my heart will only belong to one man. So do you know what I mean? Bit of a fucker that way, but that is just the truth. Like, so, you know what I mean? You're not going to hear me saying that. And if anything should change, well, I'll update you on that one. But I mean, it's not changed in a very long fucking time. So do you mean? But notice it also doesn't mean like, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not fucking like, you know what I mean? Don't chase after somebody that is nowhere to be, you know, they're not around. Like, don't do that. Just, but it's like, that is my truth. So I've got to say my truth. So like you said, it just, yeah, you know what I mean? That's out of alignment for me. Even, but again, I actually will just tune into that woman's readings, because she doesn't just do it's just, you know, just, I actually just like the woman, but it's just, but sometimes a lot of the time I get led to these people, if truth be told, because I bet you as I met help them, that's happened a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it's happened quite a few times when I've come across, like, we're probably talking well into the double figures of people, but yeah, that woman's been really hurt. And who knows, she might even be thinking someone's her twin flame that isn't her twin flame, but whatever. It's yeah. I suppose it's anyway, well, this is getting too long-winded, but that is just basically the message is, do you think it matters? Because what I'm feeling is it does matter. So if you ever sort of are lucky enough to hear somebody saying where they stand on their own twin flame journey, I would really take that on board for when you're tuning into their collective messages. Because as much as it, you know, it's great if you can be non-biased on that, I really don't think you can. And I'm not a good example, because I do use a lot of my own experience and my clients' experiences to channel messages, because that's just the way I'm meant to do it. But that's where it could be a bad thing. And what I'm saying is, I use a lot of my own experience, but that's only going to be a good thing, because even though I do feel it's possible to hold that unconditional love for your twin, but basically have none of their shite. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that, you know, and it's, when I say that, it does make me laugh when I'm observing it, because that can be quite scary. But basically, like I always said, it's like, you should never be scared to saying the wrong thing or saying too much when it comes to your twin flame, because they're like that about you too, and eventually the energy will balance enough. But that's where you've got to have the patience. Is that, you know, the energy will balance enough that it won't be as scary as what it once was. But yeah, just basically, you know, you don't want to be tuning into somebody that is encouraging you to give up on your twin, basically. And that woman absolutely wasn't doing that, by the way. I think it's just something that she probably doesn't even realize herself. But I don't miss things like that I'm like, oh, that matters to me. So it might not matter to somebody else, but it matters to me now that I know that she actually, and again, it was so subtle, it was just sort of slipped in there, and I thought, oh, you know what I mean? It was kind of that kind of vibe of, oh, I'm not going to take mine back, but you might take yours back. Well, what I would say is, I bet you that isn't even her twin. Like, I hear, and she's not the first one I've heard saying that. It's again, I genuinely do think I get led to different people at different points just to see that what's going on out there. Like, that's why a lot of folk are really confused about twin flames, because it's just half them aren't twin flames. You know what I mean? Anyway, twin flame. I tell you what. Do you know what I can't stand about this journey? I cannot stand saying divine feminine, divine masculine, and twin flames so much. It's so annoying, but I mean, I have to use these words anyway. So, right. You've definitely not made me say that, just speaking my truth. Yes, that's hilarious. What did you discern about me when I first popped up compared to now? Well, I liked you. That's why we let you hang around. I fucking love you, Nathan. Nathan, quite frankly, every time you talk, it's quite an experience because you, not every time, but I mean, historically, the last few Tuesdays and Thursdays, it does feel like it's every time. But I would say majority of the time, whenever you say something about your twin, there's usually something that's scarily like, kind of like, you know, that I can relate to. So yeah, so that's what it makes me nervous. I'm not going to lie. So we'll not go there. Actually, you'll do it again the night. You do it fucking every time. But I kind of weirdly enjoy it because I'm like, what's I going to say the night? Because it's just I you know, I can sometimes, I don't know if I've got a face where I can hide my expressions or not. I probably haven't ever, but I mean, it's like, right, I could say it now because it was ages ago, right? But who was on that live, right? Where I was like, are you fucking kidding me, right? I was doing one of these live streams and it was through there. I was in the office and somebody came on, right? And they were telling us about their twin flame. And they were like, yeah, my twin flame's birthday is such and such, such. It was fucking my twin flame's birthday. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, do you know what I mean? I don't know if I actually said it. I don't know if I actually said it when it, but I was like, are you like, am I in the Truman Show right now? What the fuck is happening? But I was just laughing because it was like, can you imagine? Like, it's like, oh yeah, there was a lot of things going through my mind, but it was like, if anyone else is watching, well, let's just fucking call them obvious. If my twin was watching, which I don't know, right? But freaky. But even other people that know, like that is just what I think is weird. You know what I mean? Because that was, because to the point when I was like, right, somebody's having a fucking laugh. Do you know what I mean? Somebody's fucking coming on and doing that. But it wasn't. I could feel it was genuine. I mean, I think no, but no, it was. I could feel it was somebody genuine. And I was just thought, and it's just, it's the synchronicities. It is, it happens every now and again where this shit happens. Like, where's that panda person gone? Do you know what I mean? For a while, I was thinking that was my twin flame having a laugh, but it wasn't. It wasn't. But I mean, they all fucked off now. But it wasn't. Michelle checked and was like, but anyway, it's still good. But anyway, I suppose so there's something in that. Christ, there is something in that about not being tricked and shit. But anyway, talking of trick, these are the cards that fell on the floor, and then I'm going to get around the personal message. I told you this is going to be ages tonight. When I was getting ready to just, you know, getting ready, I chucked the cards on the couch and they all fucking fell down, and then some fell on the floor, and I was like, fuck's sake. But the ones that fell upright, it's very telling, right? And it was the Five of Swords. Again, for me, that is about, you know, it's things about fighting, but it's also in that particular card, he just looks confused, right? And then it was the third party card, right? Three of Cups, that's also celebrations as well. And then remember, I was talking about cooling the gang earlier, but it can also be things to do with third parties. So third party, yeah, can be romantic karmic situations, but it can also be any kind of third party person or situation that is keeping this person confused. And I would say confused about the messages that they're hearing from higher self, God, spirit, whatever you want to call yours. You know, basically, if this is you or it's your twin, they're confused about the messages that are coming in right now, and by the people around them. Quite clear. These are the floor of truth is spoken. And then though, but what they're not confused about is that they want to rush towards you with all this love. By the way, I didn't actually look at, well, I think I quickly looked at these cards, but they just told me leave them there. But this is what fell on the floor, because it's the Chariot coming in quick. That's also like somebody traveling towards you. But the Six of Cups is daydreaming about a past love, and also because it's did I say Mercury retrograde earlier? Because it's Venus retrograde, reminiscing about a past love. But interference and confusion coming from, I'm confused about if I'm making this all up in my head, or as if this is even, is it real? And some people are confused because it's like, yeah, confused because it's like, do I go with a practical choice or do I follow my heart? The Boys of Summer just came on. I'm sure there's a joke there. Will I just have another hot boy summer doing what I want, or a hot girl summer? Because I was talking about Love Island earlier. Or will I work together with my twin flame? I'm coming in passionate because I love them. Because I can't stop thinking about them. Because they're my fucking twin flame, the lovers. Yeah. I love it when I just cut the deck like that. Got my shit together. I'm channeling. Do you know what? I don't know if you know the difference, but I do. I'm channeling someone. Look, I've got my shit together now. I've got my coin. Because I kept pulling this guy. I kept pulling this guy up, like, look, that's somebody that's kind of like, that's a good, basically, that's somebody that's got their big coin and they've got their shit together, or, they're a businessman. But it's like I kept pulling them up right for the past few weeks. Yep. Sorry, I can't stop laughing because I can feel my guys talking. I don't know why I can't stop laughing. Yeah, fuck this shit. Somebody's got their shit together and they're like, I'm leaving. I'm leaving the people that are confusing me, or I'm leaving this relationship that's confusing me. I'm fucking done. Oh my God, right. I'm still, and then I think whoever I was channeling there, that man knows, and he's coming in quick. So I don't know who you are out there, but you can private email me if that's you. But this one, the plans are just not going to plan because they can't decide what they want. So these are the divine masculines that are like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I've got 7 different women on the go and I don't know which one I like better. It's like sometimes I'm joking. That's like that's like when I've heard some general readings where it's like someone, there's a deck. This isn't even funny. There's a deck of cards and it's got, you're my favourite. But I mean, that's not very good, by the way, because it means it means there's other ones. So you're their favourite though. But they're yeah, no, they're going to put the work in. So I think this is somebody that they either still have options or they've had a lot of options around them, temptations, but this person's going to do the work because they're putting the confusion behind them. Yeah, and they can't look, because this is really lovely, and they can't get you out their head. That card keeps showing up. Right, okay, we'll put these away because we're going to do that after, but oh my God, right, can we, right, let's just do the personal, because let's just, what now? What now? An alarm is going off. The alarm is going off in someone's head. They know what they want. It's just, are they going to do anything about it? Some of them will, some of them won't. That's the harsh reality of it. Some are going to choose the Leo, follow your heart energy, or the North Node in Aries, because the North Node is your destiny. Yeah, well, it's our collective destiny. I don't know what your North Node is in. Some of you will have the North Node in Aries. And that's about, fuck it, let's go, basically, to be, to just cut it short. It's about being brave and going for what you want. Or are you going to stay in the past, the South Node, the Libra, like, I don't really know what to do, I'm kind of procrastinating. It might even be for some people, I don't know whether to pick this person or that person. I don't know whether to pick being single or falling head over heels in love. It kind of reminds me of Love Island, when you've seen quite a lot of them a bit afraid of love. And that's understandable, because a lot of them, that's the first time they've ever been in love. And so a lot of them didn't even fucking know that they were, and genuinely, like, they were having to ask it was quite cute, actually, when some of the guys were having to ask the girls, is this love? That's a song. Is this love that I'm feeling? That's like an 80s song or something, isn't it? But you know what I mean? Like, being fucking real, I don't think that matters what age you are. I know a lot of fucking fully grown men that I was going to say something else, like, I think vulgar would be the word, but fully grown men that have never been properly in love or never allowed themselves to get close to it. So therefore, when it hits them, slaps them in the face, they don't fucking know what it is. And they, that's the ones that are probably cutting about thinking you've put a spell on them. No, mate, that's just called being in love. Do you know what I mean? That's why there's songs about fucking feeling like it's been put a spell on you, but watch out, because there are crazy fuckers that have put a spell on you. But I have to just point out that's no fucking the real ones, right? That's the ones that's the wannabe ones. That's the wannabe twin flames. Anyway, right. So let's start with Nathan, for fuck's sake, before I start talking about something else. Right, so Nathan, what do you want? I've got a whole load of cards here. So do you want general me just to see what I'm drawn to, or do you want me to go with the twin flame cards? Remember, that's Russian roulette, because anything could come out. Just saying. Depends which deck I pick up. And then also Charlotte and Angela tell me, just put TF if you want to hear about your for fuck's sake, I love this deck. I forgot about it for a while. So that's going to have meaning already for someone. Somebody forgot about you for a while and they're about to pick you back up, and there's a Durex advert on. I'm not joking. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, but then think about it. Make sure they don't just pick you up for a fucking, that. That's, my God. But do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, make sure it's not a one night thing. And if it is a one night thing, are you all right with it being a one night thing? Because if you're not all right with that, you need to know your boundaries. And you shouldn't be all right with it, basically, if it's your twin flame. But I know, I speak about this with people all the time. Do you know what I mean? There are people that, they do that because it's one of the people that you're not really going to be able to say no to. Do you know what I mean? But you're going to need to learn to, because it doesn't matter whether it's twin flame or anybody out there that happens to be listening to this that isn't on the twin flame journey. What you allow to keep happening, you're teaching the people that you're teaching people how to treat you. Do you know what I mean? So you're allowed to fuck up once or twice, but don't keep doing it. Do you know what I mean? Let me hold you. I don't know what song that is, but I just cut the deck at that. I just want space. See, that's somebody that doesn't fucking know what they want. That's hilarious. I pulled cards like that before I came on here that were very confusing. This person just wants to hold you, but they also just want space. And they want you to love them. Seriously, that feels like somebody that, again, Nathan, I've no idea whether we're right into yours now, because I didn't. Yeah, maybe we are. I'm just going to say this because I've not read what you've wrote yet, right? But whether this is someone's, so I picked up those cards. I feel that is somebody that really does actually want to just throw their arms around you. They want to hold you. They want you to hold them. They want to do the card that I always cringe at, but you know what I'm saying. They might not say it like that, because if they do, you're not on the same page. If you know what I mean, it's like each to their own. But it's yeah, they want to do that, but because it was I forgot what it says already. But it's like there's a conflict, because it feels like, you know what? I don't think I've published that yet, because it's later on in the week, or it's timeless, but I've not published it yet. But one of the shorts I've done, it was like it feels like, and again, it's only a minute, but I said something like, it feels like this person, it's like they want to show you love, but they've been conditioned or taught that it's not safe to show you that. Like, basically, it feels like it's not safe to be vulnerable, which again, generally, that is what a lot of women and men, divine feminine or divine masculine, have had to work through. But typically divine feminines tend to be a bit better at that, and especially the ones that have been on it a long time. And well, I'm a different kettle of fish, because I'm a fucking Aries at the highest degrees with Venus in Aries. But I was reflecting on this actually, the last sort of week or so, is that I'm very good at hiding my feelings, like scarily so. Like, I can really hide, whether we're talking about, I can hide how I feel about my twin flame when needs be, if I bump into him in a public place or something. Again, hasn't happened for years, but I can game face it all the way. Like, it'll look like I fucking hate the guy. Do you know what I mean? That's not great, because believe me, he mirrors it back, and it's fucking shite. Do you know what I mean? But it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, that's a Scorpio rising thing too. But I've spoke about this, and it's also, if we go deeper into it, you also learn to mask your feelings in that with different sorts of, you know, like I've got ADHD and dyspraxia and dyslexia, and like I said, all these things come under umbrella terms. But if you think about that in terms of twin flames, that isn't great, is it? And there's loads, I mean, God, there's loads of scenarios over the whole time that I've no mind that like, I mean, actually, like, again, like I can even think of, okay, Venus retrograde, stop fucking make me do this shit. But I've said this before, but I can think of a time where we'd actually slept with each other, like literally the weekend before. And then I saw him at an event thing, like a concert. And like he wasn't with anyone at the time, and I fucking hope he wasn't. But I mean, again, I've always said, like, listen, some of the times he fucking might have been right, but we were young and fuck knows, we live at different sides of town. I never knew. but as far as I'm aware, we knew lots of the same people. I really don't know. I don't. That's something. But anyway, we're both single, as far as I'm aware, and like, yeah. Anyway, there was about 4,000 people at this event, right? And like, as soon as we walked into this place, and it was like in a big massive field and everything, it was a concert. There he fucking was. And then the same thing happened when we used to go to this fucking other event thing that everyone went to. Thousands of people within about 2 minutes. Oh, there he is. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's how you know it's your twin flame. But also things like that can happen with your karmic people too. So just don't get that confused. And this is what I'm good at helping you with. But like, actually, only even today, like I had to I didn't even double take because I was like, oh fuck, like I forgot I saw somebody from my past, and I don't know if it was. And then actually, on that note, the other day, I thought I saw my twin. So it's just, and that can happen. If you keep thinking you see people that look like your twin, maybe that can happen too. But on building up to actually seeing them somewhere, but yeah, basically I got onto that because what I'm saying is other people were confused. It's like, hang on, why the fuck are you acting like you hate each other? I thought you just slept with myself. I did, but that's just what we do. And again, I didn't actually, because that was that long ago, I didn't actually even understand at the time why I was doing it or why he was doing it. But like, I was doing it to protect myself, and then I realised now he was just mirroring me back. Honestly, but listen, I'm not taking the blame for all this shit because that's what I think is fucked up about the twin flame journey. It's like, well, what you try to tell me every time they act a certain way, it's my fault because they're mirroring me. Fuck ahead, fuck man, try to work all this shit out all the time. I can help when I'm listening to somebody else. I can spot it really easily, can't I? Like people that I work with, it's weird, but it can get quite confusing at times. But anyway. Yeah, to bring it back to those cards, I do think there is something about it. It's like this person wants to be vulnerable with you. Like, I really do think they want to, but there is a bit of a conflict because it's just they've never done it before. Actually, Love Island was a good example too. So let's just use these cards again and get into Nathan's, because I'm wondering, right. I'm praying my twin is truly healing. She needs some peace, and one day I hope I get the love I deserve from the person I love the most. I'm getting union fever. Well, Nathan, I would say you're getting closer, because that's what I really do love about this work and about when somebody like talks every week is I can like strongly feel a shift in you. Like I don't even really want to use words for it because it feels bigger than words, but it's like at some point, again, this is what I mean. This is weird. This is how I describe this is how I describe the therapeutic process with my personal one-to-one clients. But that's basically what I'm describing that I've felt in you just on here. So that's good for other people that are looking kind of, you know what I mean? If you talk back and forwards and you're not in a position, you know what I mean? You can, if you really do utilize this, you can get a lot of help because, you know, Nathan's sitting there saying it himself, and I felt it. I've felt this shift in you, really, like I just said earlier, just really valuing yourself and still you're still, you know, you still got a shitload of love for her, but just, yeah, not taking any of her shit. Do you know what I mean? And that's good because it's what I say pretty much every week is, it's an aspect of your own energy. So it is hard. And because you do, and even if you're not really in that vibe of getting that you're not really separate, because it just depends. I feel it depends where you're at, but just, yeah, like you just said, like chuck the twin flame thing out. But even with the twin flame, it just adds another element of different, very different things you have to balance. But it's like, it's just what I said. It's just, it's not attractive. Like, if they can sense the desperation, like if your whole world's going to fall apart, basically, oh no, I wondered what I was going to say. That I recognised this with a client of mine, right? That I recognised that this time a year ago, I was like feeling, I would say I was even still in a bit of codependency around needing a twin flame. And I didn't recognize it. Like, I was helping loads of other people with it, but I didn't see it. I didn't, like, until I was meant it. But now, because of where I'm at now, I just feel really calm and at peace. And I love that. I've always loved, I've always been an unconditional love of myself. Well, not always, you know what I mean? For many years now, a long time. But different sort of tests and that I've been thrown by, everyone in my life, because we're always being tested. They've all prepared me for, yeah, what is going on in the twin flame journey as well. And all I know is I feel the same about my twin flame, but I don't feel, I don't know, I don't feel like needy or panicky about it. Like, basically, I've shaken off what was unhealthy about it. I kind of see that as what I've always said. It's like, hold the vision, trust the process. It's basically just healthy surrender. You just get, you do get, you do get to a point where you're like, oh my God, this is so funny, by the way. Like, look, what the fuck? Who's like, it's quite, look at what I've just been talking about. And now I'm like, look at this. Look what I've just fucking said. I'm too afraid to talk and I want a fresh start with you. And I just said, this person's conflicted between wanting to show you the love, but being scared of being vulnerable, which again, I think this goes across the board for everyone. And they're waiting for you. See, I would take that to mean like your twin, whoever this is for, it'll be for a lot of people, want you to reach out to them. I'm a very jealous person. Now that's interesting. I've never seen that card before. I've never seen that card. And I want you. Oh my God, this is telling a bit of a... Oh shit, I did say that. This is the deck that I really feel... I sometimes wonder if you can... This person needs to make up their fucking mind. They're confusing. Anyway, I wish that was my twin. I mean, if they were only honest about it, I'm going to be honest, I can't even fucking remember what I said now. That was weird though. Again, those cards freak me out. Right. Nathan, I don't know what bits and bobs of that would have been yours, but I kind of do feel a bit of it is as well, but I know it'll make sense to other people. Oh, but yeah, that was really quite huge what I just said there though, because it was huge when I realised that, like I'm saying, like I remember one of the first therapy clients I had wrote a review and said that she loves, what she loved about working with me long term was I have the epiphanies right there with you in the session. And that was one of the ones that I had for the person I'm working with, but also at the same time, that like my guys told me something while and that is and it's quite funny because actually at the time when I'd had a few personal readings, because that's the thing, at the time I was in such a panicky energy that I'd had a few different readings from people, and even that is telling in itself, like because again I can't even fucking remember the last time I had a reading, you know what I mean? Like I might catch people now and again that like, and I mean literally like, that'll pull a card or something, but this is like, I mean like paid for one. It's like, and it's because what I say, you do just have to live your life, and you don't know when this stuff is all going to manifest. It could be like years away. But what I'm trying to say is it makes sense that if I can recognise that I had a bit of that around me, then it means whoever my twin is was also mirroring that. So if you're still feeling a bit codependent, or, you know, feeling like your whole world's going to fall apart if this person never comes, then they're going to feel like that about you. But it's confusing if you, what's difficult is you might not be able to see that right now. Because like I'm saying, I wouldn't have described myself as that at the time, but I can see it now. Oh shit. So somebody do remind me, I do want to do that. Where were you a year ago? Where are you now? Because there's obviously just a theme here. Right. I don't know why I'm shuffling these, Nathan, but be worried. These are the ones that are like, could be fucking anything. Right. So I'm just going to clear, I'm going to thingy the sage, and I'm going to try and be clear to my guides and your guides, but I can't promise. But can we just, because if they keep pulling in so much stuff, can we just like stop the collective stuff just now? Although if you're new, whatever I'm saying to Nathan will totally resonate with other people. It always does, but clear the energy of whatever's coming through, and I'll create space for obviously the other people that are here, and then doing probably some random ones and some collected ones. But let's just bring through something for Nathan. What does Nathan need to know about? Oh, you didn't even ask for the twin flame journey, did you? But I have picked up these cards, so whatever I'm drawn to. Yeah, but the thing is that's what I mean. Like, so look, like, yeah, it's really complicated. I'll be able to help you when we talk one-to-one, Nathan, but that's what we all want. And this is what, like, it's so funny, isn't it? Like, you're doing exactly what I said I notice you do every week. And it's because if everybody was truly honest, as me and you, we'd have about 50 odd folk saying the same thing. Oh my God, that's one of my favourites. Oh my God, that's actually really meaningful. Walking on Sunshine just came on. I mean, that is literally one of my favourites because it's on Look Who's Talking, isn't it? It's Look Who's Talking it's from. But also because it's about, I used to think maybe I love you. No. I should really know the words, but I do know the words, but I can't. But basically it's about somebody coming to, and I just can't wait till the day when you knock on my door. Be careful, somebody's coming to the door. Is it a karmic? Is it a twin? That's like fucking Blind Date or something. Oh fuck, it's you. Close. Oh God, I don't know where this banter's coming from tonight, but it's quite funny. But seriously, that is about somebody's. She's excited because she's like, I used to think maybe you let it. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's that whole kind of vibe. That feels very meaningful. And I'm tapping into one collective where it's like literally like some of the videos I've seen today. Yeah, this person's on their way. They're in the chariot and they've got a story to tell. They're coming. And then there's another collective that's like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I don't really know which way I want to go. I just rhymed, that was cool. Right, so Nathan's. But yes, my point is that if only she let herself be truly vulnerable. I don't know about you, Angela, but that is absolutely what I want from my twin flame, and I will hold space for the day. And I know that's what you want from yours, and I know that's what everybody on here watching wants from theirs. So, and I don't think anyone can accuse me of not doing it first, because that's what I've been fucking doing the night for 3 hours now, actually. Holy fuck. 7:30, 8:30, half 9. Yeah, 3 hours and counting. Oh my God, Angela, that's special between me and you as well. Because when we done the, I'll just put Angela in the spotlight for a moment. But when we done the clairs, activate, awaken, and amplify your clairs, right? Where well, basically it does what it says in the tin. Like I only held it about 4 times, and the people that came to them, and I think most people only came to one of them, or I don't know, or yeah, it was like. I held it 4 times and anyway, because I was going to do it in Leo season, but we're already in Leo season, and I think I'm actually just going to keep it for New Year, Christmas. But I don't know. I could do it at any point. I suppose I could do it. Libra season 2, it's about connecting. But I'll just need to see. But anyway, the point is, you got that song at one point, didn't you? And I think it was when I was doing the wee, like I dropped in on you and whoever you were doing that with. And then you said you got that, and I was like, that's for me, because that was like one of my favourites. Anyway, I just remembered that. So that'll be, I bet that'll be meaning. There's something meaningful for me and you then. Do you know what I mean? And I still can't wait till the day knocks on my door. Yeah, that's smart. Just give me a bit of warning though. I don't like any fucker come to my door with no warning. Right, so give us Nathan's message. Make it relevant. This is a Russian roulette deck. What's this an advert for? I don't even know what this is. Looks like another reality show that I can just talk shit about after I've watched it. Oh, I think it's just bits and bobs of different ones. And the answer, guys, is you've got to keep on. So if you're in the divine feminine energy, or I've got some people I know swapping in and out of both a bit, you know, they know what people know what I mean when I say that. Yeah, you keep being vulnerable in a safe place is what I would say. Again, I'm not a good example for this because I know I'm in public, but again, it's just, that's just my calling. Do you know what I mean? You follow your calling, this is my calling. And eventually, yeah, they'll do that when they're ready. This is so funny. The amount of bloody adverts are, what is this channel? I mean, it's a music channel, but the adverts that are coming on are very, very Leo. Right. What have we got for Nathan? What just flipped over there? Like, yeah, I mean, I love it. This is the vibe. I mean, we don't even know your twin flame, but we feel like we do. I act like I don't care when deep down, I really do. Is that your twin flame, Nathan? Spirit God says it is. I know it's fucking mine. But the chemistry between us is off the charts. So I say I'm reading Nathan's, but I'm very much feeling this is going to be Nathan's and whoever else resonates. I say that all the time, you know what I'm saying? It's, yeah. But there's obstacles. But obstacles was in reverse. But yeah, seriously, Nathan, I act like I don't care when deep down I really do. And the chemistry between us is off the charts. And that feels right because you said, and now that's the bit that I couldn't, that was head fucking me. I couldn't work that out for, that's the bit that's not like me meddling, is you, well, I fucking hope it isn't actually, if that's right. But it's kind of like you said that she thinks that you just are all, like, that you're basically a horn dog. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just want sex. Is that like she thinks, you didn't say it like that, but you said it like, yeah, that she thinks you're something like that. But that's the kundalini, the chemistry, that's the energy between you. You know what I mean? And that's the bit that I was like, yeah, that's not me and mine, because like, yeah, I would be completely confused if you thought that about me. And more like the other way around. Yeah. But see what I mean about that? It's like you're saying it's your twin, but I'm like, it feels like it's mine as well. Right. So what else have we got for Nathan? But it is, you know, it's also the other, I knew that when I was doing those other cards, it's also what I was saying. It's like somebody that really wants you, but will also give out the impression that they don't. But then that's why I also gave the example of, I get that, because in the past I used to act like that around mine. Like and even like, that's why I gave that extreme example of, it's not as if nothing was happening. Like at that point, like we literally had just slept with each other like the week before, and then I see him at a plate, and it's like, if that wasn't, your twin, it's like, what's the big fucking deal? Well, actually, that's not a good example, is it? Because it depends if it was a one night stand or something. I suppose you would just act like they were. Don't know who they are, but do you know what I'm saying? It's like if you know, say it was somebody that was like your fuck buddy or your friends with benefits or all these lovely labels that, you know, we give these situationships. You if it wasn't your twin flame, you would just be like, all right, how's it going? Or kind of, I don't know, or give them a wee fucking wink across the room, like, I'll be calling you later. Or I don't know. Do you know what I mean? But when it's your twin, that it's not quite like that. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like it really just depends. And also it's like, yeah, that's just, yeah. I mean, that's just it. But you're the first thing on my mind when I wake up in the morning. So I'm still, you know, this is still yours, Nathan. So yeah, I mean, I think that's enough of them. They're addictive. And I'm ashamed of how I've treated you. Is there something that's went on with you and her and everybody else listen? Because I still feel it's going to be relevant because this is very in the collective. So again, my guys didn't listen because they're still going in the collective. So I'll just do it that way. It is how I do things, right? I'm doing people's personals, but I'm also helping others at the same time. There is an element of, I think, that people feeling bad about how they've acted in the past and it's surfacing, whether it be the recent past or long ago. But is there something to home in on you specifically, Nathan? Is there something that it's like could be playing on her mind about an argument that you've had, or did you leave a conversation sort of hanging in the air or something? I feel it's like something like that. And I'll wait and see what you say. Because like I said, if I keep pulling those cards, I want to sort of stick with something. Summer of 69 just came on. Reckless is the album. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, reckless, I suppose, you know. It's like something reckless is a bit strong, but is there something that either you or her have said or both of you have said to one another that could have hurt each other? Obviously that fucking happens all the time, you're twin. But it's and like I said, it really doesn't matter if it's like Nathan that it would have been, you know, more recent than most, or oh, actually, I can just think this actually is going to this will make sense to something I'm working with as well. But or if it's things way in the past, it's just this kind of feeling of, I feel like with you and her, there is something's like something's been left unsaid, and she thinks about it a lot more than what she lets on. And what I always find interesting about you is because you spend time around her, I wonder what that looks like, whether you actually then just don't talk about it and you talk about something else. She holds grudges over my past mistakes. Last week I confronted her about talking to a mutual friend behind my back, and she's temporarily dropped me as a friend. We only just started talking again. Oh, right. Oh, God. Well, that does... right. Okay, wow. Thanks for sharing that. That really just does clarify what I was feeling there. Like, that's been playing on her mind. Right, let's see where's Nathan at in the physical on the ascension process. As the divine feminine. Shift or be shifted, spiritual awakening. But you see, that makes sense to me. It's like, and it's just interesting, isn't it? That it's like, you know, not everybody would say it the way that you said it, but when you referred to the support that I'm giving on here and helping you on your ascension, and this is, you know, the ascension deck, it's like for twin flames as well. So it's kind of like you're being shifted on your own ascension journey. And I feel it's like you're being shifted into valuing yourself more, because I also feel that is where I've been shifted to, and I think it's palpable. I mean, I can feel the shift in my energy, and so I'm pretty sure you can. And my one-to-one clients definitely can too, because that's where I'm empowering anybody that works with me closely to do, you know, but even this can be anyone tuning in that's resonating with this. And then you see it helps your twin value themselves as well, where they weren't before. Because it does tend to be the divine masculine twin that is really not valuing themselves at all. And they've not, a lot of the time, not got many people around them that value them really, that which is really sad, or listen to them, or like you do. And that's why yeah, and there can be a lot of, oh my God, look what I said about the Kundalini energy. Clearing karma, Kundalini activation. That was your energy, Nathan. So cruel summer just came on Bananarama. And it is summer and it's cruel that you're in this situation. God, I hope that doesn't mean we're all going to have a cruel summer. That was definitely my last summer. Fucking trapped in your channeling about fucking twin flame unions, and I was nowhere near mine. I'm not going to have a cruel summer this summer. I'm going to have a good summer. Right. A fucking brilliant summer. That's what I'm going to have. Right. So, don't know about a hot girl summer, but I'll do my best to look my best. Right. I'm not quite a girl. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. That is how I feel, by the way, because I'm going to be 40 next year. That's when I'll feel like a woman. I still get it now and again when I go in a shop and they'll be like, or people, you know, when it's like you walk past a kid or something, they're like, Mommy, that girl, I don't know, I like that girl's, I don't know. You know, I've had that for, I'm like, fuck's sake, man, people still calling you a girl. When am I going to grow up? Right, where's Nathan's twin at in that divine masculine energy? Oh my God, she's mirroring you. I love it. I love the drama. Yeah, look, spiritual awakening, shift or be shifted hen. That's a term of endearment here. Some kids see it's quite cheeky. I don't even know how to explain what it's just, I don't even know how to explain hen. You'll get, if you're Scottish, you get it. If not, you're probably going to be like, why are you saying hen? But yeah, your twin, you're going through your heightened part of your ascension, right? So you're waking up even more to your own worth and your own value, but it's also helping her realize her own value, just like what I said, right? So but her part of her awakening is way more intense, I would say. I mean, we don't really like to compare it. I just seen a massive synchronicity, by the way, that's for me, but it's just a lot. I mean, when I'm tapping into the energy, it's a lot, because she's also got the chosen one fast track to ascension. And I always get that for divine masculine. I rarely pick that for divine feminine. Like, if you notice in the videos, like, you know, that card doesn't come out a lot. In fact, I don't know, it's going to have now because I'm fucking saying it, but that never comes out when I'm asking about divine feminine. It always comes out when I'm asking about divine masculine, regardless of gender, because Nathan's divine masculine is female. But it's like, yeah, it's the Neo card. It's like, it's time to wake up, Neo. You're in the Matrix. It's time to pull the plug. And that is very much the Aquarius full moon. Do you know what I mean? It's like, actually, fuck. I mean, spiritual awakening, that's what it says in the card. That is the full moon in Aquarius. So a lot of your twins, you know, it's this kind of energy of, was that the one I released for today, or is that the one that's tomorrow? I think that might be the one I'm going to publish when I get off of here, by the way. But it's basically, I said something like, you know, this is the kind of energy where somebody could not have been in your life for like a long time, or like you and her, you might not have spoke for a few months or weeks or something, and fuck, all of a sudden this person's right slap bang in your life. This is this kind of energy. Spontaneous awakening kind of energy. And so, and basically what I'm saying is she's going through a lot, because she's going through her spiritual awakening, and she's been fast tracked through a lot of the stuff that you've moved through slower. So it's really scary. Like, I actually kind of feel, I'm just trying to think what cards to use. I actually kind of feel that your twins in the energy of what I'm saying about, they could feel like they're losing their mind a bit. The electric. And remember, the first song was electric dreams, together in electric. So maybe she's dreaming about you. creative expression. And that feels like it's the throat chakra. And Nathan, you said that there is, I mean, I don't know if that's something that's true. You know, I don't know if you really want to talk about that on here, but is there, you know how you were, you know how you were getting tempted to Soulmate Avenue, even if it was just a one night thing. Like, is there anyone around her like that? But look, feminine to activating higher self. Like, I always take that to mean it's like you being vulnerable and facing your feelings is helping your twin come into her vulnerability and her feelings, like what you want, like what we all want. I do pray for your twin flame union, Claire. You deserve happiness too for all that you do. Thank you. I agree. We all deserve it, but I really fucking do as well. I can only imagine what she's going through. I sense it and I don't like it. Is there anyone around her that's like vying for her attention, or that's got the hots for her a bit, or is there anything like that? I sense her flirting. I don't like it and I can't change it. Yeah, fucking hell. We're still on the. I can feel it. I just do what you. I'll just repeat you. I can sense it and I don't like it. But I'm used to it. That's been a very long time. And there's it's different when you're not with them. Yeah, I mean, like, look, it's like, I don't know what this card means in terms of this, right? But I feel it's like, a minute, I just. Divine masculine, but remember, that's quite interesting because she's in the divine masculine energy. I don't know if there's anyone for sure, but I don't know if she'd tell me if there was. Right, okay. Now we're getting juicy here, but right, I'm just going to show you, right? Because it's like, look, that's me being fucking mama protective hen here, right? We're just, remember, it's a full moon, it's a super moon, and I can dig into people's secrets. Do you know what I mean? There ain't no fucking secrets, but it's kind of like it was false twin flame, intense change. I pulled in reverse, right? But it's on her side, so it could mean a few things. Like, I kind of feel it's like she just doubts a lot, and she doubts herself, and she just basically, that's it. She doubts herself a lot. But I also feel it's like there's like energies. It's either that like people try to make her doubt that you are who you are to her, or like it could be that there is like somebody sort of sniffing about, like because she's getting closer to being in her divine energy, like stepping up into that energy. I think it's a bit of both of that. I'm just gonna shuffle these again and just see what that means. I don't know if there's anyone for sure. I can't go to Soulmate Island, and I'll tell you why. I met a male ex a few nights ago, and I just wanted to jump, but I started. We didn't have stomach issues, and anyway, I took it as a sign. Yeah, I would take. Oh dear! I mean, Christ, that's pretty dark, Nathan. That definitely was. Yeah, I would say that was a sign. But remember what I said about, I truly do believe that. It's like, it's all about intent. Do you know what? I'm going to use the weirdest example, but I actually do get it. They just told me to say it. it's kind of like, right, on the twin flame journey, right? So think about when everyone was being offered something that was apparently to solve a problem that was going around the world. And if you take this thing, it will solve the problem. And everybody else is taking the thing. So if you take it, it'll solve the problem. But you were like, I don't want to take that because I feel it's evil. And I think it's not only going to not solve the problem, it's either going to actually create a lot of problems and make me truly ill or worse, or it's going to be like, it's not going to do anything because it's just fucking water or something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, speaking riddles here. It would be like if you just done it because you were, peer pressured into it, or other people were telling you to do it. And I'm using that analogy of, it's like if you're a true twin flame and you're in that divine feminine energy and you're just totally madly in love, as annoying as it might be, that you're totally madly in love with your twin, knowing fine well that they've got a wandering eye and they're going here, there and everywhere, or they're with somebody else, or whatever the situation is for different people, but you're still like, I can't, I don't want to, I can't, like, it's you can't even put how strong it is into words, how much you don't want to do it, but you end up doing it anyway. That's why I feel they gave me the analogy of that one I just gave, because it's like you're going against your own sovereignty, you're going against your own heart. So it doesn't really matter what everybody else thinks, like whether they're like, oh, but they're fucking about, so you should be fucking about, and they're doing what they want to do, so you should be doing what you want to do. It's about knowing how this journey works, and that, right, okay, they're doing that, I accept them, I love them unconditionally. They either don't get what this is at all because they're fast asleep, which is most of the time that's what it is, or they might be a bit more awake to it but not ready for it, or whatever the situation is. Do you know what I mean? You can go one of two ways. So you can be like, so fuck it, I'm just going to self-sabotage, I'm just going to get drunk and fucking do whatever as well. Well, guess what they'll keep doing, but they'll double down on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Or you can know how you feel, be in your sovereignty, still do whatever it is that brings you joy and makes you happy, and spend time with people that make you happy, but basically don't self-sabotage, because that's what I would say. You know what I mean? It's like, because it is like, what's that saying I've said for it? It's kind of like, right, oh, and here's something they wanted me to remind people about, right? I found this fucking fascinating. The last time we had a Venus retrograde, now don't quote me on this, but I think, that is what I heard. It's a Venus retrograde in Leo was 8 years ago. So that might be relevant to people, like, so think about who you were dating or whatever, if there was anything at all going on with you and your twin flame. Or I very much suspect that for a lot of people on the journey, that will have been a separation period where you're twins with someone else, or getting to know several different people, but I think it would have been quite, and basically what is happening now, because like retrograde everything. Oh my god, a song just came on called No One Knows We're Dancing, and I can't help notice the synchronicity when I was asking you, is there listen, just my wee bit, and I'm feeling into this, and it's kind of like, no one knows we're dancing. What does that mean? Blessings, empowerment. I think I just saw reconciliation there too. I think there is, like, again, it's like, I feel bad for her because I'm tapping into her secrets, but I think there is some kind of vibe here around, right? Like, it's like, I don't know whether she sort of goes ahead with that, but there is kind of, it's like, it is what you said. It's like, even if there was sort of anyone else on the scene there, it's like, no, like they don't even compare to you. But she definitely wouldn't want you to know. But I don't, I don't even know if she has done anything about that there, but it's just interesting with that. Yeah, and then I've pulled the path of least resistance, choose ease or grace. And that's always my card for divine masculine again. And look, I've pulled it on her side. Like, do you choose the dark side, or I'm seeing that as like, look, do you choose the matrix or do you choose the new earth? But in this case, it's like, do you choose lust or do you choose love? And basically, I just think it's quite interesting that you've had a few scenarios where you're like a bit the same, which that absolutely categorically, quite obviously, isn't like me, because I don't really leave the house, but I'm trying, other than my walk, and I do not want to attract people on the bill. Sometimes I get another day, like you said, I was like, oh, who's that? And I swear to God, I actually thought it was my twin flame. So I thought that was quite, I mean, fucking might have been for all I know, but it's like, do you know what I mean? It's, so but I don't do that very often. Like, it just doesn't happen. And so it really doesn't matter whether I'm, but yeah, but actually you can fucking meet anybody anywhere. So be open. But right, let's just change it. So I think I'm going to do some more love cards, and then we'll just wrap that up. And I'll ask about a different part of your life, and I'll go on to Charlotte. Are you still here? 555, my title. Big changes. You normally tell us at the 444, Nathan. So something's changing. Hello, Nix. How are you doing? And there's another synchronicity, 555. And Angela's alarm went off at 555. Oh my God, big changes. And there's 5 people watching. Let's hope we don't go down to 555 subs, because that would be losing quite a lot. Right, so what else about this situ with Nathan and his twin, which is quite interesting. It's like, you basically care deeply about one another, but you're in a scenario where you sometimes totally game face it to each other's face. I mean, what are you like around her, Nathan? Because quite clearly, you're madly, deeply in love with this woman, but do you just sort of like, if you're around hers for a cup of tea or whatever it is you do, like, do you just sort of talk about normal shit? Like, I take it you're not kind of like both confessing your undying love for her kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? One has to be in a bit of, dignity and all that, and be a bit heavy, and you'd probably make her run away even further. But, there are opportunities, I'm imagining there's opportunities that arise where it's like, well, you tell me, does the opportunity ever arise where it's like, do you ever sit and have a drink with each other, or you say you smoke? Oh, look, whoa, fucking hell, man, what's going on here? Union's on the bottom, though. So remember, I always I take it to mean different things. I take it to be subconscious, or what you don't see coming. So it's kind of like, this depends on what we're talking about here, but union's on the bottom. The union of divine soul counterparts, a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. Yeah, basically you're not meant to see when that's coming. None of us are. But oh, look, how interesting is this with your scenario? Look, give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. But I feel in this sense, it's about, I feel you've got to look for the opportunities, to be honest, but yeah, look, I mean, this is really interesting, but I feel like she worries that, like, because you can sense that like, there's, that even if she was talking to somebody else, that she wouldn't let you know that, or she wouldn't want you to know that, which is understandable. I'm your baby tonight has just come on. Just saying. Whitney Houston. I'm your baby tonight. I think that's how it goes. Because I pulled new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. But it's like, yeah, I can feel her feeling it back about you. And I mean, she's not wrong, because look at what you just said there. She'll feel that when that happens. She won't know why she feels it, but she will feel it. And yeah, I don't know. It's like you just need to make it. That's just so hard to. Just there's a lot of fear here. Oh my god! I've just honestly look at all those cards, and I just like put my hand in to pick anyone. I pick the same one. It's like yeah, I do just think you are like that's why you both got that spiritual awakening card and whatever else it says shift to be shifted. It's like you're both actually really strongly mirroring one another. Oh, that's interesting. On that video, right? She just done a mirror, like it was like there's oh fuck off. I mean, I wish you could see this, but again, as if I could fucking lie when it's there was a mirror in the shot, like a literal mirror that there still is behind her when she's dancing. But on this, it was like her face went into a mirror as well, like it split in two, twin flames, and she was looking at, and now she's looking in the she just walked in the mirror. She just fucking that means something. She just walked in the mirror, and when she walked out the other side, she's become a whole sparkly new version of herself. So that can mean two things. She's about to drop the mask and be vulnerable, or it could go like the shitty way that, like, you know, she's been somebody that she's not. but right, as tempting as this to keep doing this for ages, I'll kind of try and just bring us to. I'll pick something else for it. Wait a minute, I'll read this. I'm on holiday with my dad and the minis, so a good change of scenery. Oh, lovely. Enjoy that. It was very cold here today. By the way, I'm not being funny. I actually, for a couple of minutes, had my woolly hat on and I thought, no, I can't. It's the 1st of August, man. But that's how cold it was here today. Like, it was 14 degrees and it was quite windy. But I did have my big coat on. Like, I had my winter coat on. But I thought, I can't wear the woolly hat, man. Do you know what I mean? Although it would be quite acceptable because when you're walking by the sea, it is a bit colder. But I mean, 1st of August, weird. I'm not complaining though, because I did not like that hot summer. So I try not to flirt a whole lot. It bugs her because she does just think I'm a horn dog. But we have fun and watch movies, talk, smoke weed. And I think she's hesitant to get drunk with me, thinking I'll take advantage. But like seriously, there's some real fucking distorted thinking between you two. I mean, it's just I'm in the confusion of it right now. I'm in it. I'm in the confusion of it. It doesn't feel good. It feels very confusing because I'm like I'm just feeling you're feeling like very similar to one another. But it's kind of like, you know, and it's almost like I think I channeled this. I don't know if that was on one of the recorded videos or if it was on this one tonight. I think it was on one of the recorded videos where it was like, you know, where I think it was, yeah, it was one of the ones that I've published where it was like, you know, other people might comment when they see how you act with you and you're trying to think, being like, well, what's the problem? Like, why don't you just talk to each other? But it's because, like I said, it is because of who you are to each other. But like I said, yours is really interesting because you do actually spend time around her. But I've helped people that are people that will watch this at some point. I've helped people with the same thing. It's really just like I would actually kind of like, I mean, I don't know if I get that vibe with you and her, but this will make sense to a lot of other people. Like, is there any sort of element of you being quite shy? Because that's a real twin flamey thing. And even if you aren't shy or your twin flame isn't shy, that's a twin flame thing. Because mine goes like really shy around. Well, it really just depends, but it's like thinking back from all the memories of the past, it's like, yeah, it just depends. Like, you know, just before it got weird, he was not shy at all, really confident, and yeah, would just make a beeline for me basically, and I find that really hot. Do you know what I mean? If I fancy someone, that's what I want. Do you know what I mean? But when things went weird, he can also be really shy around me, and then that's what other people wouldn't understand because they're like, Now, by the way, this is what I was worried about. I'm going to have to give up this job because I'm feeling like that people would be like, that's not him. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, and like I'm trying not to say anything. I would never say, the whole fucking time I've done this, have I ever slipped up and said names? No, I fucking haven't. But that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't matter if, and again, when people see me on here, they'll be like, Claire's not shy. But, well, it's like, we obviously don't know all of me then, because I'm very shy when it comes to, I mean, like I've said this before, but if I ever like kiss someone a night out, all my friends were probably celebrating for like two hours after I'd done it. Because it's like, I just never done it. Like, no, obviously not never done it, but it rarely ever happens. And even actually, now come to think of it, like, it's not very, that's lying. I was going to say, it's like, I would never really kiss him if I've seen him out in I mean, but yeah, also, if it was right, he wouldn't give a fuck, actually. If it was right at the start, he did used to just come up to me and he would just kiss me. But like, then as things went on, it would be more just like, we would just be really awkward and shy around each other, and then like fucking call it his night. Do you know what I mean? So it's just, but it's hard to sort of use my examples because for the majority of the time I didn't fucking know what was going on. I just didn't know why we were like that with each other. I thought, this is just highly annoying. Do you know what I mean? I'm really shy and he just seems to fucking turn shy with me. Like, what's going on here? But oh shit, that makes sense though, doesn't it? That other people wouldn't see him as shy with other women. But when it comes to me, he is. Because if I'm shy and he's mirroring me, that's sorry, guys, I'm just having loads of epiphanies here tonight. But it's also, to be real, it's whatever I've experienced and me being a bit shy, there's a bit of him that must be like, that's not just him mirroring me. So when I'm saying that about mine, it's, think about what is it you're like, and oh fuck, this is just, I need to give up. This is just confusing me. Let me just wait a minute. Fuck the cards. I just need to sort of pick apart what you said here. I try not to flirt a whole lot. It bugs her because she does just think I'm a horrible. But right, so is there any way that you can just be in a scenario? If you have to be drunk, fine, right? It breaks the ice. But is there any way that this is so funny? Because I can guarantee you someone I work with is going to be watching this at some point laughing because I said the exact same thing to her, but it's just the same fucking thing I'm needing to say again. Is there any way where you can be in a situation with her? And again, yous are in this, it sounds like, now that you've got over whatever that was about. Preferably not drunk, but if you need to be, to chill out a bit. And, you just don't know, but ask your guides to create the perfect scenario where just basically the next time you're at hers or wherever you're hanging out, right? And before you go, like, set the intention and ask your guides to give you, a little bit of sign, but just give you a feeling of like, yeah, now it's the perfect time to say it. And I do believe that, you're not going to procrastinate, because I know that could be an issue for everyone, but you've said before that that's what she finds annoying. You're just going to feel it that, yeah, now is the time, because that's what I'm saying. We're living in the North Node in Aries here. Like, now is not the time to be in the procrastinating, will I do this, will I do that? Now is not the right time, I'll leave it to it. It's like, and I'm saying it to you because it is a weird one with you, because it's like, you're the divine feminine energy, but you're also the male in the equation. So I do feel it changes it a little bit, because, yeah, that must be interesting with her being it. Because like I said, because I work with so many divine masculine women, it's like, she'll just be very like over analytical and overthinking everything. And I can feel she's thinking, who are you? And also because of what you said, it's like, she's got, if you're like, what am I trying to say? It's like, if you like men and women, it's like she's got quite a lot of contend with there. Do you know what I mean? I'd be fucking worried too. It's like, Whereas if you actually can find a way to say, like, yeah, I am like that, but I'm only like that about you. Do you know what I mean? Because it's, if you think about what I channeled when I was saying that for about, oh, I can't remember what I said, but it does feel like something I was saying not long ago. Oh, I don't know. I mean, can that be a thing? Because it's like, rather than her thinking you're that, can you not just sort of say, why don't you just tell her that, you know, you, oh, I don't know, because I just don't know what the dynamic is right now, because she's a masculine. It's like, this is what I mean. You know better your situation. Like, is she going to run like fuck if you come on too strong? Because I mean, I don't know what is it that you do that gives her the impression you're a horn dog, Nathan? Because I mean, we're all like that about our twin flame. If anyone who's been in the position, position isn't the right word, is it? But you know, you've been in the scenario where you've been with your twin like that. It's, you're both like that about one another. So why is she saying that you're like that? You're that because, like, I wonder if, do you think it's because you're in the divine feminine energy and because you love her so much? Is it maybe like, do you demonstrate your love through sex? Because that's how men usually show their love. Not all men, but that would make sense to me, actually. And then that's where I'm feeling all the confusion coming about here. I mean, it's not always common knowledge, is it? Not everybody really sort of gets that it's like, yeah, as much as you want someone to be vulnerable and tell them how much, tell you how much they love you and all that, and, you know, use their words and stuff, it is just about understanding each other's love language. But I do think you do have to, sorry, I'm drinking that fizzy water. You do have to understand the men are from Mars, women are from Venus thing as well, that we do have a different language just in that way, breaking down the, you know. Anyway, I'm going to shuffle this once more and then I'm going to go on to the next person. I'm going to pull, yeah, look at this, because it's like, look, recognition and rejoice. The divine will help you recognize signs and miracles. There we go, right? They're like, you know, Claire, we need to help you out here. That is what I just said to you. I do just feel you need to, because whatever spat you had, I don't use the word spat, but whatever sort of argument you had or whatever, and, you know, and now you're back talking, can you just, we're in Leo season, like Leo season only lasts until I think it's like the 23rd August or something, and then we're out. Can you just say, like, hey, do you want to hang out or something? Or, and then, you know, create a scenario where you're both having a drink or you're both having a smoke or something, and just see if that moment comes where it's like, to just, you be a bit like, basically you have to initiate it. You have to be a bit vulnerable with her for her to give it back. And I'm not saying you've not been in the past, but that something else needs to happen or nothing's going to happen. And I can now see, I think, by the way, this is hilarious. I think I'm tapping into what you said, she gets frustrated because time to think came up on the TV. And also, yeah, if you procrastinate about doing something like that, and then she's overthinking, oh, it's too much overthinking. I can feel it big time. Embrace your love and connection and rejoice. Yeah. I'm honestly just feeling they're saying it's like, you just need to bring a bit of fun. You need to bring a bit of fun, and you're in a position to do that because you actually do see her in the physical. So I'll leave it at that, and I'm going to pick one more card. Sorry, I got to go. Minnie can't sleep, so listen. Love you too. Sleep well, and sending sleepy vibes to my wee pal. What else do you need to know? Whether that's going to tie in with whatever that was all about. Because really, I could keep talking about it, but it's just going to keep saying the same thing. You just need to seize the moment, carpe diem. You know what I mean? You need to seize the moment. And it's just one of these things where it's either going to go the way you want it or it's not, but it's always a learning from it. Do you know what I mean? That's North Node in Aries as well. It's better than, like I said, staying in the procrastination and the, you know, just the stuck energy of the South Node in Libra. Whoever, being in that right now would be like hell, I think. I mean, because remember, that's what I've been saying for the past 18 months is I would be describing it even worse because it was in Scorpio. It was like, you know, utter pain and complete self-sabotage. And I know lots of people with the South Node in Scorpio and the North Node in Taurus. And yeah, all the people I know with that, they do, yeah, I know where they all self-sabotage and it can get pretty ugly, you know what I mean? For whether it's overthinking or I don't know, just like, yeah. But now, yeah, there's still an overthinking, massive element to it because Libra is the sign of overthinking and procrastination, people pleasing. So if you're still doing any of these things, anyone, you're stuck in the past basically. So you want to be moving to being brave, being bold, being honest, being vulnerable, just fucking going for it. Do you know what I mean? Here for a good time, not a long time. Increase your knowledge, yeah. You know what I mean? Shoot your shot. And again, it's interesting this is coming through because I know you're the divine feminine energy and she's the divine masculine, but you are the man and she's the woman. And so I do feel that has a bit of an element to it. And it's like, you never know, something might happen where you actually fucking shift her into the feminine and you're the masculine. I'm open to it. Education brings opportunities. Take a course, pick a book, or find a mentor to teach you what your soul longs to know. Well, fucking hell, if that ain't like what you said to me earlier, that's, how funny is that? Holy fuck, man. And you just said earlier, you are taking a course. Pick a book or find a mentor to teach you what your soul longs to know and prioritize self-care. And that's also like what I said to you about, I've felt you really start to value yourself. And that's why I think they're saying that. Like, now's the right time to go in with a vulnerable conversation with her because you value yourself more. And before, quite frankly, Nathan, because I feel you can take this, you were just letting her get her own way all the time. You absolutely were letting her get her own way all the time. And you cannot do that with your twin flame. It's got to be equal. Do you know what I mean? Like, they'll overpower you. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? I've said this before, but I fucking regret it, and I never have regrets. But I remember I told mine about a million years, you know, like when we were spending time with each other, I told him once I could never say no to his eyes. And I still think that's true, actually. But do you know what I mean? It's like, but I now know, but it's because your twin flames' eyes are like, you know, it's just really fucking intense. And often twin flames can't even look each other in the eyes. But basically, the point of that is it is hard to say no to your twin flame, but you've got to prioritize you first. That's the North Node in Aries. You do so much for others, and in this case, her. It's time for you to experience the love you deserve and let others help you. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Oh, I hope that helps you, but I need to go on the next person. Right, okay, so Charlotte, are you still here? Have you fallen asleep? Angela, you're still here? Ugh. God, it's after 10. Maybe it's 11. I'm going to be here till. So yeah, just go into that trancey vibe and what did Charlotte, what did you say? Yeah. However, I'm guided and right, okay. So I think that's right. It's good that Charlotte's next because Angela said the TF and that could take a while going back Nathan's. Right. But like I said, it is cool because it helps other people on here as well when whoever I'm reading. Right, so good. I was actually just about to make a wide comment. I was about to be like, I think Nathan's went off to fucking ask her for a date because he's not spoken a while. Yeah, because you know, Venus retrograde, right? As much as it can be about people getting pulled back to the past and getting pulled back to exes and that, it's also about reevaluating, and it's reevaluating what makes you happy. But you can also, when it comes to like past loves, and this can be for twin flames too, so this can be for you and her, this is like a great opportunity to like go back to the past and start something new. So do you know what I mean? It's like, because you have changed, like you've grown and changed a lot, and I just think you've got way more boundaries, and it wouldn't be the issues that were there before, i.e. her feeling like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Just whatever the issues were before, I just don't think I think something shifted. You needed that wee falling out, or you needed the time apart, you needed that separation, as all twins do, you know, and mostly, you know, people are in a big, massive separation. But yours is different. But I do, with that knowledge now of knowing that you were once engaged, it's, even though you see her in your everyday life, that must feel like your oceans apart. I'm sure I just nicked that from a song there, but you know what I mean? It's just, I would imagine having been that close to someone where you felt that strongly to actually propose to them, and then not being in it, like that's, well, A, it's got to hurt. So sorry for, you know, even talking about this, but it's like, but B, it's like, I do get that that's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like you can be in the same room with someone but feel really far away from them. That's really deep. Right. What have we got for Charlotte? Oh, wait a minute. I don't usually do this in between everyone, but I'm going to, because I just feel I need to. So we're closing what I was saying to Nathan and whoever else that resonates with. And then I'm going to do Charlotte's one. I'm here, but I have a meeting. Be back in a few. Oh, have you got the meeting now? Yeah, just tell us when you're back. Just tell us when you're back. In a half in, half out. I think that's what you'll be doing. That's probably got something to do with someone's message. Half in, half out. I'm kind of coming towards you. I'm not. Right. So, what have we got? What does Charlotte need to know? Dietary change. Improve your diet and your life will also improve. Well, fucking hell, get straight to the point there. Charlotte, there's something that is not for your highest good right now. So it could be, well, it could just be like what we all do from time to time and we have one more biscuit. Or it could be something like having like an intolerance to something. Like I've been going through a lot of that. I feel that's to do with ascension. I've been going through a lot of stuff like I've been experimenting with like not having gluten, but I was just laughing at my mum. I don't think I'm doing it properly, because like, you know, I'll buy some gluten-free stuff and then I'll also get something that's got gluten in it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't take it really seriously. It's not a gluten intolerance really. It's just I don't want to eat gluten because I know how bad it is for you and everything. But so it's something, yeah, there's something there. And then we've got debt paid off. The old weight and habit of debt is lifted from you in your life. So what I always feel about that is it can be literal debt, like a literal debt, like maybe you've just paid something off. I know you're getting told to hydrate now, diet, but again, it's ascension stuff, isn't it? Or it can be karmic debt. And this card's been coming out a lot. You'll notice in the shorts last week, it was that. And I really do feel it is a lot of karmic debt is being lifted, or karmic justice is coming about. I've been making salad for lunches so far this week. So it could even be like, look, it could be that. Do you know what's funny, Charlotte? It's got a younger woman talking to an older woman. So this even feels like it's you and your mum. Because look, I never noticed, because I've never looked that close at the card, but I don't know if you can see because it's a bit blurry on this Zoom, I've noticed before. But wait a minute, I didn't hold it up very long there. Yeah, can you see it's like a younger woman, and you can't really make out the older woman, but she's talking to an older woman. It could even just be like, you know, they're like basically, you know, cheating you on about that. And the reason I know that's true is, fuck, that is so weird how they do that to me. I had a salad for my tea, right? And you could feel like, so what? But that's not usual. Like, to be honest, like that's a bit of a dietary change for me, because if anything, I'd maybe like basically I don't really I wouldn't say I never make salads, but it's not like, oh yeah, I really want a salad. Like, who does that? Sorry if you do that, but I don't, right? I'm never like, oh, I really want a salad. It's usually what happens with me is my best pal, like, and that's the one that's lived in all different parts of the world, right? It's like whenever especially when I used to go and stay with her, like if I was going on holiday to hers or that, but because I just seen her recently, it's like she just has this ability to like make her salad really exciting. So whenever I've been around her, if she makes me something, she just rustles it up as well. Like the amount of salad dressings I've got off of her are amazing. So if you're ever looking for a good salad dressing, just ask me, because I've got loads. Well, I've got a few. I've got a few that I just rotate. But basically, like, because I'd just recently seen her, I'd just done that tonight. Like, I had a chicken salad and I made it really exciting. Well, really exciting. I made it more exciting, and actually it was really nice. And the nice thing about a salad is I did feel full, but I didn't feel like horrible food. But it was kind of like I kind of swapped my tea, and sorry, for people in America, tea, I call my dinner, like the thing that you eat at night time, my tea. So it doesn't, just because I've had that confusion with people before. But whatever you call it, right? It was like today I had like something that I would have for my tea at my lunch. So like I had like spaghetti bolognese at lunchtime, and then I had a salad right before I came on here. Do you know what I mean? So that's a dietary change for me. So anyway, I think they're just rewarding you about that, rewarding you or saying, just acknowledging you about it. Financial debt I can take for good. What else? Travel. Oh my God, look what I was just talking about. Fucking hell, are you going on? You've been on holiday, haven't you? An upcoming trip proves to be life-changing positive ways, but they've just shown something to me when I remember channeling a message for someone. I don't know if it was, I think it was probably on here. In fact, I think it was for Nick, so I even specifically remember, but it was like, and I just got the same feeling when I pulled that for you. It's like that can even be as little as like, say you like go into a crystal shop or something and you strike up a conversation. It could be anywhere, but you go somewhere and you strike up a conversation with somebody unexpected, and then it leads to like something else. Yeah, because I just chose something in my life when I was going somewhere about something else, and I ended up meeting somebody that was something I needed help with, but it was in a completely random place. Do you know what I mean? So it's just about being open, that I really do feel you're going to go. So, oh, it's very true. There's somewhere you're going to go soon, and you're going to have a conversation like that, and you're just going to be at the right place at the right time, and it's going to be so synchronistic, and you're going to be like, oh my God, this is what Claire meant. And the reason I really, really strongly know that is because I just had that feeling wash over me of when I said that to you about the jobs a few weeks ago. And then, yeah, and then it's like just with the bits that have resonated about that, you're just gonna know. So let us know when that happens, right? What else? And I just saw oh my God, right? So I mean, just trust me that I saw it, but I just seen holiday when I was shuffling because I didn't realize I had them round the wrong way. But it was so. And what have you just said? They're planning to be away soon. So yeah, so it must be wherever it is you're going on holiday, you're gonna, yeah, something synchronistic is going to happen. My mum always says that about my salads. I hate a boring salad. It's always a proper rainbow salad for me. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, it needs to be exciting. You can't fucking have a salad and have it shite and boring. Do you know what I mean? It's like, because they're boring anyway. But I was proud of myself. Like, I was taking photos of that, and I nearly fucking sent it to my pal, and I thought, nah. I'll probably send it tomorrow though. Right. We all do it, don't we? I take photos and don't fucking put them anywhere because I don't, unless I put a photo up here, but I'm not gonna like, hey guys, look at my salad. I might do that. I'm going to post a salad after that. I'm joking. Healing, healed, and healer. Healing energy surrounds you in this situation. So you'll know what that's about. And affirmations. To lift up your thoughts and energy to attract what you desire, use positive affirmations. And travel again. An upcoming trip proves to be life-changing in positive ways. Yeah, so there's something going to happen. And The dates are synchronistic when I'm away too. Oh, interesting. Right. This holiday shit keeps coming up all the time. I keep pulling that, the collective ones as well. Right. I was thinking the other day, I was like, I'm fucking quite gutted my pal doesn't live. I mean, she lives further away, but she doesn't live like that, she doesn't live that far away now. But I really do miss that because I used to go to hers like at least once or twice a year. And it was like, so I went to places like Italy and well, certainly just England, and I like doing that. And where else? She lived in LA once, but that's when I was living it up. Not like getting told. I mean, I'm not like that. It's so funny. Like I am not like that at all with really anything. Like FOMO. But at the time I had FOMO about missing a night out. And so I never took the opportunity to go to LA. Like who the fuck does that? And my other best pal was also in LA, like kind of similar timing, and I never went to see her. But see, they were probably keeping me away from Hollywood. You know what I mean? All the dark shit that happens there. Right. So Charlotte, what does Charlotte need to know? Your loved ones are safe. Let go of your fear and worry for your loved ones. I'm looking after them. And I feel you're going to know what that's about. I've got a sense of what that's about too. So I feel that's wherever there's ongoing situations where you've got concern around people close to you. And I think you'll know what that means. Regain your focus. Trivial life matters are distracting you from your goals. Archangel Metatron and I are here to help you stay grounded. So that is going to be specific to you, Charlotte. But again, I feel for everyone, that's like what I said about it. There is just something about as soon as divine masculine energies gain a lot of clarity about either a twin and moving towards a twin, or like a job and moving towards a job, or an idea, or it could be for lots of different things. There are lots of distractions that come your way to pull you away from it. So again, they just got me to say it to everyone there as well, but that just came to mind. Have no fear. Fear is a trap. Yeah, look, and then look how this fits. Fear is a trap of the ego. Allow me to use my sword of light to free you from the disquieting feelings holding you back. Wow. I mean, Charlotte, that is for you too, the regain your focus and have no fear. But they're saying that is also for the people that is going to be about. There's distractions coming your way. And isn't that interesting? Because look, the sword is just like upright and like nobody's on the card, right? So it's like the sword is not being used. And then this person's picking up the sword and swiping, and there's a full moon behind their head. So I really do feel for some, this is for one of the people out there. Someone's about to pick up their sword, and it's like through the doubt, worry, and the fear, the ego that's telling them basically not to do it. Because I remember at the time, I think I had to Google the disquiet. I'm going to do it again, disquieting. Because I think it just kind of means like, what do you know? Like, that's the kind of vibe that I get. But I think at the time when I pulled it on a video, I wanted to actually see what it said. Yeah, a feeling of worry or unease. So it's like a lot of divine masculine energies are getting the feeling to go towards something, I feel it is in your case, or someone, and then they talk themselves out of it, or several people talk them out of it. Right. And what else? Empowerment. So, and I feel, so I feel they're wanting you to be in a place of empowerment right now, and she's got that full moon behind her head. And there's some kind of, there is some sort of karmic justice or a cycle closing for you. And I feel it links back to the new moon in Aquarius 6 months ago. So that was sometime around, I think it was like early February. It was sometime in February. I mean, it might have even been the end of January, but it was, there's some kind of cycle closing for you. And confidence, yeah. And it's something around feeling more empowered, feeling more confident, and then protection and reconciliation. Yeah, and I feel it's interesting. It's like I get messages like that for you a lot, but it does feel like it's like to do with your inner masculine and feminine. Like there's just something is way more confident where you maybe didn't feel it before. I don't know what that's about. So when do I talk myself into things? It's more like, no, it's more like talking yourself out of doing something. That's the feeling. I feel like I want to go to this deck now. Right. Is Angela back yet? What else does Charlotte need to know from here? I've got a feeling it's just going to keep saying the same message. And then I'll yeah, mother yourself. How can you mother yourself? And clarity, a fresh start, positive outlook. I did say I felt it was going to keep saying the same thing. There's something about you're learning a new. I just feel like you're really taking care of yourself. I know that's what I mean. When will it change? Or when you decide for it to change. But yeah, it's just like I just feel like that's what it is. That's the new start for you, is that and one moment in time. That's why I just went off key. I don't really know it. One moment in time, I'll just say it, has just come on the TV. So I don't know if that's maybe, I don't know. It feels like you might know that one or something. But yeah, isn't that quite like what are the words to that? Give me one. I don't know. I don't know it. Like, you know, obviously I know it, but I don't like it's not one that I overly like or something. I think that is quite meaningful, by the way, because it's like the videos, like the Olympics and everything. It's about, you know, it's like people going for it, and that's actually what I was just saying to you, wasn't it? Yeah, because now they're showing like someone running, somebody just winning a trophy. So it's like basically, I feel you are being guided at this time to mother yourself, but it's like with the clarity, a fresh start, and a positive outlook. It's like they're saying, like, you know, go easy on yourself because like I feel this is for all of us now. We're all coming out of a very rough karmic cycle of some sort. Whether you're coming out of being actually in a rough karmic relationship with someone, or like a karmic pattern or habit or addiction or something. It's something. I mean, I feel like that. I feel like something has. That song is amazing. Listen to the ending. All right, I thought, how funny is that? Like I was just feeling it, and I felt that it's one that you like, because again, it's not one that I really, you know, I know it, but the words, like I think I'll probably like the words of it, because it's like it's all about winning in that. Like it's all like, you know, it just feels like it. Just I gather it from, but it's like, you know, just give me one moment in time. Wait a minute, this. I need to read the words because I feel like it's what I've just been channeling for you. It's not just for you, it's for everyone. It's like, but I did feel it was going to be quite moment, like meaning something. Each day I live, I want to be a day to give the best of me. I'm only one, but not alone. My finest day is yet unknown. I broke my heart, fought every gain to taste the sweet. I faced the pain. Wait a minute, it's my fucking. I always think that, but it's fine. Where did I get to? I broke my heart, fought every gain to taste the sweet. I faced the pain. I rise and fall, yet through it all, this much remains. I want one moment in time when I'm more than I thought I could be. This does feel like what I've just channeled to you, Charlotte. I felt like it was just like it. Listen, this is yeah. Okay. So this is for you, Charlotte, but listen up, others that this resonates with. It is something around mothering yourself, around for whoever that's going to resonate with, about where you couldn't speak up about things before. And it's about being kind to yourself, about you're learning a new way of being. And it is to do with where you didn't speak up before. You're speaking up for yourself now. And I feel for others, you're speaking up for those around you. That's for you, Charlotte, but that'll be for other people too. But you know, that specifically bit, it's like, and again, we are in Leo season, so I do feel this is like speaking up for your children, that definitely. But I do feel with me just being my throat, like this is definitely some of the divine masculines that it's like, I'm just going to read the rest actually. I've obviously been drawn to that song for your message and then for everyone. Yeah, I want one moment in time when I'm more than I thought I could be, when all my dreams are a heartbeat away. Yeah, you see, this is the feeling. It's like, this is the collective. So I'll just go into the wait a minute, I'll just go into the collective stuff now, actually. What else for Charlotte, and then I'll play. Yeah. I've just left you with play. Have fun, celebrate, and don't be so serious. So that is really the message for you, is you're starting a new cycle in something, which you'll know what that is. Again, you know, we'll all know what that is for us, hopefully. And we all are with the North Node in Aries anyway, because Aries is new beginnings, right? And it's about going for it. And it's just, yeah, we've got a do-over in something. So, and it's just time to play and have fun with it though. So just go, be easy on yourself if you're trying to create a new habit, like us having salads for lunch or tea for me. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm going to be doing that for the next few weeks so I can fit in my dress. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I'm doing it. Right. So and all the other benefits and shit like that. But this, right, so now this is for everyone. I want one moment in time when I'm more than I thought I could be, when all my dreams are a heartbeat away. Again, that feels like something is really close. And the answers are all up to me. Give me one moment in time when I'm racing with destiny. Then in that one moment of time, I will feel the I don't know how to sing it because I don't really know it. Like, do you mean, obviously I've heard it, but I don't, yeah. I've lived to be the very best. I want it all. No time for less. I've laid the plans. Now lay the chance here in my hands. Again, that's someone that's been preparing something. Give me one moment in time when I'm more than I thought. That's just the same bit again. You're a winner for a lifetime. If you see, oh my God, I'm so glad that you said that, right? Because I felt it, and then I might just have not. Baby, what is this fucking channel about? The adverts are cracking me up. It's like I said, seize the day to Nathan, but I did say, like, look, this is for whoever can take it. And this song says, if you seize that one moment in time, make it shine. That's for us all in some sort of way, by the way. That's for Nathan going for it with a bird. Well, bird to be. And that's for whoever else about whatever else, twin flame, job, whatever it fucking wants to be about. Give me one more, yeah, and then it just also, and then it just, yeah, and then the end. That's interesting though, that at the end, right, it says, then in one moment of time, I will be free. So again, someone's trapped in a way of thinking, in a way of being, trapped in a loveless relationship, trapped with friends they don't like. Some people are trapped with family members they don't fucking like or resonate with. It's just, look, people are in all different fucking situations. And they're about to be free, but you can only free yourself, my friend. May the force be with you. Force with you. Right, okay, so Angela isn't back yet, I don't think. Angela, are you here? I mean, she effectively might not have left. She might be half in, half out, sort of like, you know, within the year, but I'll I need to stop drinking water, I'll need to pee. But it doesn't tend to happen because I'm in such a trancey state that it's like, I don't know, I usually don't drop down that much that I'd even be aware that I need a pee. It's weird, but that's how it works. Right, let's just, until Angela comes back, but fuck's sake, I'm never sitting here again in my jeans. That is digging into me. Oh, it's Whitney Houston official. That's why all the Whitney Houston songs are coming on. What was it? Right, let's do that bit now, right? I just don't know what cards to use. I want to ask about, like, what were the issues that the collective of divine feminines were dealing with Yeah, we'll do a year ago and then 6 months ago. Wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. I can't sing that, but I like that song. With somebody who knows. Right, okay, so right, you're very welcome, Charlotte. Battery is 44%. I wanna run to you. I can't sing that either, but that just came on. I wanna hold you in my heart. That's pretty much how that goes, guys, isn't it? Like, oh, is that not the one on The Bodyguard? Yeah, it is, because it's in the video. No, we can't try to be Whitney, guys. That's just fucking Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Reach for the stars with the Leo season and the North Node in Aries, but I know my limits. I'm not trying to be Whitney. Christ. Right, okay, so I've started the new job, and since the job offer, I also had 3 other things I've been contacted regarding. Oh, and that's what is amazing, isn't it? Because that's like what a channel that is like basically just play the game, roll the ball, and other doors open for you. You know, things. So, and it's just it just picks your energy. It's kind of like a good example, which might seem weird, right? Is like today, like I was kind of like, oh, I'm not really wanting to, like, I wanted to go outside, but I didn't want to go outside. And when I finally got outside and I was by the sea, I was like, it just felt so amazing. And I was like, I need to remember this moment for the next time I feel like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's why they're giving me that analogy, because it's like the thought of kind of going back into that world, or, you know, following that kind of process when you really want to be focusing on your dreams and building the stuff you really want to be doing. Who wants to do that? Nobody wants to do it. But if you just sort of do it and it picks your energy up, other things can sort of come about. And it's just right now, you know what I mean? And things can change very quickly. So I feel that's more than about work, by the way. It felt like I was channeling that for other things as well. Right, okay, so where were the collective of divine feminines at a year ago? Now, I don't know how this is going to go, because I've never really asked a question like that, but we'll just fucking roll with it, right? So it's not going to be wrong, because they're just going to make me say what people need to hear. Where we're so this is one particular wave, so I don't know if it's going to be in the people in the chat. I don't know if it's going to be something I'm going to resonate with. I don't know if it's going to be, I just don't know. In fact, it might actually be kind of helpful if, yeah, to give it, so I'll be able to identify, well, definitely if it's me, but give us, where were the divine feminines at? What were they learning a year ago? Make it make sense, damn it. Make it so that we know. What the fuck does that mean? Oh yeah, that's totally making sense. Right, so a year ago, divine feminines, your wish is granted. What you've asked for is coming true. But wait until the next one. Patience, please. You know what I mean? What you're asking for is coming about. Look at how these fit. What you're asking for is coming about. Have patience, as there are unseen factors that need to occur first. Well, on behalf of divine feminines, I want to give these cards a big fuck you. So that's absolutely spot on. And that, I would say, that's absolutely where I was last year. You can feel that what you've asked for is coming true, but that you've got to be patient because there's unseen factors that need to occur. But also, it just sort of generally means it's like, look, things are in the works, they're coming about, but you've got to be patient, and it's not your timing, it's God's timing. Yeah, pretty much fits. And, you know, the unseen factors are just very, you know, it's different for different people. Some of it's that other people need to take trips down, you know, never mind soulmate lane, karmic avenue, and karmic lane, and oh, I'm taking a wrong. I'm getting an image of someone like, oh, I'm taking a wrong ride down fucking karmic lane. But it's like, or getting involved with the wrong types of friends, or I don't know, like meeting a new friend and the friend turns out not to be a friend, and Or what's other things I've helped people with? Whatever else. Signing up to a dodgy business deal, that must be someone's, because that just popped into my head, and it's because $1 million bill is on. Don't even really know where that goes. But, or maybe, you know, just you need to get something sorted out, your money. I don't know. There's just unseen factors that need to occur. So that's where. And the thing is, remember, if it's not, it's unseen factors. It can be like. It can also be like if that's talking about like you and your twin, it's that there's other things going on in their life that stop them from getting to you, or it could be things going on in your life that stop you from getting to them, and it's just not time. Right, so that's where Divine Feminines were at a year ago, this wave. And I'll do another one. I might do a couple. Where were they at 6 months ago? Don't know why my eyes are really homing in on the painting that I've got of a couple walking along a sunset, like into a sunset. So that must be significant as well. Six months ago. Connect with nature. Oh, that's interesting. Get some exercise and connect with nature. As your body becomes stronger, you begin to feel stronger in all ways. Connect with nature. You're rejuvenated and inspired by spending time outdoors. Whatever that means to someone. But I do feel get some, it's like, so that would be like what? We're talking like very early on into the year. Get some, you know, maybe it's like that's going to be for some of the folk that were on a health kick after Christmas or something. And where are they at now? I did resonate with the first ones, and I'm just trying to think like where I was. I think maybe, I mean, I'm always kind of out doing shit like that. So, but where are they at now? Same one, connect with nature. It's the one about you. That's, well, I'll read it. But your son is watched over and protected as he explores his world. So that must be very specific to someone out there. That a message about your son, like if you're worrying about your son or something. Stand up for your beliefs and only say yes if you really want to. Yeah, I do feel that is, and I think that probably is, apart from the random bits there. But yeah, it's assertiveness, like where this wave of Divine Feminines are at. And actually, I would say this goes for all waves of Divine Feminines. It's assertiveness, like, you know, you're standing up for your own beliefs, your own values, and it's, if it's not a fuck yeah, it's a fuck no. Do some research. You need more information about the situation. Look into it further before proceeding. And funny wording, but I feel that's about anyone coming towards you right now, like just really wanting to have all the information before you're getting into anything. And that's very wise if we're talking about love here or money, because of Venus retrograde. So, right, okay. Let's do another wave, and I'll just use the same deck because I want to see if the same cards come out. This question was a bit underwhelming. When they told me to do it, I felt like it was going to be more exciting, but maybe I'm using the wrong deck. But it's never the wrong deck because it's the one I've picked up. But oh, right. So I didn't say it, but I'm just assuming they know that it was the same way. Right. So another wave of twins. A year ago, we've pulled spring. Your desires fully manifest as the flowers begin to bloom. To lift up your thoughts and energy and to attract what you desire, use affirmations. So I suppose you're going to be able to identify if this is you, if you were in a place in the springtime a year ago. Yeah, so like say last sort of March or April last year, if you can even remember, I don't know if I can fucking remember, where you were, yeah, focused on what you were, you know, affirmations and where you were focusing your energy. And I feel like, yeah, something that you wanted to happen came about around the springtime. And then 6 months ago, easy does it. Stop trying so hard to control everything, all the doors will open for you. It's funny because I was going to say, I was kind of getting the feeling that it was about somebody was like, you know, you were meant to be focused on something that wasn't like the twin flame journey and all about the twin flame journey, and that it was like you were focusing on, I don't know, something to do with work or something. I can't even fucking remember the card now. And then it was like 6 months ago, if this is because it simultaneously can be about the twin flame journey too. It's like you started to get in that kind of flow of not trying to control everything and just really understanding that you're not in control of some things. And if you just flow and go with the flow, that the door's open for you. It's a little bit like what I just said. Yeah, what I just said to you, Charlotte. And then we've got daughter. The answer to your question involves your daughter. That came up in the shorts recently. And then there's something saying protect kids' mental health just came up on the TV. It's like a Dove advert. So obviously this would be specific to someone, a divine feminine, where, or remember, this can even be if you're like well, it could just be if you're a woman too, even if you're in the other energy, but it can be divine masculine feelings too. But it's like something about 6 months ago. Well, something about your daughter. So, and then where's this divine feminine at now? Like I'm saying, this is a bit underwhelming, but we're just filling the time before Angela comes. Angela, hurry up, head. I need to get in my bed. I'll just do Angela's and she can catch it after. Holiday. You're in need of a holiday. See, I told you it keeps coming up. The answer you're looking for can be found during a vacation retreat or a holiday getaway. And do some more research on the back. These fucking daughter and son cards keep coming up. Your son is watched over and protected as he explores his world. Charlotte, you've got a son and a daughter. Were you resonating with these ones? As you've been talking, I was thinking about my daughter before you pulled the card. Oh my God. And then I just pulled son and holiday, and you're going on holiday. And I imagine you're taking your daughter and your son. How weird is that? That's crazy, isn't it? And assertiveness there again, yeah. So I'm not going to do another wave. I think in some sort of way everyone can take bits and bobs of that. I know I could. Some of it was random, but right. I'm getting a bit tired, so I think I might just do. But please, someone remind me to read the Rumi card before I go. But I'm kind of wondering if I should. No, fuck it. I'll just do it on here. I was going to say, should I come off? And you do remember your psychic, right? Yeah, I know. But it's the thing is, I don't even see it as although I am extremely psychic. I more just see it matter of fact as it's like they're making me pull the cards when I do that. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, so there's that too. Like I don't control what cards come out, but that's kind of blowing my mind because it's not me. That's yeah. And I'm saving. Oh, I can't sing that. Saving all my love for you. I don't even know if that's a tune, but that just came. Well, that's a fucking divine feminine song if ever I heard one. Right, so. Oh, hello. Divine feminines, we've got a wish fulfillment. She's like, hooray, hooray. Hey, that is quite weird because I just pulled. That is quite. See what I mean? I'm just doing the dance of the divine feminine. I'm just doing what they've got me to do. And that is actually, I just done Where Were You a Year Ago? And it was the wish fulfilled, the wish is coming true. Might take, longer than you thought, because this was a year ago, and I'm presuming quite a lot of your wish has still not come true. But yeah, wishes fulfilled and justice. Fuck's sake, man. So it's like, look, there really is some wish fulfillments and karmic justice coming about, like what I said, because that's what I've just pulled. Oh my God, what the fuck, by the way? That's really weird, right? So I could just on the bottom of the deck, the sun was in reverse, right? But I don't know if I've just like turned it around. I don't think I did turn it around, but I must have. But that's the weird shit that can happen around me when I'm doing this. But I think they're trying to tell me, right, that if you're a divine feminine that's resonating with this, you're about to have a wish fulfilled. Now, for some, I really do feel very strongly there is a lot of twin flames that are going to be watching this in real time or not. I don't know. It's like some of them are real time, or I would say at some point this month or next month, because I kept channeling things about September, but so it's different for different people. But it's like, it really just depends on where each person's at their journey. But it's like there's some sort of karmic justice coming about of a wish fulfillment in love, and it will be you and your twin flame. And for some people, this is, if you're not at that bit of timeline, it's like some kind of karmic wish fulfillment coming about with like something to do with money. I already know that is the case with lots of people I work with, or some kind of, even just like what you're talking about there, Charlotte, just like starting the ball rolling with that job, and then other sort of things coming about. It'd be different for different people, but yeah, there's some sort of wish fulfillment coming about. And because the sun was in reverse and then something's happened where I've looked down and it's upright, it's like there's something it's like what I channeled the other day. It's like you're not, I don't really know how to put into words, but it's something like, you're still, like there's still something missing, like you're not completely happy. And I feel it's because you're not with your twin, like for twin flames, like that is what I'm feeling for that. But it's like the sun upright, I feel something just happens out of the blue. So this this card always makes me laugh. And it's because this guy's taken a while. Oh my God. Oh, right, that was, oh Jesus, it does just look like that on the card, doesn't it? 9 years could be significant, because 9 just flashed up on the card. And let me count the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Something could have taken like 9 or 10 or 11 years. And there can be miracles when you believe. That's not how it is it? But it's that song just came on. Somehow you can when you believe. I can't sing it, but I like that song. So yeah, do you know what I mean? But basically there is something about this. It's like something's just taken a very long time, and you're giving up hope, or you've had moments of giving up hope. I don't know if I would say no, it's not giving up hope. It is for some of you though, but some of you put like that and it's fucking exhausted you, and you've had to spend a lot of time healing and going through a death and a rebirth, which is now behind you, and that's why you should be feeling a bit lighter and brighter. And at times you've had a lot of no energy, no strength. I'm just cutting and I just cut the deck and got it again. Lack of energy to do stuff. His plans all over the fucking place. Because this guy's not coming forward with the truth. Sorry, my channeling's fucking hilarious at some points. It's just, anyway, I just think it is funny. It's funny and it's true, isn't it? Right, okay, so let's see what the masculine's got to say. Before I forget, so the main ones, oh God, I can't because I just shuffled it. The main ones there were the wish fulfillment and the justice. So a wish fulfillment and karmic justice, and something that you're possibly like, feeling, it's like you're feeling discontent is the word I'm getting, or you're feeling something's missing. And then it's like, something comes about and I don't know, you're just going to be really happy. And it's got something to do about what are you going to choose to believe, because that song's on. Oh yeah, and it's about miracles. Miracles happen when you believe. But like I just channel, it's in God's timing, it's not your timing. That's what twin flames are. It's a divine union by the divine, aka God. That's why I was channeling earlier. It's very wise to know when you're listening to people talking about this journey, do you know what it is they're hoping for, wanting, taking into account the other person? You know, it's very, you know, it's got to do with what their actions and all that. Oh, there's Angela. Hello. And by the way, fuck's sake, that's really meaningful. Look at what I was just saying. And Angela, you've just come back when I'm saying, look, what do you believe? Do you believe this person wants to come and be with you? Or do you believe they're like not wanting to be with you? Because it's even when, that's the confusing thing about the twin flame journey, even when your twin flame is with other people, there is a massive part of them that does actually want to be with you. It's from helping people with this journey for 8 years. There's a big 8 flashed up on the TV. It's really, it's like fear that keeps twins away from their twin, and a whole load of other different factors, because it's the greatest love of all. You can tell the songs. That's the song on right now. Like, it's not just a little deal, it's a big fucking deal. Do you know what I mean? It's like really overwhelming. You've got to grow into that kind of love. You've got to grow into being ready for it. It's like I said to someone the other day, and it was because I heard it on Love Island, and I'm quoting it. You know, I'm not saying I just felt it was really amazing. It's like, you know, it was on Love Island when one of the girls was saying to the one that's in a relationship with someone that's ever had a girlfriend before, and yeah, she was just, I can't remember what she was moaning about, but she was I really like her, right? Because she's got really good, like, she's got very strong values and very, like, I mean, very confident. And I mean, but that again, like I said, they're all stunning, but she's the one that's actually a model. But it's like, putting that aside, it's like, she's also a Taurus. So that's, you know, that is about values. And, you know, the North Node was just in Taurus for a long time there as well. So basically what I'm trying to say is, she knows, or she like, she just seemed to have a really good sense of self. Maybe, I mean, how do we know? They're really, really young, but maybe she's had therapy or something. It fucking seemed like it. Either that, or her mum's amazing. I mean, her mum did seem really cool, but like, what I'm trying to say here is, it's like, she was almost like, she basically really expecting far too much from him, is what I'm trying to say. And I liked it when one of the older girls was like, look, he's going to fuck up, and like, he's never done this before, and you're going to be the woman that helps him grow in to this new part of himself, or grow into the man that he was always meant to be. Like, are you okay with that? And I thought, like, that was perfect, and it was just amazing how it really aligned with the next session that I had. And they flashed it up, and I said it to my client, and she was like, wow. And it's something to really sort of think about, that if somebody has never fully opened up really vulnerably and been in love, and when I'm saying this person, like, this person could be you and your twin flame, or it could just be your twin flame. It really depends on different people's situations, but it is scary for both people, because it is the greatest love of all, and that's why so many people will try to keep you away from it. because whether they're conscious of it or not, they're jealous, because not everybody gets the greatest love of all. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that is, there's something in that, is that, you know, it's like, you've got to be patient with yourself, but you've got to be patient with your twin flame too. I actually feel like I'm talking to people that are in union now, or close to one, or like I said, this could even be the people that I know that are in a marriage with their twin, or relationship, something like that. But it's yeah, it's just what I said. So let's see what comes out. I wanna run to you. Literally, the guy's fucking bolting. And now this is hilarious. Sorry is flashing up on the TV loads of times because it's the MTV advert. Sorry, yeah, it'll flash up. Sorry. So some days it run into you like fuck. They're getting on their motorbike or wherever, whatever transportation that they would take, and yeah, but someone's coming in quick, and they're not feeling so victorious. Like, and I'm getting the feeling like this is the wave of divine masculines that are like they want to come in quick, but they're unsure of how victorious they will be. And they're literally fighting to get to you. And it's quite interesting because I had got a general read the other day and it was like, this person's fighting demons to get to you. It's like, fucking it. So you think my fucking channelings are strong, do you know what I mean? But that will apply to some of you. It's like, it's, because that could be like fighting their own demons, or it could be like literal fighting demons, like as in like entities and others around them. Very much like the Matrix. So and coming out of a period of sadness, and that could be like sadness and depression, I feel, like a dark night of the soul. There's that again, like confused about the messages that they've been getting, like divine downloads, and maybe not understanding, so they're holding back just now. And but then behind that we've got the 10 of Cups, happily ever after. And coming in fast. Again, there's another one. Look, we've got the guy running to a bike. Now we've got the fucking wee man with the 2 horses, and that always feels very twin flamey because it's like yin-yang energy. And there's a fucking message. That's hilarious. That's travel too. That's boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. 3 cards about travel. And so there's somebody coming in quick with a message. It's funny, this is on the divine masculine side, but I do feel that is like, it's like that's how they, wait a minute, I'm actually going to ask that, but it's like they feel they're going to be getting met with like somebody with very strong boundaries. And that's why that victim, yeah, look, oh my God, that's fucking fascinating. This is all, oh my God, that's fascinating. So this is different people's situations, but look, so that was the Queen of Swords and she's with a sword. Now it's Queen of Pentacles. And on this particular deck, doesn't she look like you wouldn't fuck with her? Like that is also somebody that's got their shit together. That's the got their shit together woman that goes with the guy that's got their shit together, because it's the King and Queen of Pentacles. I've just got one little nicknames for the different tarot. And it's like, yeah, she's not fucking taking any bullshit. Like she's wanting to hear the truth. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and look, that's but so this is, I'm channeling the energy of different masculines or different ways, but this person's still, when it's time and you're not going to know, and when I say you're not going to know, I feel that's like to both of you, like the divine feminine's not meant to know and the divine masculine doesn't even know, or some that might, but when they're going to do this, but they're just going to come in quick. And yeah, but there is that worry that they won't be victorious because of when they've not been so divine. And when they were juggling, but they've been, and that can be juggling priorities, it can be juggling women, men, whatever floats your boat, both in some cases out there. But it's kind of like, they've been healing, they've been going inwards healing, and I feel that's about, they've been getting their boundaries right. And yeah, look, and then the same cards are coming out. How interesting. Okay. Yeah, and they've been spending time getting in touch with their own intuition and secret hermiting. Look, and secret, and I just pulled the sneaky card. And again, this is often like, people are like, oh God, that's like, up to no good. Yeah, just basically up to no good. It can be like a cheating card too. It can be lying, stealing, all this horrible shit. But in this, and there's a full moon, look, there's a full moon above his head. It's like, in this case, I feel that's like what I said. It's like, someone's been doing something in secret. And I feel it's to do with like coming forwards, look, because that's like wanting to offer something to their lover. And again, it could simply be an apology for some of you. but it'll be different things for different people. Because they've been heartbroken. Oh, wait, isn't there a song? I'm heartbroken without your love. I'm heartbroken. And I don't know what to say. I've never felt this way. I'm heartbroken. I don't even like that song, but that just popped into my head. Yeah, heartbroken. So I'm coming in quick. Yeah, the message ain't changing. Right, so when do you know when to take a leap of faith, Claire? Just fucking do it, Nathan. Are you asking for you? I mean, right. Angela, by the way, I will do your cards. Wait a minute. I love your joy as you pull the cards. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. It is quite funny. I laugh sometimes when I'm watching it. But do you know what? And thanks for saying that. I actually love watching that in others too. I just love watching the joy in anyone when they're lighting up doing what they do. But it is quite funny. You can tell I do just love, like I said, I don't need the cards, but I fucking love cards. They're fucking like, yeah, they're everywhere. As you know. My love is your love, and your love is my love. I honestly don't know the rest of the words, so you can go and Google it yourself. But that just came on. These streams are always the best. Well, thank you. You make it fun as well, all of you, because otherwise I would be talking to myself, which obviously I do talk to myself at yous when I do the other videos. Is weed legal in Scotland yet? Do you know what, Nathan? I don't know the answer to that. I mean, no, I don't think it is. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's like, but I mean, people do it. Do you know what I mean? And it's not like, and I'm pretty sure, like, police and that will walk past someone and they're not going to stop them. Yeah, it definitely isn't. Charlotte, I mean, I know you're in England, but it isn't, is it? Like, it's not legal here. But do you know, the thing is, I don't take it seriously. I don't smoke weed, but it's like, I mean, I've tried it before and it just made me talk even more. So honestly, nothing made me stop. But I have to stress every time I say that, it's like, yeah, I'm not like this all the time, right? I have to, I really just don't think people are going to get that. Like, I don't talk all the time. I like periods of just not talking, just saying fuck all. Do you know what I mean? Right. 9 and 11 is 20 years synchronistic for me. Very interesting. I don't know. Did I mention these numbers quite a while back, obviously? When do you know when to take a leap of faith? Right. Well, based on no idea. Smell it around plenty. Yeah, it's not legal. I studied then like when I was at uni, right? I studied, and obviously I was still asleep in the Matrix, or I wouldn't have went to any unis ever, and I've been to 2. Because it's all the fucking bullshit. Yeah, I studied in what was it? It was intoxication of the sociology of intoxication. And so I literally wrote essays about drugs. I mean, I literally wrote an essay about getting pissed at Tea in the Park. But I wrote things like, yeah, basically you were given, like, you were totally allowed to write essays about your experience of taking drugs and drinking. It was really interesting. I think I wrote another, like, but like, so I studied things like, like about how, like, how what is, I mean, I've forgotten it now, but how like a can of Coke can be just as addictive because there's something like very similar about like cocaine and all that. It's really interesting. But what I'm trying to say is a lot of it, again, I'm not like fucking, anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about this, but it's like a lot of drugs that are like not legal. It's just all fucked up. Do you know what I mean? Like there's ones that are like not even that bad and they should be legal. And then there's ones that are, it's like all the way that they've classified it is all just fucking nuts. I'll just leave it at that. But it was interesting. It was like I also studied the anthropology of death, which was interesting for me. And I had loads of weird, very sad synchronicities actually while I was studying that. But but yeah, it's fascinating how the different cultures celebrate death. Like even like, you know, like I can think of like I've got a little Irish family, and like the way how, you know, in Ireland it's like, well, it's like a celebration, but also like they often have the, you know, the person's body in the house and that. It's all very, anyway, it's like, I mean, that's lots of different cultures, and it's just, yeah, I don't know, all that kind of fascinates me. But anyway, right. But yeah, when do you know when it's time to take a leap of faith? Well, based on whenever I've had to do that, it's a bit like when I know I need to come on here and give a message. Like before I've made it like a, you know, like that I do it on a Tuesday and a Thursday. I just, because before when I used to do it, my Facebook Lives, it was just this overwhelming feeling that wouldn't leave me alone. And I can think of one scenario where I had to take a leap of faith. And it was like how I just described with that guy running, like they're just showing me that card again. Like, you know, I basically, it wasn't so much doing it quick, but it was like, and also, yeah, actually it was those two cards. It was like, because that card was like the, you know, the guy running fast, and then the not victorious card. It was like, it wasn't really, it was just something that I knew I had to, for some reason, I just knew I had to take a leap of faith and reach out. And I still actually don't know what that was all about. So, but I just, yeah, I just know what I felt. And then it was quite interesting. I then had confirmation about like what I do for you. It was a synchronicity like that. And it was, yeah, it was confirmed that what I was feeling was written. Yeah. So, and so basically, I suppose what I'm channeling there is, especially if we're talking about twin flame, which let's face it, oh my god, that's funny. It's not right, but it's okay. I'm gonna make it anyway. And then I think she talks about pack your bags and up and leaving that. That bit's no, well, it might be relevant to some people, but because of what I was just saying, and then seeing that song, it's like that's a situation. You know, there's some situations where it's like you don't actually want to do it, but you feel like you need to do it. And that's a very twin flame thing, actually. It's a twin flame thingy. That's a twin flame thing, actually. It's like sometimes, and I know some of you will have been hit with this, you just get this overwhelming feeling of you're in a good place and you know that you can handle a perceived rejection, or rejection being like you might not get anything back, or you might get, it really just depends on different people. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you're in a scenario where like with Nathan, like where you see each other, you talk to each other, like you could be met with being pushed away, like she could lash out at you, or she could, I don't know, you know, be kind of cold or whatever. And like, but with other people, it might be that this is really funny. I have nothing, nothing if I don't have you. I think that's it. But that seemed relevant too there, didn't it? But that would be codependency. You can't be fucking going on like that. Do you know what I mean? Don't be fucking doing that. But find some other joy in life. Jesus. They just pulled me up to do what makes you happy and be with those who make you smile. That's hilarious. Yeah. So, you know, hopefully that helps you, Nathan, there. Like, if we're talking about twin flames, which we clearly are when you're asking that, you've just got to feel the fear and do it anyway, as Susan Jeffers would say. Fuck it, let's go. She doesn't say fuck it, let's go. She says feel the fear and do it anyway, but fuck it, let's go is my version of it. And remember, I've said this before, but that book, right? I've got the book and I'm sure I've got an audio of it or something. I haven't listened to it for years, like, but seriously, the whole gist. Oh, now that's interesting. Maybe I need to watch that film. I think I've always clicked it off. I mean, I have seen it before, but it's not one that I'm like, oh, it's my favourite or anything. In that scene, she just had like, I don't know why she does that again, but she had a sword up to him. Do you know what I mean? And she actually like held it up, and she's got it almost like poking in his stomach. So that's like, think about it, that's so funny with the Queen of Swords. So it's like, but so he's vulnerable because she's holding a fucking actual sword at his stomach. And but that's like symbolic of, she's like, you know, don't come near me. Like, you know, I've been hurt and I don't want you anywhere near me. Whether it's him, and it's not him that's hurt her, it's other men, because that's the bodyguard, you know. That's why it's called the bodyguard. But they've fallen in love. And so it's kind of like, he's like, I'm not going to hurt you. Oh my God, that's totally divine feminine, divine masculine. It's like, I'm not going to hurt you. But it's just, I feel they're saying masculines are aware that because they've hurt their feminine. Again, do we say knowingly or unknowingly? I feel it's a bit of both. It's like, but it's more like, they don't hurt you like me to be like, yeah, it's really gonna hurt them. Yeah, fucking let's hurt them. It's like they're hurting themselves and they therefore hurt you too. And then when they come out of that, they're like, oh, what the fuck have I done? But yeah, that was just quite interesting, that sword scene there, because then she drops the sword and then they kiss. Or they hug or something there. I think they kissed though. So it's symbolic of, but that actually can go the other way too. Like that can go for, I feel that makes sense to a lot of people, that it's like, you know, your masculine can have that kind of fuck you. Do you know what I mean? Like, of course, like, you know, I'm sorry, it's just sometimes the way it comes through, it is fucking hilarious. But it's like, but yeah, they go, I just can't now because I actually need to pee. I'm in danger of peeing myself, but they can have lost it. I'm in hysterics. I've got fucking tears coming out my eyes. But they could literally be in that energy of like, fuck you, or fuck off. And like, oh my God, I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. And now it's fucking, I will always love you. Oh, this is just, I'm never having Whitney Houston's top 20 streaming when I'm doing this ever again. But this is very funny and very accurate. I will always love you has just come on. I don't know why that's number 4. Should that not be number 1? But yeah. So it's like, even though somebody might be coming at you or even energetically feeling that fuck you vibe, they will always love you. Do you know what I mean? So it's just the head fuckery of this journey. So in short, that was a very long answer. That thank you, Nathan. It's one of those thank you, fuck you ones again. But it's kind of like, I can't really tell you. Nobody can tell you that. It's just a feeling that comes over you. And actually, wow, you know, the other film I've channeled about loads that I love, that I know some of you, I think you said you liked it, Charlotte, but I mean, I don't know who doesn't like that. That's not seen, but and I always get the two films mixed up because I love both the films and they're very similar, but As Good as It Gets, yeah, As Good as It Gets is the one with Jack. I mean, that's the thing. It's got Jack Nichols. Is it Nicholson or Nichols? And it's Nicholson, eh? And both of them. But it's As Good as It Gets because that's the one with Helen Hunt, and you know, basically where he's like a bit OCD, and yeah, it was just basically I caught the end of the film, and it was just all the bit where it's like he is like, what the fuck is all the? Basically, he's in love and he doesn't know what the feeling is. So there you go. There's that's perfect because I gave an example earlier of a young guy, and now this is a example of. I mean, he's meant to be like mid-50s or something in that film, so it just shows you it's nothing to do with age. Like he'd just never been in love before, and then he falls in love with her, and he's hyperventilating, doesn't know what it is, and then it's funny when the gay guy's like. And it's that moment when he's like, it's like, I don't know, I think it's like 2 or 3 in the morning, and the gay guy's like, I think you should just, oh my God, look, I think you should just seize the moment, like, you know what I mean, just go and do it now. Like, oh, there's the scene with the sword again, how weird is that? It's a different video and they've got the scene with the sword again. I want to watch this now. So she's held it up at him, and then he just takes her hand and pushes it away and then kisses her. I want to see this now, by the way. I'm probably going to end up loving this film now. But it's like, again, I've seen it, but I've seen bits of it, and I've not seen it since I was like probably a kid or something. When I don't know, it just wasn't one I was ever. Maybe it wasn't time yet. But watch this. How weird will that be if it's randomly on the movie channel or something? I won't be surprised. But yeah, anyway, I love that scene in that film because he does get the courage to just go and just go to her fucking house in the middle of the night. And and it's just, it's like I was laughing when it was like I don't know what he's just waffling a load of old shit because he's nervous. And it's like she's like, enough, like, why can't I just have a normal boyfriend? But it's funny because it's like they've not said that they're boyfriend and girlfriend or anything, and it's all very awkward sort of situation. And then the mum comes out and is like, we all want that, dear, but it doesn't happen, or something like that. And she's like, oh, sorry, I'll leave. And it's just it's just funny because it's real life. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's not something you plan. Like, I think those moments are just something that you just fucking do. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like I've said, like, there's not been many times in my life when I've ever had something in that way towards my twin flame where I've reached out, but I have done it. And it has to be spontaneous because I'm the kind of person I would just be absolutely shitting myself and I would keep talking myself out of it, as I've done often. And I've even said before, like, there's been nights when I've been really drunk with friends and I've had people like stop me from like reaching out and stuff and that. And I've often wondered, like, since then, it's like, like I should have just fucking done it. But it's kind of like, do you know what I mean? It's like, but you all just, you know what I mean? You do what you're meant, you just, So, sometimes it involves alcohol for people and sometimes it doesn't. And it really is, everyone's different. And I've had, I've helped certain, situations and oh my God, how will I know? How will I know if he really loves me? Or it could be like, how will I know if she really well, you won't know if you don't fucking shoot your shot, will you? See how that ties in? I think we'll stay here till it gets to number 1. Because I don't know how I Will Always Love You as number 4. And this is like Love Island all over again. You know what I mean? 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. And that was the problem last night. It was the 4th. Anyway. Yeah. It's just all coming back around to nobody can tell you that, Nathan. It's just a feeling and it's different for everyone. And if you need to have a drink to do it, well, do it. Just don't overdo it. And but yeah, you'll be really proud of yourself when you do it. And again, can I just say, this doesn't always need to be about twin flame stuff. It's just I can feel that'll be what it's about for you, unless it's not. But it's anytime you take a leap of faith towards something that you're shitting yourself about, no matter what the outcome, you're just going to, you get this wave of elation. You're going to feel really proud of yourself, or you should be rather. For doing it, you know what I mean? And I'm the kind of person, like, see, whenever I've done anything like that, that's quite brave, like, I wouldn't tell anyone. Like, do you know what I mean? And it's like, this is what I mean. Like, don't like say to your pals and that, oh, like, oh, great, like, because I just think someone will muddy the waters, even if they don't mean to. It's better you just kind of let that feeling come over you yourself and just do it, and just see how the cookie crumbles afterwards. That's me. But the thing is that's not always been me, is what I'm trying to say. Like, that's me growing into who I am. It's like, I just think you do. I think that's got to do with age and that. So you do just get to a certain point where you're like, oh, fuck this shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you do just, like I've been saying quite a lot, you do just get to the point of what have you actually got to lose? And if you really want to, but it just see, basically, right, people are in all different parts of their journey, right? And when I have to be clear about this, when it's twin flames, you do just always have to be prepared. You could be taught a really difficult lesson that it's like, that, yeah, it's, you were meant to do it, but like say, so, right, so here's a good example, right? Say somebody's going through a really hard time in their life, right? But it's actually not to do with you. Like if this is your twin, but they're going through a really hard time, they do need to hear from you, right? Because it's like, even if they don't know they need to hear from you, because they're going to feel the healing when you, whatever it is, you know, whatever it is you do. But are you okay with not getting a reply? Or are you okay if it's a bit short? Or are you okay, like, you know, or if you're not okay with that, then I wouldn't do it because you're not strong enough to handle it yet. But if you're a divine feminine specifically and you get to the point where you would be okay with that and you can handle it, then if something feels right, then yeah, I would do it. So, I mean, it is a total personal call. But sometimes it is, you know, you've got to kind of just go with your own feeling on that when you're divine feminine, because it is, you know, divine masculines at this point in the journey are the ones that are meant to come forward to the divine feminine. And it's just because of the way the whole journeys went that typically that is, you know, if you've overgave and overcared and you're just, you know, you're there at the drop of a hat, like if and should they ever contact you, you know, it's, you know, you got to kind of balance that shit out a bit. And it's yeah. So, and again, I feel I've just channeled into your energy a bit there, Nathan, because it does sound like, you know, she needs money, you're going to lend her money. She needs your help, you're going to help her. And again, like I've said before, yeah, that something called Money Super 7 just came on when I said that. Within reason. But if it's kind of like getting to the point where someone's going to take a piss out of you, emotionally, financially, or anything like that, it's different dynamics with different people, because that's like totally not other people's situations, then just feel into it. You'll know, soul brother. Let us know when you've done it. Or don't, you know, let us know after. Like I said, you might just do it. I love it when my twin smokes. She talks way more. It's way more out for Shell, right? Well, fucking get a smoke on the go then. Oh, I love doing cultural studies on death in my first year of uni. Yes, it is fascinating, isn't it? I'm hoping my twin is okay. I did not receive good news. I'm worried. What do you mean, right now? I'm upgrading like crazy. I hope she's not manifesting sickness as a way of upgrading. Well, yeah, there is that. Like, I do feel many people's twins have been hit hard with that. Like, or you know what I mean? Like, it's, and again, you know, a lot of different sort of health things that you can go through as well. It's going quite deep. But again, when we're like, what? What in the actual fuck, by the way? Am I seeing things? Is it actually 20 to 12? Sorry, I need to fucking leave. This is just like, this is not funny. I'm actually fucking baffled. That's crazy. Holy fuck, man. Jesus. I was actually planning to just come on here to, like, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I knew I wasn't gonna be a couple hours, but fuck, that's crazy. She's in hospital, just been like, oh my god, right. Well, I'm sending prayers your twins' way. That's awful. Yeah, let us know. Yeah, just let us know how she's doing. Yeah, but I do feel a lot of that going on. You know what I mean? It's like, just lots of weird health stuff. That's basically what I've been getting. A lot of people coming to me, and I've already said this. Just lots of weird health stuff. So it could be, yeah, you or your twin, or you and your twin. And again, some of it can be, and that's why I said, oh my god, like, you know, it's, some of it can be psychic attack, and but like, to be clear, like, you know, psychic attack manifesting as physical stuff, you know, like physical aches and pains and all of that kind of stuff. And bear in mind, like, if you are you know what, this reminds me of something I done on the community tab. Now, I'm not even kidding, I can't remember that. Well, you need to scroll right back. I think it was when we first got it. So it feels like it was like, it feels like I might have wrote it, like, I don't know. I really don't know when, October, November or something like that. I don't think it was this year, but it was something about like, I'd said something about it's like as soon as you and your twin see each other, somebody that's got something wrong with their health, it's like they're going to miraculously heal, like as soon as they see them. And then I remember someone at the time actually saying to me like that did happen. Like something similar to that, like, you know what I mean? Like they weren't feeling well, like with something physical. And then as soon as they saw their twin, they were better. And it's, again, it's to do with the energy. But then they went into a separation again. Do you know what I mean? But it was something, do you know what it reminds you of? I've said this before, but it reminds you of Hancock. Because that, again, like I said that on one of the videos I've done, that Hancock, like that is totally twin flames, right? If you've seen it, and it's quite funny as well. But it's like they're trying to sabotage the twin flame journey a bit, because, I mean, I'll just spoil it here. Like they don't get together at the end. Like she actually stays with the husband. And I was just like, God, that is really clever. Like, you know, it's like the programming, because it's like, yeah, just the way that if you watch it, it's a good film, but it's like, you know, the way that they describe, because she's like, oh yeah, we're God's angels, and that's what we all call twin flames as well. So I do feel somebody had knowledge of the twin flame journey, but it was like they were trying to sabotage it, because it's like they even make it look all cute around her and the husband, and that she's choosing her fate to be in that. And it's just, yeah, it's I could see right through it. But all the other bits, the bits that's, if you're a twin flame, you'll totally get what I mean, because there's a bit when it's like when he realizes that I'm totally spoiling this film actually, so anyway, but just watch it. But it's like yeah, well, it's like there's a bit when it's like when they get too close to each other, and you know he doesn't know who she is. So again, that's like awakening too. Like he's starting to sort of start and be like, wait a minute, have we got a history or something? And then when she gets really angry and they start fighting, and it's like, you know, because it's meant to be like they've got superhuman powers and stuff. She's like talking about buses and cars and that, and throws them halfway across the world. But it's like symbolic of the chemistry, but also the energy and the he's like, what did I do? Like, what did I do to you? What did I do? Like, I'm sorry, what did I do? Higher what? Oh, it's the top streaming. That makes sense. It's higher love now. Ascension. Like, good night, Charlotte. I'm heading to bed. Thanks for coming to this evening. Love to all the soul family. You're very welcome. Yeah, I think that's what this has been about, by the way. And also, because Nathan's just said that about your twin, the longer I sit here, so when I finish this, I'll dedicate all the candles right out. That's my sign to go to. That when I finish this, I'll, you know, dedicate and send all that healing that we've been talking the whole time to your twin, and anybody else's twin, or you out there if you're not feeling good. Yeah, she like starts screaming at him, and she's kind of like, you know, I'm not doing this again. Like, you know, you broke my heart. And like every time we've been, basically, she's like, you know, you broke my heart in Milan, you broke my heart in 1922. Do you know what I mean? It's like they've meant to have had all these past lives, and he can't remember her, but she can remember him, and she's married somebody else, and you know what I mean? It's kind of like, look, I'm not letting you fuck up my life when I've just got happy again. So it's that kind of it, you know what I mean? It is kind of twin flamey, but like I said, you'd have to see it to know what I mean. It's like, anyway, the bits where it just does get across the intensity of, but I don't think it does very well in the whole sort of fact that it's like, that they don't get together, because it's just, and even I'm not even really sure that they had chemistry, those actors together, really. But I mean, she's gorgeous, and so is Will Smith. But it's like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I think they could have probably got actors that had more chemistry to really get it across. But they kind of get across in a funny way, like that. It's like as soon as they get close to each other, like the fucking popcorn's going and all of that, and it's just basically it's all the energy. Like I say, it's electricity, which is Aquarius full moon energy as well. It's just like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like fucking unpredictable. Right. But you are so very special to them. 21 might be significant. And that's a lesson coming full circle. And I want you. How interesting. That's the eight. So that's the Eight of Wands again. That's the travel card and a message coming in quick. Or not, because that's the Eight of Swords. I'm too afraid to talk to you. See, so they're just fucking with us. Some of you, because this love scares me. So do you mean it's two different collectives of people have moved through it and others that haven't? and literally some of your twins are waiting for you to reach out to them. Because I'm terrified. And you're right. Now that could even be like somebody coming towards you when they finally do, saying that you're right. Or it could be like them saying to me, yeah, you're right, they're terrified. I hope you'll wait for me. But again, everyone's got to trust their own journey, because look, it's like, I hope you'll wait for me. It's like, I could be your hero, baby. I need more balance. Yeah, it's different scenarios here. I'm too afraid to talk. It's like, it's more because the cards I pulled earlier, it was like, somebody does want you, but it's like they also want space. So, oh, fuck off. All the cards just fell on the ground. Right, it's bedtime. Embrace what destiny has in store for you, right? Let life surprise you. Your spiritual journey is beginning. That's for those of you that you've just awakened to your twin flame path, and your spiritual journey is beginning. Again, it's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Because I mean, I think if you're alive and your soul in a body, which is all of us, you've always been on a spiritual journey, would be my opinion. But it's like, that's what that means, is like the people that are really waking up to how real this is. Oh my God, enlightenment. Yeah. With enlightenment, there's no separation. We recognize that we are one with the divine. Recognition, your twin recognizing who you are, rejoice and express your love. Yeah, so there are a wave of masculines that are go ahead and make the romantic gesture. And that even goes for you, Nathan, because although you're in the feminine, like say you're a man and she's a woman, and it's not always that the man needs to go towards the woman, but I'm just feeling that is the case. It's like, yeah, 10 of Cups, look, happiness. It's like, because see, you know, we're just doing that, what I would say in a session here, like I think in your case, right, and this is, it's for Nathan, throat chakra, it's like happiness is possible there, because it's like, I do feel it's like, look, there's that person like up at night worrying all night, and I do think I'm thinking of somebody like a client of mine, is that it was that scenario, and actually they were in the feminine energy, that it was like they just couldn't sleep one night feeling how much worry and stress and pain their twin was in, and that it was really actually affecting their sleep. And it can be like it was really affecting their sleep, so they didn't do anything about it that night, because it was like late at night. But the next day, you know, they reached out and said something, you know, that like breezy, I can't remember what, you know, and it was and I think, like, you know what I mean, they didn't reply, but then it was like, say like a month later or something, then they did actually spontaneously do what I've just channeled tonight, like they just came to them, and it's, look, shocking event, tower, in a tower moment. So that there's, look, moving on, so there's a good example of it's like, you know, you might not get the, what's the word, like you might not get the instant reply, but then because of a moment of courage that you take, basically it's that whole gist of this. If that person hadn't thrown the stone that night, a month later their twin wouldn't then come to them. And so, you mean, and it's a bit of like, it's a bit like tennis, it's like batting a ball back and forwards, isn't it? So I suppose it's got to do with, in your dynamic, who batted the ball last. It's your turn. Do you know what I mean? That's like they just said it to me. So Nathan, I feel that was for everyone that resonates with. But in your case, like, I just think if you're not scared to reach out, I think you just need to do something breezy, something chill as well, and be like, hey, do you want to hang out and have a smoke or something? Or what are you doing at the weekend? Can I make you something to eat or something? Or Just don't go in making it all about the sex, because I just picked up the devil card. That's funny. Look, yeah, offer something real. Do you know what I mean? That sounded heavy when I said that, didn't I? But that'll be for others. Yeah, heartbreak. Like, just, sure that you're invested, but don't be too heavy with it. But it's like, sure, he knows that, but it's like, you've just offer, right? I'm just saying the same thing over and over again, but it's like, you just need to genuinely, make it. I think that's for everyone. It's like, you just need to be genuine about it, but there's just that nobody can ever do that for you. I've had to do it in different scenarios in my life over the years. You will all have hopefully had to do it at some point, and if you've never done it, fucking do it, for fuck's sake. Like, seriously, live a little. Like, you're not going to die because this person rejects you, and if you are in that place where you're feeling like that, book a session with me and I will be gladly help you, or get help with someone with that knows what they're talking about, because that, like I said, that's not healthy to be like that. You've got very, very strong feelings for, I mean, that's fucking understatement. It is the greatest love of all. You've got very strong feelings for your twin flame, but you need to find joy in the other things in life as well. So anyway, but I am also going to head to bed now, like Charlotte's done, because I'm wilting and I really need to pee now. But oh my God, look at that. It's nearly Cinderella time. It's 5 to midnight here. Well, pretty much. But yeah, so thank you for joining me tonight. Everyone go, oh God, no, do you know what? It's not time to go yet. I need to read the Rumi card. And I am going to read the Dance of the Divine Feminine, because that was what was on the bottom. I think that's the one that we've made. Oh, wait a minute though. What number is it? 42. Right. So, oh my God, there's another one stuck. Passion with the Wild Red Mother. 42. Right. If a tree could move from one place to another, it would not suffer the pain of the thaw or the oppressive wounds. If the sun and the moon stood still like rocks, they could not offer brilliance. How bitter the taste of water would be if the river stopped its flow, remaining like still seawater. When the seawater rises to become a cloud, it loses its bitterness and pours the rain of sweetness. I have given you only a few examples. You can figure out the rest. Oh my God, is that not hilarious? Because I've just given different examples of different things that stories I've heard from my clients, or just, that's basically what I was talking about there. And now you've got to figure out the rest. Like, I've given you examples of moments when I've been brave about things in my life. And I could go on. I've got loads of different examples of when I've done things like that. And it's different for everyone. Break away from the self and enter the kingdom of love. How can your feet bear to be still when the music is so lush and inviting and I've been singing songs all night? How can you hold yourself back from the tide of love when the horizon looms so vast and exciting? How can you not arch your back and respond with ecstasy, oh God, to the lover's touch, saying in absolute submission, excuse me, this is getting a bit racy, yes, more, exclamation mark. You were made to move and grow, to love and flow. That, but being serious, that, oh my God, this is hilarious. There's a Durex advert on this. I'm channeling this. I'm telling you, this is, why is it all these adverts on this music channel? But that's the Kundalini energy that's describing, because what it does to your body. So anybody that's happened out there that you're getting a bit freaked out, if your body's making all these strange movements and that, maybe you're going through your Kundalini energy is moving through your body. So just saying, you were made to move and grow, to love and flow. Even mountains change. Surrender the stodgy ways of the mind and become willing to dance the great orchestrations of love. You may feel unsettled, beloved, as though the ground beneath you is not so solid. You may touch it to see. Is it moving? Of course. It is hurtling through the sky, spinning tilted on its axis. It's amazing you aren't passed out on the floor in utter dizziness. Yet you stand there imagining you have a choice of not moving. What funny foolishness. Let us laugh about it together. How can you even imagine it? Only through some misplaced fear. It is such a small craziness. I don't know if I can keep up this voice the whole way. It is such a small craziness, really. You can cast it off. That small crazy fear, let it return to the Earth Mother to become fertilizer for the far grander, more exciting insanity of divine love instead. Give up that tiny insanity in favor of the greater craziness of love. You cannot be unmoved by it. The rhythm of life will get you shaking your hips eventually. How could you not become entranced by the gleaming dance floor, shimmering with possibility and invitation? This oracle comes to you with guidance. Your life may feel as though it has been tipped upside down. Perhaps you feel as though the great beloved, in a feisty mood, has grabbed your ankles, is holding you upside down and shaking you wildly until your skirt is over your head, and the pockets of your pants become freed of their contents, keys and wallet, drop into the floor in disarray. Your hair is messy, your bottom is in the air, and your sense of orientation is nowhere to be found. Blood is rushing to your head, and goodness knows you just want to be put down to have a moment to come to your senses. So the beloved will give you that gift, but don't imagine it will last for too long. The great beloved esteems you capable of so much more than being sure-footed and sensible. You're capable of more whirling and stumbling whilst inspired by the music of the spheres. If you just accept the great invitation to dance, there won't be so much rough housing going on. It won't be needed because your hair will already be a mess, your blood will already be pumping, and you'll be sweating, laughing, smiling and dancing. And that just sounds like Nathan and his twin flames we night out together. The great beloved will be alive in you, which is all that the grand seducer ever wanted in the first place, even with all the jokes and horseplay. That's a little bit like me. Disarrayed and dishevelled by the divine beloved, you are able to break out of the too ordinary world. And that's like when I said break out the matrix. You will explore the delightful consequences of rocked boats and upset apple carts, being swept away by love as you dare to dream bolder and wilder dreams for yourself and the world. There is bigger magic for you to weave this lifetime. Prosaic? I don't know how to pronounce this word, guys. Prosaic priorities inherited from the world are stuff and nonsense. It is the priorities of the heart that matter to you. This is very Leo season. If you're ever to write yourself with the beloved is tipping you upside down like a soaring bird is in the most impressive aerial dynamics, it will be through establishing right priorities as temptation. Heaven 17 is on. Temptation and higher and higher temptation. See, somebody's going through ascension and they're being tempted to go toward their beloved, their divine beloved. So ask your heart what matters most and attend to that. Soon you'll be able to find your orientation, even if everything you once held onto appears to be simmering and insubstantial, a mere dance of light rather than solid ground. This will become so easy for you because your orientation will flow from within, from the heart, and no matter what shifts and changes take place around you, your center will remain strong. This is what the beloved wants for you. Such peace and relief it shall bring you. And that's like when I said, no matter what the outcome, like those of you that are being guided to do something like that, even if you feel like you're not going to be victorious, because that'll mean different things to different people, you are going to get a sense of relief from doing something that you've been scared to do. And you should do it for you. I say this all the time, but it's because people need to hear it at different points. You should be doing it for you, so that you are like ticking a box for you of being courageous. That's Leo season, but that's also North Node in Aries. There's never been any time where I've been scared to do something, twin flame related or anything related in my life, where I've not been really fucking proud of myself for doing it, regardless of the outcome. So where do you need to say that to yourself? This is what the beloved wants for you. So yeah, I just read that bit. But perhaps some shaking about is required first, in case you're reluctant to give up some mainstays, unaware of how much they drain life away from your heart center. And that feels like when some of you are staying surrounded by karmic situations or people, or it could just be addiction, self-sabotage, anything like that that's keeping you in your too much in your mind, going crazy, because that's what would happen in Aquarius full moon, or yeah, and just too much out of your heart. And again, this is like when I've channeled before about a lot of twins can get confused about love and lust, and they'll feel like because that strong sexual pull is so tempting and so alluring, it is your divine beloved calling you in. Yeah, they can think it's something bad. Like, so that's why I can even understand why a lot of twin flames will feel like a spell has been put on them or something. But that's why I was saying that at the start, that it's like, you know, I feel that could be massively triggering and to the other twin, because it's like, well, if a spell's been put on you, a spell's been put on the two of it, because it's like, it's basically, it's not a spell, it's love. Oh my God. Sweet love. Rapture. Oh my God, rapture as well. We'll know, but well, if you don't know what rapture is, have a wee Google. But you know, we're in the rapture. But this again, that's about love as well. It's about that kind of love. It's yeah, that's where I feel that is the challenge, is that, you know, people can be like, this is not right, how much sexual desire, passion, everything I'm feeling for this person. And then they will have other people around them as well that will say that it's like, you can't, you know what I mean? Because that is what many people say, you know, you can't get that. Like, you know, it's like even what I said earlier, like, you know, even with twin flames, like the honeymoon period will end at some point, and you know, it'll go from, you won't be like in that crazy passion, like, you know, forevermore, or maybe it won't. I mean, who knows? I guess we'll find out when but it's like, but actually, I think that isn't, I think with twin flames, actually, I think that is quite possible. Yeah, it never really goes out. I suppose it depends. I would feel, see, if you've been in like a really huge separation, that's what I feel the reward is of being, well, it fucking better be, the reward of being in that separation for such a long time. Like, you know, those people deserve fucking medals. If you reach the rapture, if you reach that final destination, Cinderella, as it's a few minutes past midnight, you know, you shall go to the ball. It's yeah, it would make sense that the passion doesn't die like it does in other relationships, because you had all that time apart, and so therefore you appreciate each other so much more, or that is how it should go. This oracle brings you this message also. There is something you're holding on to. Oh, look at this. A person, a place, a thing, a belief, a vision, and you need to let it go because it wants to grow. Very interesting. Remember, this is the dance of the divine feminine, but this can also be like where divine feminines, you have to reach that point of letting go of holding on too much to your divine masculine, to really value yourself. And then it's just ironic that it's always that way in manifestation. As soon as you properly let something go, often it's like fucking at the door, or, you know, the thing you want turns up, or whatever it is we're talking about here. And it's because you just let go of that energy. You know, it's like you're holding on too tight, so let go. It's just sounds easy, I know, but you've got to get there yourself. It may grow and change into something utterly different, or it may grow into exactly what you're imagining. That's nice. Whichever outcome, growth is happening, and you'll find you enjoy the way much more, with greater flow and support and less bashing of your head against the proverbial brick wall, if you can let it happen. Don't worry if it seems as though your world is coming to an end, and many divine masculines are in that part of just, everything's spinning out of control, really, and that's a spiritual awakening. So obviously, your Mac will sleep soon unless plugged into a power outlet. And I always feel like very Matrixy when I read that out, but yeah, low battery. So somebody's low battery, you know, is it you, is it your twin, is it both of you? You'll know, but I better go because it's going to thing me. This is just the shaking about of the great beloved to lead you into a deeper, sweeter dance of divine being and becoming. Put your focus into your heart and realize you are more ready than you think. Now shake those hips, stamp those feet, close your eyes and clap your hands. There, that's better already. Here's the sacred honoring ritual. And it wouldn't be funny if the computer switches off after I read this. But yes, I'm going to read this. And I'm going to run like fuck for a piss. So that's just the truth. So that's what I mean. I'm coming right back down to my earthly self. Tell it to my heart. Tell it. That's the song that just came on. Seriously. What the caterpillar calls the end, the master calls the butterfly. Repeat it 3 times. Why? Okay, I'll say it again. What the caterpillar calls the end, the master calls the butterfly. Once more. What the caterpillar calls the end, the master calls the butterfly. Oh, right. Repeat it 3 times or however many times feels necessary for you at some deeper part of your being to really believe. And then remember that song was on earlier, I was being drawn to, it was about like, you know, you will when you believe in what you were saying. You'll know when that happens because you will feel more peace and presence within. And then you will have completed your sacred honoring ritual. That's my favorite bit about these cards because I hardly use them. I don't think I've used them since like last August. That I remember anyway. Maybe I did actually. I did seem to use them in my. No, maybe that's when I was pulling them in my bed last year. Like I remember pulling those cards, but yeah, I think it was when I was getting sick of doing that for a month. But anyway, on that note, guys, I'm definitely going now. So, wait a minute. I need to use my hands here. Yeah, 5 hours. It's just been over 5 hours because I came on about 7, didn't I? Or 10 to 7. So. Because it's getting longer and longer. But yeah, I hope whatever this was about helped you. I really do feel like you said it's got something to do with Nathan. So Nathan, yeah, Nathan's not saying anything since he said that. So I'm sending all my love and prayers to whatever health situations is going on with you and your twin. And like I say, unfortunately, I know that is going on for a lot of twins out there. So I'm sending love to you and your twin if that's you. And yeah, it's going to be out the blue stuff for an Aquarius full moon. So yeah, just, you know, take care wherever you're at. Definitely protect your mental health at this time, everyone and all the time. And yes, and that's all the areas that I help people with within my work. But yeah, I really need to go and pee now. So see you later. You're very welcome. And I'm sending love your way as well, Nathan, because I know you'll be worried. But yeah, let us. Yeah, just send me a wee email to let me know. Yeah, just let me know you're all right in that. And this is just where I'm trying to end this. But right, so I won't see you on Thursday. But I'll be back. Will I be? Yeah, I'll be here. So yeah, see you next Tuesday. It's funny when you know what that stands for, but see you next Tuesday. I've been dying to say that.